Thursday morning in Brescia. Well, the sun's out again, and that's what we like to see. Brescia CC top the table, but they have shown themselves to be vulnerable. PLG, they'll need to get some wins on the board if they're going to hang on and be in with a chance of being the champions here in the 5th week of the FanCode European Cricket Series. I'm Mr. Maximo. Welcome to ECN. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy, and it starts right now. Good morning to you, wherever you're watching around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. Well, there's 6 matches today on ECN, of course, 4 from Brescia as part of the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy, and then of course there'll be 2 more from Portugal as part of the FanCode Portugal T10. And we're going to start in Italy this morning with match 13 in Brescia. Well, this is going to be a hotly contested match, I can tell you that, between Giandro Brescia and Gina Brescia. Both of these teams split their matches yesterday, and I know that they want to get some more wins on the board. Let's get over the match referee, who's with the 2 captains. Tails? Heads. What would you like to do, Zahid? Okay, so Zahid Ali has decided... Zahid Ali, he's won the toss and he's elected to bowl first, and that's an interesting decision for me. It seems to be a bit of a trend in this series, and look, they'd love to get a win on the board. Giandro Brescia, they're 1-3, and so they're in 3rd position, but they can make up some ground on Gina Brescia if they perform well against them today. Of course, these 2 teams will play not only match 13 but also match 15, which will be the 3rd match of the day. And well, I'm sure Gina Brescia, they will be keen to carry on where they left off last night. An impressive win over Brescia CC has them with a 3-1 record, and with some wins today they could really push towards the top of the table. And look, they're also very interestingly, they wanted to bat first, so I think both teams got what they wanted out of this toss. And well, what makes this interesting as well is the conditions today. It's going to be a maximum of 10 degrees, currently about 8 or 9 for the start of this game. But what I can also tell you is there are some showers forecast for the middle of the day. Hopefully it stays away. But anyway, it's going to be a fantastic day of cricket right here on ECN. Danny Hudacek is in the commentary box with me as always. And Danny, let's get ready for some cricket.
Yeah, thanks, Vinny. It's going to be a very interesting day's cricket. I think the 4 teams we'll see today are very evenly matched. We see lovely village next to the ground. Giandro Brescia against Gina Brescia. It's you'd have to say that Gina are the favourites to this game. Giandro not quite performing like they want to in all their games. Against Cividate, they didn't quite. They won 1, lost 1. It was a good tussle. It'll be pretty close between Giandro and Gina, but I don't think it's the same Giandro team we saw a couple of years ago. Gina, very impressive win yesterday against Brescia Cricket Club. Very, very impressive win in the end. So players are coming out of the field, the umpires are out, batsmen are walking out. It is very chilly here. There's a bit of a breeze going from right to left, going towards the offside. So the right-handers will be hitting into the wind, so it might hold up a bit on the boundary. The players to look out for: Nazir Ramzan has been doing very well, as has Wasim Ahmad for Giandro, and also that man Ahmadullah Safi, Mr. 110%. He is now. No, he's 100%. Mr. 100%. But also for Gina, Nisa Ahmed, Hassan Ahmed, 2 of the ones to look out for. Hassan Ahmed was destructive with the bat, and also Janik Awas. We didn't see much of him yesterday. Bowled an over, but didn't feature with the bat. He was out very early in the first game and just didn't get the bat in the second. But he is in sparkling form. Hits the ball very, very cleanly. So he's another one that we'll be looking out for. So Giandro Brescia won the toss, elected to field. But I think it's a good one for both teams. They, as Vinny said before, it's one that, well, would have happened either way. If Jinnah had won the toss, they would have batted. So as per usual with Chandra, you have Mohammad Afzal opening the bowling. Bowling with a left-hander, so he does get quite a bit of outswing. It'll be in-swing to the left-hander. Got cover back there and the backward square leg. See the players trying to warm up. It is pretty chilly. It will be chilly on the hands. Here comes the first ball. And it's a bit of an appeal. Nothing on, but a lot of movement there. He's bowling around the wicket to the left-hander, and came in a lot. Difficult to face. As a swing bowler, similar to Mohammad Afzal, I always like bowling over the wicket, and that's been hit very square, and that's 4 runs. That's the first runs on the board for Jinnah Brescia. I prefer to bowl over the wicket because there's always a gap between bat and pad for the left-hander. Don't think he'll be able to exploit that, but he's bringing the ball into the left-hander, so it's quite easy to help it along the way. They've got cover on the onside though. He comes in again. This one's in the air, but it's past the fielder, and it'll be 4 again. That's a good start for Jinnah. It's difficult for him because he's starting it way outside off stump for the left-hander, but then Fahim Nazir is just hitting with the swing, and it's bringing another man across onto the leg side. That's wise. So there's a regulation mid-on, and now there's a regulation mid-wicket. He comes in again. It's not a bad ball. It's gone down leg side a little bit. Just wait for the call. It's a leg by. Mohammad Afzal, he's been on target, but it's difficult, as I mentioned, bowling around the wicket to the left-hander like that. I think he's better off, because he does get a lot of swing anyway. He's better off, I think, coming over the wicket. And he's changing to over the wicket to the right-hander. Field's changed a little bit. There's still a deep cover and deep backward square. Comes in again. Again, nice shape on the ball. Straight to the man there. It's Ahmadullah Safi. Very keen cricketer. Just a live wire. Very good fielder too. I'm sure we'll see him with the ball a bit later in the innings. Bowler comes in again. This one just pin punch to the same man. Take one though. Slightly away from him. It's been I have to say, a good start for both teams. Nothing, not too taking any risks. Jinnah Brescia, Jinnah Brescia batsmen, Fahim Nazir and Nisa Ahmed, both very good batsmen. Just taking it really easy. And so it's 10 off the over. It's a nice start for both teams. With the Jinnah batsman very watchful. Mohammad Afzal is on target. Just a couple of very nice shots from Fahim Nazir. Get a couple of boundaries. New bowler will be Sulaiman Ali, coming in over the wicket. This one's been driven. Should just be a single. It's very bumpy out there. The fielder does well. It's bumpy towards that area on the offside, on the onside for the left-hander batsman. Just the only part of the ground that really is like that. Just early in the season, so just a few patchy areas. Here comes Sulaiman Ali again, bowling to Nisa Ahmed. Sorry, to Fahim Nazir. Should be a leg by as well. Bit of an appeal, but it's always hitting down leg. Again, with the right-handed, left-handed batting combination, it's always a bit of a pain. You have to change the field constantly, and as a bowler, you have to change your line. So can be quite difficult, especially in cold conditions when you're not as warm. Comes the bowler again. Good ball. Beats him that time. Just a little bit more bounce. May have cut in a bit as well. Lovely ball. Didn't expect that, the batsman. They're keeping it tight, the Janjua Brescia bowlers. It's a good sign. Comes in again. This one's, well, outside off. It's not called a wide. Batsman's still looking at the umpire. They've got the best view for it. It's an iffy one. Batsman did move away slightly from the ball and tried to reach for it. So just punched a point just for a single. It was pitched within that line, but it was moving away. Difficult call. So Solomon Ali to be bowling to the left-hander now. As I said, there's a bit of movement in the field because of the right-handed, left-handed combination. Beaten in that time as well. Good bowling from Ali. That's the end of the over. Very good one from Sulaiman Ali, and for Janjua, only 2 runs from it. And Juna Brescia, well, 3 runs from it with a leg by. Juna Brescia 13 for no loss after 2 overs. It's a very watchful start from the Jina batsman. It's come from good bowling though. It'll be Mohammad Afzal to continue. Should be getting quite a bit of swing still. Ball's still very new, and there's no moisture on the outfield. Comes in, and that one's hit over the top. There's a man out there. Will he get there? He will, but he drops it. That's a big drop. One man out there on the cover boundary, deep cover boundary. It went straight to him, and it's very difficult with his hard kookaburra balls, especially early in the day like this. It is very difficult. The man's been replaced straight away. It's Mr. 100% who goes back to that boundary. He's got a good, safe pair of hands. This one's just been pushed to head off. Just a single. So, a bit of luck going Jinna's way. It would have been a big wicket for Janjua. But they're keeping it very, very tight, Janjua. Probably second favourites for this game, with considering Jinna's performance yesterday against Brescia CC. It was a bit short. Head out to deep backward square. They should only get 1. And it's a bit of a fumble. Look for a second. Could be close. But I'm not sure why the keeper didn't try to take the stump-set, and he was quite far away, but the batsman still wasn't in. Oh, if it would have been a better throw, I think he would have been gone, the batsman. But the old adage, never run on a fumble. Well, that's what they did, and they got away with it, but only just. Mohammad Afzal to continue. Again, good shape out. Big spin and a miss. That's probably the first loose shot we've seen from the batsman. Really playing the right shot, just a hopeful swing. Just didn't bounce as much as what he expected. It's a good line from Mohammad Afzal. Starting just slightly wide, and it's going with the swing and the cut. It's a bit straighter. Just an easy single to mid on. He's going around the wicket again, Mohammad Afzal. Maybe it's a trap. Big round arm delivery there. He's missed 100% there. Safi, the good arm. They'll take 2. Yeah, covers a lot of ground out there, Ahmadullah Safi. And at the end of the over, Brescia are 20 without loss. At the end of the power play, you have to say that Janjua will probably get the better of that power play, even though there are no wickets down. Only 20 on the board. So, as I said, a very watchful start from the Jinnah batsman. But that's come from good tight bowling. It's Sulaiman Ali after his miserly first over to continue. Now at the end of the power play, there are a few more players in covering positions on the boundary. Just 100% there is that long on, sorry, long off for the right-hander. There's a man deep at cover. There's still that this regulation cover as well, and a gully point area. Bowler comes in. Big swing and a miss. Again, good bowling. It's been very tight so far from the Janjua bowlers. I'm sure they had a chat about this game, what they were to do. But it's just that little bit of swing, and then off this pitch, if the seam position's right, it will cut slightly. It'll also go away with the swing, so it starts going in that direction. It'll just go a little bit further. So it leaves their right-handed batsman. Good bowling. And Sulaiman Ali comes in again. It's a bit outside off stump as well. Keeps it a bit low. Keep it as well just to knock it down. Again, no run. Wouldn't be worried if I were the Jinnah batsman though. They've got a lot of firepower in the team. And there's still a long way to go in this game, but Janjua, you have to say they're on top at the moment. It does only take 1 over to change that though. It's one of those magical overs. Bowler comes in again. And this one's cut. It's through the gap, and it should be 4, and it is 4. It's a man at third man, and at cover point, sorry, at gully, between gully and point, and he bisected those two, and that's another 4 runs. Good shot. Hasn't changed much though. Sulaiman Ali, I think it was just the batsman reaching out to that area. And the skipper Zaid Ali, he's up at long on, not the most mobile of fielders, not the tallest either. So he's taking responsibility. Bowler comes in again. This one's outside off stump, and again not called a wide. So again, that one is quite wide. Is really it's a fine line there. Okay, good call from the umpire. That line is just a guide, and the batsman did move across to it. Comes in again. It's a little bit shorter. Just dabbed down to third man for a single. And they'll look for 2. And he did. Maybe not the strongest arm down there at third man. It's cleverly run too. Just watch the man at deep cover move to long on, which is a little bit of a strange one because there's still a deep cover out there. So he's just flicked off his toes. They'll look for 2, but they won't get it. Just a single out to man at a deep mid-wicket. And it's been a steady start for Jinnah. But a very, very good start for Genoa. Anyway, what we've seen so far is 5 different cities. We're in Brescia at the moment. And we'll see very soon, in the next couple of days, who will join Royal Roma from Rome and Kings 11 from Bologna, the very impressive Venezia from Venice, and last week's winners Fresh Tropical from Milan, to the final series sometime in November. Still yet to be confirmed, but there are all very, very good teams, and I'm sure we'll find a very good team in Brescia for the FanCode ECS Italy final series. So it's very intriguing here. There are 3 very good teams. In fact, I'd start to put Cividate in that little group after their impressive performance against Janjua. And then there's also Pack Lions, who are competitive. I said that they're about the same level as Cividate at the start of the week, and we'll see those 2 teams in the next game. This one's in the air. Player coming. I don't think he'll get there. It's just bounced in front of him. Didn't quite get hold of it, the batsman. And it's the left armour, Mr. 100%, Amadullah Safi, coming into bowl. It does occasionally drop short, but as I said, it's been a very watchful start for Gino, and unless something really changes, it's sometimes difficult to click out of a mindset as a batsman and try to attack. He's coming around the wicket to the left-hander as a left-handed bowler. Well, okay, that's an interesting ploy. Don't really know why he's doing that, but he is. And this one's high in the air, and that is 6 runs. It's onto the helipad. And yeah, it's a little bit mystifying why Safi has gone around the wicket to the left-hander when normally right-handed bowlers will go around the wicket to a left-hander, as you saw with Mohammad Afzal in the first couple of overs. It's a little bit strange, but obviously he has a plan. Maybe trying to move it across the left-hander, getting away from his hitting arc. He's changed to over the wicket now. He comes in. This one's hit straight. There's a fielder there, but he won't get there, and that's 4 more runs. Well, I just mentioned it's sometimes difficult for a batsman to click out of that watchful mode, but Fahim Nazir has just done that. His strike rate's quite good, 21 of 10. And Nisa Ahmed, 15 off 17 at the moment. The right-hander. Got more protection back there now. They've taken the mid-wicket out and put them at cow corner. Comes Safi again. This one's been hooked, and there's a player there, but it's gone over him. And that's 6 more runs. It's a nice shot. Just a fraction short. And a lovely, well, it's more of a pull shot, I guess. Dragged it from just outside off stump, and he's expensive here, Safi. It's been such a good start from Janjua, and he hasn't done too much wrong. It's just, I think, clicked into gear for Janjua. And it's Fahim Nasir doing the damage. Comes in again. This one's driven through the offside, and it's beaten the fielder, and that should go for 4. It's a lovely shot. Lovely square drive there. And it's a little bit overpitched. But it doesn't seem like he can bowl anywhere safe at the moment, Safi. They're trying to maybe hit him out of the attack. He is a good bowler. Comes in again. This one's clipped off his toes. Should just be a single. They might look for 2. Throw's already back in. And a good effort there. Just like to welcome Vinny Sandhu into the commentary box. Vinny, what do you make of this start from both teams?
Yeah, it was a little bit of a cautious start, wasn't it, from Brescia early, and it wasn't going to be easy with the bowling of Muhammad Afzal and Suleiman Ali, who kept things reasonably tight. But as so often, we've seen the middle overs, change of bowler, change of momentum in the game, and because they still have these set batsmen, you look at the way Fahim Nazir was hitting the ball in that last over. It's really looking confident now, and they do have a good base from which to launch. So interestingly, they continued with pace because it seemed to be working after 4 overs. That's why I think they might have gone to Abdullah Safi, missed 100% in the 4th, but no surprises in the 5th, I should say. But no surprises, we're going to see the captain Zahid Ali now taking the pace off the ball as he starts the 6th over.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a wily old fox, I guess. Is probably the best way to describe him. And yeah, he does take a lot of pace off the ball. I think it's probably the...
He's very accurate, that's the thing. He's very accurate. It's one thing just to bowl slow, but yeah, the fact that he's actually thinking, and so to the right-hander, you'll see he'll, for the most part, he'll just try and stay off the legs and even off the stumps. He'll attack the hash mark on the offside, trying to force the batsman to reach for the ball, and well, it's going to be challenging for him to stop the momentum after that huge over. It was a magical over, the last one, 22 off it, on 49 at the halfway point of this innings.
And that's a reverse sweep.
Great shot. I mean, that is a really difficult shot as well when you have to make all the pace on the ball. And Nisa Ahmed, watch this. Bang. He saw there was no one back there at deep point. And that, for me, is one of the shots of the week. And I know, look, there's not too much pace on the ball, but it took immense timing and hand-eye coordination to play that shot.
Yeah, I don't... Did he actually change his grip? I didn't see if he
didn't change his hands over. He's allowed to if he wants. This time he stays right-handed. And yeah, that was just a really good shot, to be honest, because that's an easy one to miss hit, and it presents an easy opportunity for the fielders in the infield. And if there's no one in the outfield, there's normally extra people in the infield in that area. But well, we've seen some innovative batting there from Nisa Ahmed paying off, and that puts Zahid Ali in a difficult position about where to bowl, because if he's going to bowl that offside to the right-hander now, he faces being reversed.
This one's been hit over the infield. It should be another 4. They're taking very few risks here, the Jinnah batsmen, but definitely just coasting at the moment. Really not overhitting the ball. It's a nice shot. The infield's in on that side. There's no one back. Comes in again. Uses his feet well. This one's straight to the fielder. Just when I say they weren't taking any chances, that one Fahim Nazir has just hit it straight to cover, and that's a first wicket down.
It's a really good catch. 8 degrees currently in Brescia, and it might look like an easy catch, but it was struck hard, and well, it looked like it was Atiq Khan, that cover, who took it, and well, almost took him with it, didn't it? And no easy catches in game 1 in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Well, we might be halfway through April. I expect the maximum temperature today, approximately 10 degrees. I've got the temperature as 8 degrees at the moment. And it's a really good one to hold on to. But, well, it's not going to get that much easier for Brescia as the dangerous Hassan Ahmed walks to the crease. So, left-hander for left-hander.
Yeah, it won't get any easier for Janua, but Zahid Ali, he's got a knack of picking up that the odd wicket, making a breakthrough. It was a good move, bringing himself on. He's gone for a few runs already, but that's a vital wicket. I'll have to get through the first 3 or 4 batsmen of Jinnah, and then rely on good bowling. Actually, I don't remember a wide being bowled in this spell yet.
Yeah, no wides actually at all, which is a good result. And how's Zahid Ali going to attack Hassan Ahmed here? And let's have a look at the field. They've got 3 back on the leg side, and 2 back on the offside, being a deep point and a long off.
No one straight though, Vinny. No, straight-ish.
Yeah, this is you see Hassan being fairly careful early in his innings. This one, it's not a bad shout, but I don't think it was really turning. It was going down the leg side. But still, cautious start from Hassan Ahmed. He's the one they'd love to get rid of early. That's the end of the over after 6 overs.
It's 59 for 1, but over by the skipper. Only 10 runs and a wicket off it. And well, look, 6 over check-in time. I think at the moment, if they could go to a ball here, I think that's probably par when you've got 9 wickets in hand. They'd love to get a few more than that, of course. It'd be 48 from here would be, further would be 107. And so we've seen Brescia struggling to chase those kinds of scores in this series. I think, well, if these two get going, though, it could be a lot more than that. Could be something in the 120s. But, well, it all depends, doesn't it? And, well, it's the bowler I like. Rahim Qureshi hasn't had too much success with the ball, but looks likely. And let's see if he can put the brakes on here in the 7th over.
Qureshi, I think the first game we saw him was very, very good, very tight. But he doesn't really move the ball much. So he's one that definitely the batsman will look at going after. They'll need to take a couple of risks now. This one's a wide, the first wide of the innings. But I don't think he gets as much movement as some of the other bowlers. And this one just started wide and kept on going wide. So just hitting through the line of the ball, I think, was the best method for the Jenner batsman here. And he might go for a few this over. He's a very good bowler. Let's hit over the top, and that is 6. Just wide of the man at long on. A very good shot.
Long off wasn't able to get around it. Here's the thing, that's a great shot, and I think this is the difference of an opening batsman who is facing the first ball of the 7th over versus the first ball of the first over. He's already got his eye in. If he gets that ball first up, I don't think he's playing that shot. He's probably being a bit more careful. And we've seen Rahim Qureshi opening the bowling before for Brescia, and it's a little bit different. And that length ball, which is his go-to, it can be a liability at this stage. You see, just a comfortable shot to drive, and it wasn't a slog at all. It was hit through the line of the ball. So let's see if Qureshi adjusts his length this ball.
It's a slow ball, full toss. Gets away with it. Should only just be 1.
Yeah, he does. And you can see immediately he's realised he doesn't want to give batsmen any length to work with. Overdoing it on that occasion. It was a full toss. Now I just want to say a quick good morning to everyone who's in our YouTube chat this morning. If you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, why don't you jump into the live chat? And we've got Jamie Bundy in there. Kerno is there as well. And Faisal Reza, he was asking some good questions, which we're going to get the answers to as well. And well, we do appreciate your company as always. Let's get the conversation moving in there. Any questions or comments you have, please put them in our live chat at our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And of course, welcome to all our Indian subcontinental viewers who are watching on FanCode. Here's Rahim Qureshi.
It's a big swing and a miss. Good ball, that.
That's the difference with the new batsman, you see. That's probably the same kind of a length. Probably did a little bit more, probably bounced a bit more than Hassan Ahmed expected. And Hassan's had an interesting tournament, hasn't he? When he's looked good, he's looked really good. And then other times he's looked a bit out of touch. So let's see if he can get anything going as this innings draws to its conclusion.
Yeah, you're right, Finn. He looked a bit sketchy yesterday, but very fluid the day before. Here's Qureshi. This one's in slammed through the offside. That's a lovely shot, and that's 4 runs.
Yeah, this is really well timed. That's what I like about Hassan. You see some batsmen always targeting the leg side. This one, offside ball. He drives it firmly through the offside. I always think, especially first game of the day, if I was batting, I'd just try and hit good cricket shots, but hit them hard, because I think it's going to take some catching. We've seen one very good catch taken already today, but I think that he cracked that one through the offside and raced away to the boundary. So, well, Qureshi has come on and he's conceded a few runs, 11 in the first 4 balls of the over. See if he can pull it out of the fire here in the last 2.
Qureshi, this one's beaten him. It's a good ball. Going back to hitting the ball hard, I remember the story I told you about my mate who hit everybody.
Yeah, that's right.
His whole philosophy with batting is if you hit it hard enough, they won't catch it.
Yeah, that's right.
And
especially in these conditions. I mean, it's the cool conditions in Europe as well.
Yeah.
Catches are not easy to take. Yeah. I mean, there's one thing that hitting the ball hard, I'm talking about hitting cricket shots, but hitting them hard. Yeah. I'm not talking about just swinging hard and swinging wildly. And well, Richard Plant's got something interesting he mentioned in the chat, which I'll come to that after this ball from Qureshi, the last one of the 7th.
This one's
go down the leg side, but I'll get through for a leg by into the over. It's 72 for 1. Richard Plant saying, well, used to think 6 and over was exciting, but now anything less than 10 and over he's disappointed because in this T10 format of the game. And look, speaking of which, we have a new series coming to you next week from Austria. FanCode European Cricket Series Austria. It'll be in Vienna. It'll start on Monday. Oh, it's going to be great to get to another country. Of course, we've already had European Cricket Series in Spain and Italy this year. And this will be a 2-week series. And so it'll be Monday to Saturday. 8 teams are involved, 47 matches over 12 match days every day, starting at 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe and 12:30 in India. And well, I'll be there, and Michael McCann will be joining us in the commentary box. And well, certainly looking forward to getting Michael back on the mic, which will be lots of fun. And Danny, after that, we'll be in the Czech Republic after we spend 2 weeks in Austria, and then we'll be reunited. So I'm sure you'll be watching that series with interest, and then we'll be right back onto it, because the cricket's coming all the time on ECN. And well, Zahid Ali gets this one through Hassan Ahmed. And this one, how did it miss the stumps?
He's a very sneaky bowler, Hassan Ali. Just got a little bit of turn.
Yeah, well, that was unexpected. But, well.
Just going back to Austria, there's some very good players in Austria. This one's hit deep, it could be caught. And he's dropped it. He was always moving forward. They won't look for 2.
A really good effort, wasn't it? And it's Atiq Khan again. He's already taken a very good catch. And he's disappointed. This would have been a big wicket. It was hit hard and flat. This is what I'm talking about. It's a good cricket shot. It's going to take some catching. Atiq made a good effort to it, but he wasn't able to hold on.
I think he copped it on the chest in the end. He was always moving forward. He's a good fielder, I think.
Tell you what, someone just check he's okay. Here's the next one from Zahid Ali. In that direction again. This time, fielding will be done by the fielder at square leg, which is Naeem Ahmed. We'll have to check Atiq Khan for a pulse. He's an interesting player, isn't he, Atiq Khan? We've seen him do a little bit of everything in this series with Chandra Brescia. He's been batting anywhere between 3 and 7. He's been bowling a little bit. He's got a bit of a shoulder injury, so I think that's why we haven't seen him bowling. Just speaking to him this morning. And, well, throwing himself around in the field. He can also wicket keep if required, but at the moment they've got Ramzan in that position doing a pretty good job.
So you're saying he's the ultimate all-rounder, Vinny?
Yeah, well, there's not many of us. Well, they're going to come back for, they're not going to come back for 2 in the end. And well, this is good stuff by Zahid Ali. What is it about Zahid Ali? They just can't get him away. We said a very good reverse kind of pull shot earlier from Nisar Ahmed, but apart from that, it's been very tight.
They're tasty pies, Vinny, but obviously not to the liking of the batsman. So this tried the reverse sweep again.
Yeah, that's good stuff. But well done to Zahid Ali. It's not an easy shot to hit. You see, you've got a point, backward point, and a third man in that position. So he's just trying to get it over them. That's good keeping as well, because that's very distracting for the keeper.
This one's been tossed up. It's in the air, could be caught, but also could be a no ball. I'm not sure about that one.
Well, it's been given out, I'm pretty sure. We'll have a look at the... How high was this? Well...
It's very high, but the batsman did come very, forward quite a lot.
How much is it dropping? This is a difficult one for the umpire, because he's got to make a calculation where it would be when it reaches the crease. Okay? And, well... Right, so there's waste there. Let's see where the ball's coming in. And it is very high. Look, I need to be a geometrist if I was going to work that one out. But anyway, the batsman's got to go. Probably should have gone for 6. Instead, it's out. And, well, the score now, handy wicket at the end of the 8th over. It's 75 for 2.
He is a pie chucker, though, and those do drop quite quite suddenly.
But I'm of the view that benefit should go to the batsman in that case, because you just shouldn't be bowling balls that high.
I agree with you, but if the batsman hadn't moved, would it have been dropped down?
No, we don't know. That's what I'm saying. There's doubt. I mean, even looking at the replay, it's very difficult to say where that ball would have ended up, because it does drop out of the sky a bit. Zahid Ali. Anyway, you're probably right. Probably should have been hit over the train tracks. And the result is it's a wicket. And a new batsman comes to the crease, Mohammad Rizwan, who is on strike for the start of the 9th over. And we'll start with 2 runs. And the keeper, Ramzan, does the fielding.
Yeah, it was an inside edge. Lucky to get away with it, but it was however he got the wicket. It was a good little innings, and from Nisar Ahmed, it's two batsmen. Hassan Ahmed, we know how explosive he can be, but he hasn't really shown it. Mohammad Rizwan can bat though. Be facing Qureshi. Bowler comes in. This one's just been clipped out to the man at deep mid wicket. Only get the one. It's a good throw in as well. Bring the left-hander on strike, Hassan Ahmed. We saw him, I think, on the first day destroy the Chivadate bowlers. And it's very, very impressive. But ever since, he's just been a bit start-stop. The odd, brilliant boundary, but then not much in between. Bowler comes in. This one's been clipped. It could be out. Oh,
ouch.
Missed 100%. That was absolutely smashed at him.
Oh,
and there'll be overthrows as well.
Yeah, this is everything. There's one overthrow. I can tell you what, he maybe missed 100%. He only used 50% of the available hands in the end to go for this one. And thought, well, at least if I bust this one up, maybe I'll have one left. But, well, Ahmed Safi, he did stop it from going to the boundary. In the end, it'll be 2 runs.
He's a good fielder out there, but that was absolutely hammered at him. And I think he'll feel a little bit unlucky.
They hit it hard, didn't we? Said hit it hard. When Hassan Ahmed hits it hard, you know all about it.
Bowler comes in again. It's a nice Yorker length delivery. They'll only take one.
Good bowling.
Comfortable single. Actually, he's bowled very well, Raheem Qureshi, this morning. That last one, the drop catch, really didn't get much above head height either. No. And he's still holding his hand.
Tell you what, well, that one hand took the full force, didn't it? And that is his bowling hand. So he's getting some sneaky magic spray down. So that's the benefit of the fielding on the boundary right in front of the medics. I won't slow the game down too much.
Magic spray.
Magic spray. What else? What can't it do? The hospitals. Let's just get it to the hospitals. Just spray it through the corridors and cure everyone. Here's the next one. Well, it's in the air, and well, this is going to be a tough chance. Oh, what a good bit of fielding this is. Now, who's going to take over? Sulaiman Ali has saved 4 runs for his team, and this was 6 for all money, but an amazing bit of athleticism keeps it to 2.
Yeah, it must have been a football goalkeeper in a different life. It was hit towards the boundary. It was always going for 6. And it was Sulaiman Ali just launches himself and keeps that from going over the boundary. Did very, very well and saved some runs for his team. And they're looking good and confident, Janjua. Bowler comes in again. Swinson hits straight for that man, Sulaiman Ali. They'll only get the one, I think. But they're coming back for a second. It's a risky one. Keeper's going to take it, and it's a run out. That was good fielding there. It was a bit of a suicide run, I think.
Yeah, I think Hassan Ahmed was eyeing off the strike, and that's why they went for the 2 and said, well, sorry, Rizwan, you're on your own. And the throw was a bit wide. There's plenty of time. Ramzan kept his cool, took the stumps, and, well, end of the 9th over. So 1 to go, and it's 84 for 3.
Yeah, that run out was on both ends, really, but it was Sulaiman Ali that decided to throw to the keeper's end, and Rizwan was always going to struggle. It would have been a much closer decision if it'd gone to the bowler's end.
It's an interesting one, because if you can go to the bowler's end, you can get Hassan Ahmed. It's a bigger wicket, I think.
Yeah.
But it's also a more difficult run out, because the bowler trying to take it barehanded. Also, Hassan had a bit more of a start, as you said, so it would have been closer at any rate. As, well, think about this score now, 84. We talked about it, and maybe 12 and over at the 6 over stage was going to take them to something in the 90s. I would have wanted a few more.
It's Ahmadullah Safi had a very expensive first over. He'll be continuing with the bowling. We did see him get quite a firm shot hit towards him. He dropped a catch, tried to take it one-handed, and that was his bowling hand. Got a bit of the magic spray.
Well, let's see if the magic spray can take a couple of wickets here. Ahmadullah Safi, in he comes.
Mr. 100% magic spray.
At the moment.
Comes in. That's a nice ball first up. They might come back for 2. They tried to go back for 2. Could be out, and it is.
Cooked himself here. Yeah, well, miscommunication. And well, it's going to be an unhappy innings. It always is. Janica Vas, well, we've seen him do some good things at the top of the order. He's been hitting the middle order at the moment. And well, he won't even get to face the ball in this innings. It's going to be a diamond duck. And well, new batsman's going to come out. That's a good bit of work. And what you can say about Brescia, we've seen one or two be missed, but their fielding for the most part has been good, and it's never easy fielding in the first innings of the day because of the cold conditions. But they look to be keeping this score under 100 at the moment, and if they do that, it's going to be game on.
Absolutely, and they're a young team, Janjua, and you can see the athleticism. I mean, there are a couple of half chances or hard chances gone down, but the fielding's been very, very good. We saw Solomon Ali save the 6 in the previous over, and then effect a very good run out, and that was another very good run out from the boundary. So thrown to the keeper. He's done well, the keeper, actually. So nice throw just over the stumps. Here comes Mr. 100%, just being called back. Dead ball.
Yeah, well, I don't think it'll be easy for Brescia chasing either. But well, all set up for a great finish here in the second innings of match 13. As well bowled by Safi, gets through the new batsman.
They've kept it very tight, the Brescia bowlers. I think I can. Well, there's only been one wide that I can remember. There was the dodgy no ball that wasn't called, but they bowl very tightly, and it's put a lot of pressure on the Jinnah batsmen who now they need to take risks, and they're having a swing, and it's Anzar Hussain. He's only just faced one ball, so it's a tough ask for him to hit it. And it's just guided down, should just be one. It's gone through the fielder there. They'll come back for a comfortable 2. So that was just a delicate little dab and a good shot from the batsman Hussain. They'd want to get Hassan Ahmad on strike. He's the one who can hit big.
Yeah, he's been stuck at that end for a while, hasn't he? And we've seen some creative running between the wickets sometimes to manipulate the strike. Been able to do it ever since he turned down that 2, which totally cooked Janica Vas. Now it's Anzar Hussain on strike.
It's just been cut point. It's gone through him though. It's poor fielding. There's a man coming around. It should block it off. No, actually, it's the man at point.
Take 2, and we'll be eyeing off 3. That might have been one to have a go at. I think if they want to get him down there, it's. I was wondering for a second whether they'd even take the 2 here, because I know they wanted Hassan on strike, even with the misfield. Once it stayed in the field of play, I would have thought maybe they would have just settled for the 1. But in the end, they might have been able to get 3, because the throwback wasn't a particularly good one. It took a long time to get back to the keeper.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's a bit frustrated at the non-strikers then, Hassan Ahmad. But they need all the runs they can get at this stage. Jinnah, this one's been punched down the ground. Just be a single. Good fielding there from Zaid Ali, the skipper.
We get to face the last ball, but it's we'll only have 1 ball remaining. He's 10 off 11, so it'll be not quite the potential that he's capable of in this innings, Hassan Ahmad.
No, well, he's got 1 over to after this to prove what he can do, get the score up to well over 100.
Actually, he's only got this ball. This is the last ball that's handed over.
Oh, it's the 10th over.
So
my apologies.
You'll need to hit 10. You had to be checking though. Here he goes. He goes up. And what does this have the legs? It does. Well, he's going to finish with a Maximo. And well, he put all his frustration into that one. And well, he'll finish on 16 out of 12 balls. Jinnah Brescia, after being asked to bat first by Brescia captain Zahid Ali, will finish on 96 for 4 off their 10 overs. And well, as always, we saw action aplenty. That's what we've come to expect in the FanCode European Cricket Series, as Jinnah Brescia, fresh off the back of their impressive performance last night against Brescia CEC, handing them their first loss, have come out against Janjua, and well, they haven't been 100% convincing, but they do have the score on the board, and well, 96. It's something for them to bowl at. And early on, Mohammad Afzal, as usual, he opened the bowling, and left-hander, just a different look for him coming into the batsman. And this one went down. And look, 1 or 2 did go down, but for the most part, Brescia, I think they'd be happy with their fielding effort. Suleiman Ali, he bowled pretty well. Even he went for the occasional boundary. And Amadullah Safi, once he came into the attack in the fifth, he was very expensive, going for 22 in his only over of the innings. Well, the left-handers being pretty useful for Brescia as a weapon. Zahid Ali, as usual, as it is Misley best, but that was a really good shot. Shot of the innings for me, from Nisar Ahmed. Not an easy shot to play, but he got it right out of the middle. Got 4 for it. And Zahid Ali, from those 2 boundaries, he was very tight. And in fact, getting the wicket of Fahim Nazir, who was caught at cover. Very well caught by Atiq Khan. Hassan Albert came to the crease. He was going to be starved of the strike for the most part in the concluding stages of the innings. Rahim Qureshi, I like him as a bowler, but it seemed to be just the right pace for the batsman at the crease, who hit through the line of the ball, hit well, made the most of these short boundaries. So a difficult chance that went down to Atiq Khan. He's a pretty good fielder, but these conditions, that one, when you have a look at it again, it was very high. Might have just cost him a few runs in the end as well, because things had gotten going. He's 100%. Well, he was shaking his hands after that one. How's that bit of work from Suleiman Ali as well? And then a bit of funny running between the wickets towards the end of the innings. Hassan keeps the strike with that one. Couldn't do that much with it, as he was still at the non-striker's end for much of the 10th over. And this is one where he decided not to go for the 2, and Janak Abbas paid the penalty. And again, just finishing the ones you'd expect to take. And well, ultimately, 96 is a little below par, I'd say, but I think it'll be a tricky chase for Brescia in the second half of this match. Well, going off, they will be keen to do it with the ball. It's winnable if they're good enough. So please join us in a few minutes for the chase. It will be Brescia chasing 97 for victory in match 13. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series, and you're watching ECN.
And we're back for the second innings of this game between Janjua Brescia and Ginit Brescia. 96 the total needed for Janjua. Be happy with their efforts so far this morning. They only picked up 4 wickets, but they bowled very, very tightly against an excellent Ginit Brescia side. A couple of run-outs as well. So we'll see if Janjua can reach a total. They're a good side. Yeah, they'll need to get onto a good start though. I was just been informed with the run out that there was actually one short. So technically no run with the with that run out as well. The last ball on the 9th over, the run out. So it's getting pretty windy here. I had to adjust our tent slightly to avoid taking off. So if you hear screams or groans of agony, as in Terry in Prague last year, it's just us. Have to see if some of the boys can help us peg this tent back a little bit. At this stage it's okay, but we're keeping a good eye on it. We'll be keeping a good eye on the cricket as well, which will start very shortly. The batsmen are out. I was just taking a quick count of the fielders. So it's again just a standard field set. There's a man deep at point, which is unusual. Bowler comes in and beats him outside off. So it's a good start. Trying to pick where the other deep man is. He's at the third man. It's obviously an offside field. It's a good ball. Look for one. They should get it comfortably. That's the first runs on the board for Janjua Brescia. It's Mohammed Imran bowling. And it's interesting to see the skipper Zahid Ali putting himself in at the top of the order. He's not a big hitting batsman. He's taking responsibility. Naeem Ahmad is the other opener. So obviously they want a steady start. He'll poke it around. Zahid Ali comes in again. This one's a bit straighter. Just push to mid on for a single. It's just a watchful start. Our campaigner Zahid Ali will be on strike for the next ball. Ball comes in. He's hit that over the top. It's going to the player. I don't think he'll get there, and I think it's 6. What a shot. I think it's gone all the way. Umpire's just taking a chat. The fielder said it was 4. And yes, it just bounced in front of the rope. Lovely shot there from Zahid Ali. There's a man back there, so they know how he bats. But unexpected a little bit. This one's just an inside edge. It's going down towards the boundary. I think the man will cut it off, will he? And he will. It'll just be 2 runs. I'll look for 3, but they won't get it. It's been a good start from Janjua. Just a few runs, steadying runs off the first over, and it's the skipper Zahid Ali is providing them. Here comes Mohammed Imran again into Zahid Ali. Just wished that all bad bounce there for the fielder. Went down to pick it up, fielding in gully, and it just jumped at him. But there was a man behind him, at a third man, just to pick up the crumbs. So that's the end of the first over, and a good one. Good start for Janjua Brescia. Just about on target. So it's 9 off the first over. They need a little bit over that, but they'll be very happy with that start. It'll be Fahim Nazir coming to bowl, but batsman moves away. Naeem Ahmad. In fact, it's Zahid Ali on strike. Bowler comes in, right home over. This one's outside off. Not called a wide. They've been very consistent today with the wide calls. This one is just inside that line. Batsman couldn't quite reach it. Comes in again. This one's more on line. It's just dabbed down to gully just for a single. Well played. It's a good decision from the skipper to promote himself up the order to open. He's a brave batsman and a good cricketer all round. He did change that innings a little bit after an expensive over from Safi. Yeah, he brought himself onto bowl and tidied things up a bit. This one's well down leg side. Did well the keeper to get there. Used his feet well. Just lost his radar there a bit, Nazir. In fact, it went past the keeper. I missed that. Looked like he'd taken it, but it's actually gone for 5 wides. It's expensive. He looked like he got across. Didn't really look back towards the ball. Here comes the bowler again. One's just punched forward, easy single, bit of a misfield. So nicely driven shot there from Naeem Ahmad. They're doing well at the start, Janjua. They need a win here. They had a couple of losses early and then shared the wins yesterday. This one's been hit over the top by the batsman. It could go for 6, and it has. It's gone all the way. Used the pace of the ball. And Zahid Ali, almost like he just put his bat there. And lovely shot in the end. There's a man back there at point, but he went over gully. And that's the first 6 of the innings. And Janjua, who were really second favourites coming into this game, considering Gina Brescia's performance yesterday against Brescia CC. Looking solid at the moment. Comes in and that's tucked him up the batsman. It's a good ball from Fahim Nazir. They're 22 for no loss, Janjua. 1 ball left of this second over. Still a long way to go. Can go either way this game. Bowler comes in. It's just carefully watched. Just get a single down the ground. And he'll retain the strike. Zahid Ali is 16 off 10. Naeem Ahmad just 2 off 2. And Janjua Brescia off 2 overs. No wicket for 23. And there's no need to panic yet for Gina Brescia. But you feel a wicket will be very handy at this stage, just to curb the momentum that Jandra is starting to build. The ball comes in, it's Mohammed Imran again. Zahid Ali just pokes it short. There won't be a run. There's a man at short cover. It's been an impressive start from Janjua. They mentioned at the start of the week that there are 3 teams really who are very strong in this region, and Janjua, Jinnah, and also Brescia Cricket Club. But it's been Janjua who's struggled a little bit, looking quite confident now. It's a big swing and a miss from the batsman, just going over the stumps. It was well bowled. Probably the wrong selection from Zahid Ali on that occasion. He likes to see it outside off. You can see him hit quite a nice shot over the top on the leg side yesterday. So it's just pushed and it's a single. But, he likes him through the offside, and it's an indication that Jinnah know exactly how he bats with this field. It's very much an offside field, only 2 on the leg side. Want to go down too far. I want to stray too far down the leg side of the bowler because there's really no one behind square. There's a slip in as well. And that one's a good ball. Come back well this over. It's keeping it nice and tight. It's only been just 1 run from it so far. It's in this one's leg side. It's in the air. It'll drop safe. I said only 2 men out there on the leg side, so he can hit it almost anywhere he likes. And just chipped by Naeem Ahmad. It is quite breezy here today. So the wind blowing across the field from right to left. Well, this one he's lost that one completely, and they'll look for another run, but that one slipped out of the hand. I think it was a slower ball, and it's called a wide, and it's one of the bigger wides we'll see today. It might have been a no ball as well. I think it's it's gone very high. Oh, maybe not. Good call from the umpire. This one's cut through the infield. There's a sweeper back there, just be a single. It's very strong in that area, Zahid Ali. So that's where they've concentrated the field. They've kept the same field though, pretty much for Naeem Ahmad. So at the end of the power play, Janjua Brescia, no wicket for 27, and you have to say that it's pretty even so far. No wickets down for Janjua, 9 and over. It's just below the run rate, but they'll be very happy with the start they've made. Janjua. The new bowler will be Sikwinder Singh. Seen him bowl before. He's quite pacey. Bowls left arm around the wicket for no apparent reason, but he's very effective, as I said. I'd like to see what he does from over the wicket, but maybe that's just the traditionalist in me sort of coming through. They've put a few back on the offside. There are now 3 men on the onside. In fact, they're putting someone back at deep backward point, moving the man up at mid-off for Zahid Ali. There's a bowler. This one's hit over the top. It could be out. Won't get to it. And that's a nice shot again from Zahid Ali. Just almost scooped it. It was just open the face of the bat. It just went wide of the man there. Just, I think, bounced in front of the rope. He's getting very close to these sixes. It's only half a metre in it. But I think he'll be happy with a 4. And he continues with this innings, Zahid Ali. The skipper really leading from the front. Here comes bowler again. Sukhwinder Singh. This is a bit shorter, a bit quicker. So bowler coming, left arm coming over, left arm coming over the wicket. Generally try to tuck the batsman up or bowl a big in-swinging Yorker. And that one just a little bit short, but good ball. Let's see where Zahid Ali wants to hit. And that one is hit past the bowler, and they're looking for one chance for a run out, but safely back in the end. And a run. You can see where Zahid Ali wants to hit. It's very strong outside the off stump. He's got most of his runs out there. Likes to give himself a bit of space, so it might be a good ploy for Sukhwinder Singh to tuck it into his body. Here he comes again. This one's outside off. Again, well bowled. Not being able to reach it there, the batsman. Tense at the moment. Neither team really dominating. It's quite an even contest. Here comes Singh again. This one's hit in the air. I think it's safe, and it is again just bounced in front of the rope, and that's another 4 runs for Zahid Ali. He's got this hitting range, and it's landing about 50 centimeters in front of the rope every time. But as long as it's not landing in the fielder's hands, I think he'll be happy. Here he comes again, bowler Sukhwinder Singh. This one's in the air again, and it's to the again. It's just bounced in front of the rope, and that fielder out there, he's had to go right, he's had to go left, and he just can't reach it. It's just a short arm jab, and it's just landed. Oh, this one might have gone over actually. I think it might have gone over. I think we'll have to have another look at it. Or it might have landed on the rope. Yeah. So that time just getting it perfect. Zahid Ali. He's landed 3 just inside the rope, and that one's gone over. All right. So, Vinny, welcome back.
Thank you. Well, I was just look at that one. Yeah, just getting over, wasn't it? And well, it's nice to see some Maximos because well, it's been pretty low scoring in Portugal lately. Whereas versus Miranda Dragons, what you're going to see tonight in the FanCode Portugal T10. Got 2 matches every night from Portugal. Rico and Andrew bring us all the action. Oh, you can even see some really good acting because we saw Andrew Ryan do a great intro last night as well. And well, coming up tonight, again, Portugal T10, 4:30 p.m. GMT, 16th Central Europe, 10 p.m. in India. Next ball, well, it's cracked down the ground. Well, might have had a chance if he'd thrown it. It was a good piece of fielding in the first place from Fahim Nazir. It's well, they've made a good start, haven't they, in reply, Brescia. And it's a lot of cricket to play, and I like to see Zahid Ali at the crease taking responsibility in the chase. It was a manageable target. See him with his trademark open stance, but this time it's getting away from him, sliced up in the air. Should be caught at third man, and he will be caught. And well, put the jinx on him, and Sukhwinder Singh does the job at third man. Still, it's a good start from Zahid Ali. He has scored 22 off 17 balls, but he's got to go. And, well, it could be a way back into the game for Brescia. But you see, his effort was appreciated by his teammates, Zahid. And the score now is 42 for 1. That was a good effort. Nazir Ramzan comes to the crease in the number 3 position. And we have seen him opening earlier in this series. So he will be pretty comfortable in this situation. This one's just going to get over the third man. It's going to run away. More work for Sukhvinder. This time he won't be able to cut it off. And, well, 4 more runs. And, well, this is good work by Naeem Ahmed. He hasn't had too much of the strike at all. It's important that they keep going at the rate and keep playing their shots. They've got the wickets in hand at this stage. In comes the bowler again, Rukhsar Ahmed. Well, Rukhsar will be happy with picking up the opposition captain. And Danny, we've seen some captain versus captain battles, haven't we, so far? And Zahid Ali got his team off to a good start, but ultimately Rukhsar came in and he's removed him at a key time in the match.
Yeah, it's very important. He was looking good, Zahid Ali. It's a bit of a shame, but it's a good start for them. It's just a single, easy single out to point. Yeah, I was a bit surprised when he came and opened the batting, but he did very well for his team and led from the front. I was a bit surprised at the field placement, though. He does open the face, hits it in the air, but they didn't really put anyone back there. There was one man back there, but just kept on evading him. So here comes the bowler. Mistimes that slightly. Just go to long on for a single.
Well, Nazir Ramzan been the most consistent batsman in this series for me. I mean, you also make an argument perhaps for Wasim Ahmed, who's a bit more destructive than Nazir Ramzan, but he's a kind of batsman that can anchor the innings, and I think that was the part of the tactics of sending Zahid Ali up the order. Just seeing if they can get a quick 20 runs out of him, and well, so it proved. He was able to get them up to 40 before being lost to that catch at third man, and now Nazir Ramzan comes into the crease, and he should be able to steer them home from there. But he's got to get in, and he's got to make sure it doesn't take too long to get moving.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's still quite a bit of go to this game. They're pretty much on track, Janjua, but they've got to get again, just build another partnership. It's just when this one's been pulled to square leg, just be a single. A bit tense at the moment. Again, neither team really pulling ahead. But with 9 wickets at hand, you'd have to favour Janjua at the moment. They just have to make sure they don't lose too many quick wickets in a clump.
Ghulam Fareed into the attack. Haven't seen too much of him. He's going to have an immediate effect as he goes up in the air. He's going to have to do it himself, and he spills the catch. And well, it was always a tough one, going back with the flight of the ball. And I think he was hoping that someone else would do the job for him. In the end, he looked around. He didn't see any help coming, so he said, well, I'll take it on myself. And, well, he got in a pretty good position in the end. But, well, fortunately his catching wasn't as impressive as his hairstyle. And down it goes.
Yeah, the soft hands weren't in evidence there. How important will that drop catch be? It's been absolutely hammered over point for 6. That's a beautiful shot.
Oh, this is right up there with the shots of the day for me. Look at the timing on this one from Ramzan. I said he's got to get moving. Well, no problems there. That is a classic Maximo over backward point. And Ghulam Fareed banging it in, paying the penalty. And well, it's a shot so good. It's broken his partner's bat. So anyway, well, that's exactly what they need. And Janjua probably haven't played to their potential, the hosts, in the first couple of days. And they're very keen to show how good they are. And well, Brescia beating Brescia CC last night. And if Brescia beat Jinnah, it just shows you all three of them. We said at the beginning of the week, they can all beat each other. And look, I agree with what you said as well. Chivadante, you can throw them in the mix as well, because they've been competitive. And Darashiko has been a revelation for them in this form of the game. And you only need 1 or 2 players to really fire to get your team over the line. So that's what makes it so exciting and so unpredictable. Here's Gulam Farid.
Yeah, just dabbed down to point for a single. Yeah, we'll see Cividate next game against Pac Lions, who have... we thought Cividate and Pac Lions would be pretty evenly matched, but it seems like Cividate have not stood up a gear, and we'll see if Pac Lions can keep up with them. But we've seen this morning that Janjua, who've been probably not at their best yet in the tournament, giving Junior a very good game. That one's just tucked down behind square, and it'll be a 2. Will they get 2? And they will, because the throw's wild.
The throw would have had him in trouble, but now there's no one at bowler's end stumps, and so the fielder rushes towards Jana Gavas. And, well, I'm not even sure this will be in the shot when we show it, when they come back for 2. And, well, it was a bit of a dicey one. It was a pretty powerful throw, but, well, you see Harsha Vas. I didn't have to worry about it. I think the throw beat the batsman, but unfortunately, I think it was even in the same country.
Well, just like the keeper's expression when he didn't move a muscle, just his head moved around to watch the ball go past. Here comes the bowler in again. It's down the leg side. It's just a little bit scrappy.
Just losing his way. Just want to say a quick hello to everyone in the YouTube chat. Thanks for your contribution. See Land Ravers in there saying good morning, and good morning to you. And Muhammad Mamoon in there making a comment as well. We appreciate all the comments, and any questions you have, please put them through to us. We'll answer as many as we can. Kerno doing a great job as usual.
This one's hit in the air. There's a player under it. He should take it, and he has. There's only one man out there, and that's another wicket down for Genoa.
Yeah, well, you think you're right. There was absolutely nobody anywhere near this man, was there? But he hardly had to move. Have a look at this. I think he always misjudged it coming in, but then able to regain the correct position. And the catch is taken. Nisa Ahmed doing the work in the outfield. And, well, just making it a bit interesting for me. The score now at the end of 6 overs is 62 for 2.
Yeah, when Zahid Ali sort of tried to dominate the bowling a little bit, it's a good skipper's innings, but none of the other batsmen really have yet. And I like to think that Janjua have got something left in the tank. It's they're still on target. They only lost 2 wickets. Let's see how deep they go.
Into Singh's on a bowl, and he can generate some pace, can't he, Danny? Let's see how they handle him.
Comes the bowler bowling left arm around. Just dabbed down to gully for a single. Lucky he didn't have a shot at the stumps there. There's no one really backing up.
24 of 24, start of this over. I think top order batsman, the crease, at least one of them, you fancy they get home, but next 2 overs going to be so crucial to see how many they need in the last 2. I want to get it down below 20 as soon as possible. Still 33 required. In comes Sukhvinder.
It's down leg side. Just been hit down there. Might be a leg buys actually. They should come back for 2.
Hard here. I think that's good running. You can see the awareness of Ramzan. This is why I like him as a cricketer, because he's smart and he wasn't just jogging off for a single there. He spotted straight away. There was no one at fine leg. And even though the runs won't go to him, because we'll go down as leg buys, I think the fact that he was able to get an extra one, just get a few of those, an extra few runs because of the running between the wickets of this hand at this stage of the match. And it is very handy for your team. Here comes Sukhvinder again.
It's beaten him. It might take a bye though.
Yeah, this one just a bit too hot for the keeper to handle as well. And it's entertaining behind the stumps, isn't he? Harsha Vas, we enjoyed watching him. And well, it's one of the great things about the FanCode European Cricket Series. Each week we're treated to new players on the network and all the stories. This one, he gets the fingers up, but the head was just moving out of the line of the ball. You see, that's why he just misjudged it at the last moment. We'll bring Wazim Ahmed on strike. Mentioned him, powerful striker.
It's been cut straight to gully, no run.
That's cautiously.
Vinny, what's your take on not having a a fine leg.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I don't mind it so much because sometimes if you have someone in the circle there, he's not that useful because he doesn't actually field many. Because if it's 2 metres either side of him, it's 4 anyway. So maybe they're saying, well, that's a bad ball if it goes down there. And so we'd rather use him somewhere else. So I actually don't mind that. I'd probably rather have a short mid-wicket than a short fine leg if I had to choose one. At the moment, they've got neither. So it'll be a wide. But I think, you know what I mean? The pace on the ball down the leg, occasionally get you really lucky and one just goes straight to them either for a catch or maybe they're able to stop it. But most of the time, because of the pace on the ball from the bowler, especially someone like Sukhvinder, that fielder isn't really providing too much benefit because if it's just 2 metres away from him to left or right, they're just picking it from the other side of the boundary or it goes over them. Or if it just misses the keeper, it's 4. So this one's in the air, but it's not going to cover the third man. It's a good question though. At the moment, it's an interesting field, isn't it, on the leg side? Because there's only 3 on the leg side, but they're all back on the boundary. What we've seen occasionally is just 3 on the leg side field is they're almost baiting the batsman to hit on the leg side because they're saying, well, there's a gap, go for it. But then they're going to bowl outside the off stump. So they're trying to get the batsman to play a shot that they don't want to play. And that's normally a fairly good tactic as a bowling side. So they do have 6 on the offside, including 2 in the outfield. I suppose they don't really need to go for everything at this stage. And with the rate as it is, it's the end of another over. It's a pretty good one from Sukhvinder Singh. There were 6 off it. 68 for 2 after 7 overs. And what coming up, you just mentioned a moment ago, these 2 teams, Chivadate and Pac Lions Getty, well, they're going to meet in match 14 as well as match 16, which will be the last match of today. And well, the lineups are out, and I can tell you the news from the toss is that Chivadate won the toss and elected to bat first. Well, Darashiko, look at the points. He's racked up over 500 already. Dream 11 points for that player. He's been good with the bat and the ball. He'll be the key for them. I think for PLG to have any chance, they're going to want to get him early. And well, I'm sure that PLG would love to open their account. They're still without a win in the European Cricket Series, and that game will be coming to you in just over half an hour's time right here on the European Cricket Network. New over begins. It's the captain, Rukhsar Ahmed, with the ball.
Just nicely tucks the batsman up. I only get through for a single. It's it's very tight here at the moment. And good bowling, nice and tight.
Could be in for a big finish here. Just got a feeling. My feelings aren't always right. We haven't seen a golden ball for a while. We haven't seen one since week 1 in Italy, actually. I wonder if we'll see one. I think we're going to see some close matches today. That's how it's proving.
Big swing and a miss. We haven't seen one of those magical overs yet either. It's just been a steady batting performance so far from Janjua. And I just think that maybe they just need to get on top of one of these bowlers. But Jinnah, they're not panicking. It's an even contest at the moment. It's you're right. There's only just under 3 overs left, and it's very much in the balance.
I feel like we're going to the last here, and when that happens, and no one knows how it's going to end up. Here's the captain, Rukhsar Ahmed again.
It's been hit down to fine leg. I think it might go all the way. Will it stop? It'll just stop inside the boundary, and they'll come back just for the 2.
That's a good example where if there's a guy in the circle, it probably is 1 anyway. And so this one is only 2. And that's if it had gone straight to him, they're probably taking 1. So it's also to do with the fairly slow outfield here in Brescia. Beautiful setting for cricket though. But well, you just think the batsman, with the exception of the first shot that Ramzan played, that cracking 6 over backward point, haven't quite found their timing.
It's outside off. It's slower ball. Yeah, it's it shows good discipline bowling from the Jinnah bowlers, that they're not bowling too straight, and they're not allowing the Janjua batsman to hit through the leg side. Still persisting with this offside field. It's just good discipline. We saw also good discipline from the Janjua bowlers. This one's just hit to mid-wicket. They look for 2.
Oh, this is a very
come back for 2. And well run in the end.
It was. Yeah, it was a half volley pickup for the keeper, which is a really tough one. The throw was fast. Look at this one. See where he has to pick it up. It's an awkward one. Still, it was very good running. I didn't think he had a shot because he was always taking off the second run as the fielder was gathering the ball. But still, it's a Really nice piece of running in the end to get to when I thought there was only one. Here's the last ball of the 8th.
Bowler comes in. And he's bowled him. Good bowling from the skipper, Rooks Ahmed. And that's another wicket down. Really, it's just they've got a lot of wickets left though, Janjua Brescia. But you have to think that most of their top batsmen are out already.
Yeah, well, it's a great effort from the captain for coming up with that delivery to remove a dangerous player in Ramzan. And, well, the score now, it is 73 for 3 after 8 overs. And what a spell it was from Rooks Ahmed. He took 2 for 13, and that could be very important in the context of this game. Absolutely.
Yeah. No, it's a very good spell. As I said, it's been good disciplined bowling from both teams today. And that the conditions, I mean, with this breeze, will push the ball naturally away from the right-hander. But it's been very impressive so far. Not blasting players out, but they're just a consistent line and length, and very few wides compared to the last few days.
It's been good today, hasn't it, as far as the wides are concerned, especially from Janjua Brescia, but still 8 in this innings. And, well, only 4 actual wide balls though, because one of them was a 5 wides. And Rahim Nazir is going to grab the ball in the 9th. It all happens in the 9th. This is where you've got to have one eye on the last over. You can't be too conservative here, because 23 off 2, you don't want to leave yourself more than, say, 12 or 13 in the last. This time, they get it down, and they're going to run hard. Suleiman Ali. They do come back for 2, and, well, I hope it's only 2. That throw whistled back in, and this is why I think it's worth taking on the field, especially to the bowler's end, because they're not easy gathers barehanded in these conditions. And, well, good luck trying to stop this if you're the bowler.
He gave it a go. He moved across to try to block it somehow, but that was rifled in.
Wazim is a powerful batsman. Wazim Ahmed on strike at the moment.
This is in the air. It's over the keeper. It's away from the fielder, but they should only just get the 1. They're coming back for 2, and that's
slight fumble from the fielder when he picked it up. And the difference there is that the established batsman, I call him the established batsman, he's only faced a few balls, but I think Wazim Ahmed is the man they're going to look to get a lot of these runs. He was running to the danger end, wasn't he? But that was just a slight fumble from the fielder. And, well, you see another wide throw, makes a big difference. So 19 off 10.
Comes in again, ends up swinging a miss. Just a short of a length. Uses his height well, the bowler.
Short ball. This one, don't think it was called for over shoulder. Let's have a look at the height. Yeah, that one probably is over the shoulder. I don't think it was called. The reason that's relevant is you can only have 1 of those deliveries every over, which is above the batsman's shoulder, which means if it hasn't been adjudged to be the one for the over, then it has to. Then he has the ability to bowl another one here.
Slower ball, it's been hit in the air. It looks like it's going to be safe and in between 3 fielders, and they'll come back for another comfortable 2. Looking for the 3rd.
2s versus 1s make such a difference at this point in the game. They really do. Keeps the same batsman on strike, who's probably seeing a little bit better. And when the rate is essentially 2 a ball, more or less. So keeps you at the rate versus making you fall behind. Little things make big difference in the last couple of overs. It's Rahim Nazir.
Boundary would be useful though. They just get 1 there. Yeah, boundary would be very useful here for Janjua. They're obviously looking for it. Nothing's really connecting out of the middle of the bat at the moment, but they're still there or thereabouts. It's been a pretty good over for them so far.
Here's the last ball of the over.
This one's hit hard and straight and well stopped at the boundary. They'll only get 1.
Really good fielding, wasn't it, by Sukhvinder Singh to keep that to a single. Suleiman Ali will be on strike in the last over. I can tell you that they will need 15 off it. The score now, it's 81 for 3 after 9.
Yeah, it's going to be a big ask to get 15. It's been very tight bowling, but it's strange. Sometimes 15 seems like not many in an over in this this format, and then other times it seems like way too many. So we'll see if Janjua can get there.
What we say, it's 13 off the last over. Always seems to be a good game. I still think this is a good game. 15 off the last over. But when I get the golden ball tingle, it's often when there's 13 in the last. Just want to say good morning to Santosh Subramani, who's watching from Poland. He said it's snowing in Poland. Very bad weather over here. I can tell you, it's a little bit cold here, but it's not snowing. It's not going to rain either. at the moment. There is a possibility of a shower in the middle of the day. Anyway, first game, well, why don't you have the ball, Gulam Farid. Last over, 15 required for Jandra Brescia.
It's a good ball. It's a bit of a slower ball. They'll look for one, but they won't get it.
Oh, they've messed this up several ways.
They will get it.
They will get it. And, well, that's also important because it brings Wazim Ahmed back on strike. But what a good slow ball executed by the bowler, Gulam Farid, who's come in to this game for his first game of the series.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a spot-on slower ball. See what he comes up with his second in the over. Down legs, and it's been flicked off his hip. As what I mentioned before, he can't get too straight with no one back there, and it's a lovely shot there from Wasim Ahmad.
Pace on the ball as well, you see here. It's just on the legs. And, well, important boundary. It shows you the importance of turning the strike over off the first ball of the over. So 10 off 4 required now. And, well, a lot of stuff in the chat. A lot of people have the golden ball tingle. Will we see one? Still a long way off. 10 off 4. How do you get 10 off 4? You still do need another boundary somewhere along the way. I love a Maximo.
Well, it comes in, it's down leg side, it's a wide. And
oh no, and they're going to get plenty more. Well, how many? Fill your boots. This will be 3 wides. And well, this seemed crazy because it looked like they were going to run out the established batsman. I say the established batsman, Wasim Ahmed. Looked like he was going to get run out off a wide. In the end, they'll get 3 runs, and now they need 7 off 4.
Not quite sure what he was doing there. The batsman putting his hand up and watching the keeper while his partner was next to him.
What was Sulaiman Ali doing? That's my question. Anyway, 7 off 4 required. Good slower ball down the ground. The chase is going to be on to Sukhvinder Singh. Can he cut it off? He does. They come back for 2. He tries to throw to the keeper's end. It was the longest throw in the game. And, well, he won't be able to prevent it too. So now 5 off 3 balls remaining.
He did well there, Sukhvinder, because that came off very firmly off the bat. Made a good ground around to his right. And golden ball, you reckon? I haven't seen one yet.
1-1-2 for a golden ball. Plenty of ways to get 4 off 3. I'm telling you that much. But they need 5 off 3 for the victory.
Comes in, it's down leg side, called a wide. It's not what you need.
4 off 3. Now 3 singles. I can't see too many singles. They're going to push for 2s, and this is where you have to be aware of it as outfielders as well. We see all the outfielders right on the boundary line, and look, I can understand that because the boundary at the moment, you lose the game, but you do have to be aware of it. You have to attack the ball and have a plan. I think the plan is to fire it into the keeper. Here we go. 4 off 3.
It's a good slow ball again. No run. Oh, just at the beginning of that ball, I was going to ask you, who do you favour? And after that dot ball, Vinny, who do you favour? 4 off 2. I still think I favour the batting side. There's more ways they can win because, you know, they could get a boundary off either one of these balls. But so I think it's 70-30 the batting side at this stage. Probably golden ball's the favourite from here anyway. 4 off 2 required. And that won't go to a golden ball because that's been smashed for 6. And that's a great way to finish the game. And a big win for Jandra Brescia against a very strong Jina Brescia side. Wow. At the beginning of the day, you have to say that Jina were definitely the favourites after yesterday's performances. But hats off to Jandra Brescia. You know what I was thinking as well, as that came to a very tight conclusion. I thought about the one short in the first innings that had their total reduced by 1 run. But, well, I told you that they could finish it with 1 big hit. That's exactly what Wasim Ahmed did. Well, he should have been run out, really, a couple of balls before off the wide, but he survived. And, well, Jina Brescia just losing the plot a couple of times at the conclusion of that game. Wasim Ahmed finished on 22 of 13 balls, unbeaten, and he's gotten Jandra Brescia home. They finished 98 off 9.5 overs, defeating Jina Brescia 95 here in match 13 of the FanCode European Cricket Series, Italy, Brescia. You've got to say that Zahid Ali led from the front in that game, both with the bat and the ball. I'd be surprised if he doesn't get the Man of the Match award, because it was brave for him to move up to the top of the order, and it was a vital innings, and it wasn't risk-free, but it was risk-free enough, if that makes sense, Vinny. He did hit in the air, and they didn't really set their field correctly for him, I don't think, Jina. And he got away with some good runs and a very good start. And then the rest of the batsmen, they did their bit, but it wasn't wasn't a fluid performance from Janjua. It was just steady. It was actually steady from both teams. Wasim Ahmad there with the 22 of 13 did very well. But I have to say it was a strange game in the sense that there was always pressure out there for both teams. It was very steady. There was very good bowling from Janjua, but it was mainly very tight bowling. And so there was the big hitting we've seen in other games not really on in this game. A couple of loose deliveries towards the end of the innings down leg side. It's a very offside field, and I have to say some very good running between the wickets, just putting pressure on the fielders, and just really well drilled. I think the Brescia team in coping with these with this effort, and that was the 6 to end it. It was a big win there for Janjua Brescia.
Just lost the plot a couple of times, didn't they, towards the end. Brescia, they had the opportunities to really remove Wasim Ahmad, which I think probably would have put them in front in the game, but 2 or 3 times in the field they couldn't finish, and that's something that they're going to have to look back and work on, because I'm sure they'll be put under pressure towards the end of the week as the competition really spices up. And well, this is going to be an interesting one as well, Danny, because we've got Chivadante taking on Pack Lions Getty in match 14. That match is coming pretty shortly. It'll start in about 20 minutes time. And Chivadante, they've won the toss and elected to bat. Can they stop Darashiko from going big? He's been very powerful at the top of the order for Chivadante. And if they can remove him and a couple of the other batsmen, well, Pack Lions Getty, maybe they can chase it down. They're chasing their first win in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And well, for those fantasy dashboards, you can always see them as soon as they hit on our social media at European Cricket. And don't forget to go to our website, europeancricket.com, for all the daily match previews of every match in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And just looking at match 13, well, you're right, Zahid Ali, he was the man of the match in the end for his all-round contribution. He scored 32 off 21 at the top of the order. Well, he's 50 years old, but geez, he led from the front, and you can see why they love him so much. And, well, they got the staggers in the middle. Janjua Brescia, as Jinnah came back into the game, but ultimately they would win off the very second last ball. Wasim Ahmad taking them to victory with 22 not out off 13 balls. And, well, as far as the bowling went, Rukhsar Ahmed, well, he did what he could. Talk about captain's efforts. He took 2 for 13 of his 2 overs. And, well, also the other wicket went to Ghulam Fareed, who took 1 wicket, but he was a little bit expensive. And, well, on the last over, he was the one that got hit for the Maximo to bring up the winning runs for Janjua Brescia. So, please join us in approximately 15 minutes time as we go into the next match. It'll be match 14, Chivadante versus PLG. But for now, it's Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, along with Danny Hudacek. See you shortly on ECN for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Brescia, and it's time for the toss in the second match of the day. It's match 14 between Cividate and Pack Lions Getty. Let's go over to the match referee, who's with two captains. Heads is the call.
It's tails.
Tails, what would you like to do, Kuljinder?
We're going to bat first.
Okay, so Cividate captain Kuljinder Singh, he has won the toss and elected to bat first. Well, this is a must-win game for PLJ if they are going to stay in the running for the finals. And well, they've got two chances to beat Cividate today. I think it'll be an interesting game to watch. Let's go over to Danny Hudacek, who's in the commentary box.
Yeah, thanks, Vinny. This will be a very interesting game. Cividate, they really stepped up yesterday against Janjua, and they had two very, very close games. And we said earlier in the week that these are probably the two weakest teams in the competition. But that man Dara Chico has completely changed things around for Cividate. And there's also some Mohamed Arslan as well, doing very well in the fantasy dashboard there, fantasy scores. But Pack Lions, they really need a win. They're a good team, Pack Lions, and they'll look for a victory here against Cividate, who are probably the ones that can really pressure into a performance. The Darashiko has been so good though. If they can dismiss him early in his innings, it'll be super important for Pack Lions. Pack Lions, I said they haven't had a victory yet. They'll look for one here against Cividate. They were impressive yesterday. So the wind's picked up a little bit. It's still blowing across the ground. It's a little fresh for us as well. Trying to keep the tent together. In fact, we've dismantled most of it just to keep it together, if that makes any sense. As Vinny said, Cividate, they elected to bat. Just, I think, a good move to setting a score and putting pressure on the Pack Lions batting lineup. It'll be that man facing Darashiko with Fahan Javed, and the bowler will be Nadim Faisal. So it'll be a good contest early on. So they'll want to get him early, Darashiko, but he's been so good so far in this tournament and so important for Cividate. Scores that yesterday were just around that, just under the 110 mark for Cividate and for Janjua. Here comes the bowler, short, outside off. It's a little appeal from the man at fly slip. More optimistic than anything, I think. There's a man deep at cover. There's also one at third man. Very strong offside field, but there is cover on the leg side as well. And they're inside the ring for the catch. Bowler comes in just outside off stump, and again that man at fly slip going up for the appeal. Might have been given that job in the team. Very excitable. Sometimes players when it's early on in the innings, and then see a batsman slashing outside the off stump. Ball comes in again. This one's cut down to third man. Should be cut off. It'll just be a single, and it'll bring Fahan Javed on strike. Good start so far for Pack Lions. Not much in it. The first over. bowler again. To Javed. Again, a good line and length. It's a very impressive start here from Nadim Faisal. Only 1 run so far on the board for Chividate. There's a big swing and a miss there from the batsman, Javed. I said both of these teams wanting a win. This one's just loose, the only loose ball of the over so far. It's a short, and it was rubbish, and it was hooked away for 4. There's no one back there. It's a very safe shot. Just got it too short and too much down leg side. It's relieved a little bit of the pressure in the first over from Chividate. It's the first bad ball we've seen from Nadim Faisal. It's just well played, helped along the way almost by Farhan Javed. To the final ball of the over. It's outside off, is flicked past the man at short fly slip. So a little bit of confusion there with the field. They were screaming at each other a little bit. He used his feet, and I think he stopped it, and then did the splits, and he might have been standing on the boundary, I think. And that's what the confusion was, and that was signal was 4. So ended up, after a very good start from Nadim Faisal, it's only 1 really bad ball and a bit of poor fielding on maybe on the boundary. Chividate, no wicket for 9 off the first over. They'd be happy with that, but it's been tough going. It's a good over there from Nadim Faisal. Back in the commentary box is Vinny Sandhu. What do you make of the start between these two teams?
Yeah, well, fairly even start in the end. I mean, PLG, key for me is removing Dana Shiko cheaply. And, well, we haven't seen him removed yet, but regardless, it hasn't been too damaging. He's on strike here. First ball, second over.
This one's been flicked off his hip, and that'll be 4 runs. Just a bit too straight, the bowler. And Chico is right onto it. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just helped it along the way again. There's no one down there. We mentioned in the last game, I asked a question about having a deep fine leg, and it's just when you get too straight, it's just easy runs down there.
Yeah, I don't mind the deep fine leg on the boundary.
Yeah.
And yeah, we talked about the fine leg in the circle a bit later in the innings, where you're trying to find. You've got 5 outfielders. You've got to put them strategically where you think they're going to be of the most use. And I do think early in the innings, especially, I don't mind keeping the mid-on, mid-off up, because it's often a catching position as the batsmen try and go over the top. This one, the deep fine leg's going to be in play again, and it's just going to be a single. So PLG, well, they look up and about. I'm sure they've learned a lot from their first couple of performances. They're 0-3 in the series. They have 1 point from a rain-out on day 1, but let's see if they can challenge Chividate today in the 2 matches they play against these opponents.
I'm sure they will. Chividate had a very good win yesterday, a win and a loss, but they're competitive in both games. Just going back to the point with the deep fine leg, he's quite square. It's almost like a deep backward square leg rather than a fine leg.
Yeah.
But that also opens up the square boundary. There are 2 men quite straight, one at mid-on, one at mid-on, one at mid-wicket, but there's a huge gap there. And that one's been hit into the covers.
He creamed that. That's a great shot for nothing.
It's good fielding. He's clapping his hands to the fielder. I think it's more to keep him warm.
See if you've got any feeling left in them.
He's looking out there at the moment, the batsman. There is a big gap on the pull shot, and he pulls very well, Dara Chico. Comes in again, the bowler. One's a good ball. That could be close. Umpire didn't want to have anything to do with it, but seemed to duck into him a bit.
This is the way you can get a good batsman out, is moves the ball off the straight. Look at this one go. And he'll hit on the back leg.
Tell you what, that's a good shout. He did come wide of the crease.
This is the thing, though. I mean, there's a couple of things. It's just the amount it was swinging, even though it hits him on the crease. But you say it hits him up on the pad. I think that's a good decision in the end. It's a really good piece of bowling, though.
He's been punched to cover as well. They'll go for a quick single, and it's very close, but its throw was just a little high. Again, good running, I guess, but good fielding there in the just on the 30-metre circle. Yeah, they're pressuring the fielders.
Yeah, well,
which is good batting.
Bit of an arm wrestle that over again. There were 7 off it, so 16 for no loss after 2, and well, very interesting start from this game. PLG though, I wonder how many they can chase. Still a little bit inexperienced in this format. Of course, it's their first FanCode European Cricket Series, as it is Chivadate, but Chivadate just seemed to have picked up the format and what's required a little bit quicker. Perhaps they have 1 or 2 players which have adapted very quickly, such as Darashiko, that have made them competitive in this tournament. They have a win. PLG do not. Let's see if it stays that way by the end of the day.
Ball comes in, outside off. It's been cut, and it's been cut through the gap, and that's 4 runs. It's a lovely shot. Just, it's quite a tight ring there, and also a man back at a deep point and one at third man, but he went straight through the gap. It was a lovely shot. He's just given a little bit too much width there. The bowler, and you can't afford to bowl just too much width against this man Darashiko. He's just punched that just wide of the fielder. There's cover back there. Let's take a single. It's a nice bright sunny day here at the moment in Brescia. We're hoping there won't be any rain. There's been rain forecast for a little in the later in the day, but stage it's nice and bright. It's chilly though, and there is a wind. It's quite firm going across the ground. There's a bowler again. This one's been hit on the onside. It won't quite make 6, but it'll roll over the boundary for 4. It's quite fake in that area. Safe shot. Got quite a bit of it. I'd like to hit it a bit firmer, but fine, Javed. It's a very safe shot. As I said, there's a man deep backward square leg. There's a big gap through the leg side, so anything too straight is going to be hit towards that area. Here comes in again, the bowler. This one's got a bottom edge. It might have been actually a toe of the bat.
It was, and get through for a single. What do you think about the kind of score the PLG can chase down? It's still a bit of an unknown for me, but do you think they can chase down even 100? I mean, if Chivadate put 100 on the board, do you think PLG would be confident of chasing that?
I think PLG are a good team. And Chivadate is probably, well, we saw them play very well yesterday, and it's really this man Darashiko that's helped them to get anywhere. Oh, it could be caught. I think he's gone. He is gone. That's a big wicket. So in saying that, I don't think that Chivadate will get the score they would have got if Darashiko had been there.
Yeah.
And it's Pack Lions. I don't know. I don't know what they can chase at this stage.
Yeah, the Pack Lions, Getty, they're no easy beats by any stretch of the imagination. You've got to realise the opposition they've had to play so far as well. And, well, Chivadate, I think they're going to have their hands full here with PLG. They'll be very keen to get their first win on the board at this level of the game. And that is going to help them a lot, because Shiko, he's got to go. And, well, the score now is 26 for 1.
We've spoken about how strong the cricket is in this part of Italy, with 3 of the top teams in the country, playing in this tournament that have had success over the last few years, both domestically and also in the ECL. And it's very tough for these two other teams, Cividate and Pac Lions, because you'd see them in other weeks and they'd be one of the top performers, and definitely in other countries they would be also very strong. But here they're up against some very, very good opposition.
Victims of the postcode lottery, as we'd say.
Postcode lottery, yeah. Sometimes you get regions like that in countries where it's just very, very competitive leagues, and then others are just not as strong. I think you see that in the Netherlands as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Some of the I was speaking to someone about Dutch cricket and how it's only really been probably the last 50 years or so that it's taken off. And this one's down leg. Look for another one. Try the stumps. And, I think the batsman was back. But
this is hurt. Madassa Riaz got some on the end of the fingers. But let's have a look. There was almost a chance of a run out as the batsman thought about it. Did he ever go? Well, I think he would have been out.
He would have been.
Just, well, the hokey pokey. He was out at the wrong moment, wasn't he? He was in, he was out. He was out, then he was in.
Yep.
Didn't tickle the keeper, I'm telling you that as well. That was right on the end of the fingers. And no Ethan in the lineup today for PLG.
It's a shame. He's been a good play for them in the big unit.
It's well, it's going to be Riaz with a job to do behind the stumps today.
Yeah, just talking about Dutch cricket, we have issues in the Czech Republic because no one really knows what cricket is, and which is, I think, in places like Amsterdam, Rotterdam, some of the biggest centres, there are some very, very strong clubs and beautiful facilities. But when you get to other regions of the Netherlands, it just doesn't quite have that. There's no history of it. There's no support, and very similar struggles to what other countries within the region have, within the European region have, with getting funding and getting people to work on grounds, or even finding grounds. So it's one of those things with European nations. I'm sure in Germany as well there are stronger regions than others.
Yeah, for sure.
Being
definitely
a big region.
That's one of these interesting things, isn't it? In Europe, different stages of development. Yeah, even within countries, not just across countries. You see the end of another over, 29 for 1 at the end of the power play. I think PLG would be pretty happy with that. They would have taken 29 on the board if they, in exchange for the removal of Darashiko from the centre of the Brescia cricket ground.
Yeah, you look at the score and you think 29 for 1, and it's you think that Cividate, going almost at 10 and over, would have the best of their power play, but that man Darashiko back in the sheds.
And that's going to continue. First one's up in the air. Well, it's going to be away from the third man. It's going to be a tough ask for him to cut this off, and he won't be able to. They're going to start the fourth over with 4 runs.
Yeah, a bit of a streaky shot, right on line, just a bit of a thick outside edge, and that man just not being able to cut it off. He's going away from him. Wind's really picked up here, Vinny.
Hello, Terry, if you're watching. Sure I haven't seen the chat so far today. Well, at the moment, Ted's holding together. Here's Nitin Das. This one's up and away, and this is in a gap as well. It's going to be 4 more. Well, this is a nice bit of striking by Fahan Jafaid, and he's picking up where Shiko left off.
Yeah, it was a bit of a half volley and hit through the ball. It's, I think, the same shot he tried to play last time, but he got a bit of an outside edge. This one got the middle of the bat, and he smashed that one. It's gotten a bit colder here, Vinny.
It has, and there was some forecast of rain in the middle of the day. At the moment, it's 11:15 in the morning in Brescia, but the forecast at the moment not showing any rain. So just a little bit of wind and temperature dropping a little bit as a result. See how the players handle that. Here's Das again. This is played and missed, and it's going to be called a wide. Let's have a look at this on the replay. And this one's a good call by the umpire. Just moving away off the seam for that reason. Umpire judging the wide correctly so.
Yeah, just the ball before was just over pitched a bit and just outside off, and this one's pitched up. Better result though, just a fraction fuller, more Yorker length, and it's very fine margins.
You see here, the first one went out, this one goes in, and in these windy conditions can be a bit of movement, and there's a few clouds in the sky today. The sun's been poking through now and then. Not quite the rich sunshine we had in yesterday's games, but still not too bad for cricket. This one's edged, and it's away from the keeper, and well, it would have been an outstanding effort if he was able to reel this in. It's Manassa Riaz. This one goes begging. It's going to be another boundary for Chivadate.
Yeah, it's not quite going to hand at the moment for Pack Lions. There's just a couple of edges in this over, just gone wide of fielders. They've been unlucky. It's been good bowling for them most part. Nitin Das has been, well, in this over there's that one that's been over pitched, but apart from that he's drawn false shots and inside and outside edges. Almost deserves a wicket here.
Well, he'll get his chance. The batsman advances, he's struck firmly, and again he's going to find a gap. So excellent placement from Farhan Javed. He gets his 4th boundary of the over. This time it was more good batting than good fortune. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, used his feet well and picked that gap over cover, and a nice shot. I've got a feel for Nitin Das, but he hasn't really done that much wrong in this over, and it's just been good batting, and Farhan Javed really just stepping up.
Well, Ami Toomey on the chat saying he hasn't seen a Maximo yet. Well, still been plenty of boundaries, just none of them have gone over. And he's going to retain the strike. Farhan Javed misses good batting. So in all, there'll be 18 off that over. And the score after 4 is 47 for 1. And well, ECN, we're all about bringing you the cricket as much as we can. And it's been a great 5 weeks we've had in Italy, Mondays to Saturdays, of course. And it will continue as we head to Austria next week. But Mondays to Saturdays, always 4 games a day. And you can see our champions there: Royal Roma from Rome, Kings 11 from Bologna, Venezia from Venice, and Fresh Tropical in a thrilling Milan final. They qualified over Bergamo United. And here we are in week 5 in Brescia. And well, we've got 5 teams here, each competing for the right to be the final qualifier for the Super Series that we'll have in November. And we'll show all of it right here on the European Cricket Network. So at the moment, the Brescia CC topping the table, but we saw them lose last night, and they've been challenged. Now, especially with Janja Brescia finding a bit of form this morning, I do think it's wide open here in Brescia. It's just who performs at the business end of the tournament. They're all trying to get into the top of the table so they can have bragging rights, and in case the weather does intervene, that could be a relevant factor as well come finals on Saturday. Here's a new over. It's going to be Mohammad Tayyab with the ball.
Comes in, big swing and a miss. And, it was good. It's been good this tournament, Mohammad Tayyab.
Yeah, I agree. And you see VLG, I think it's exactly what we said. Without a win so far, but I think they're going to keep improving. And as they do, I think they're going to be a bit of a danger team to play. Chivadate finding that out here in match 14. Here's Tayyab again.
It's been hit.
Yeah, it's in the air. Well, I don't think this will be caught. He'll have to go right back. Oh, nice effort. But it's going to be a Maximo. And well, there it is. It's the first one of the innings. And well, it was perilously close to the fielder. But Ami Toomey, he'll be happy in the chat because finally he's seen a Maximo.
It's a nice shot. He, again, the right club selection, as you like to say, Vinny. He's just got over the fielders. Good effort though at the end, but just had enough on it to get over the boundary.
It was a good effort though. We've seen the boundary fielders having to be quite innovative. Tayyab again. Banks it in this time. This will be a wide for sure. And well, might even be the one for the over.
You mean the one rubbish ball of the over, Vinny?
Yeah.
Hope so.
Yeah, well, the ball's not even the shot there, so it's probably a sign that was probably too high. So that's a bit of a waste of one, isn't it? Yeah, that was, you like to call it rubbish, but he couldn't quite take out the trash. He'll just have to settle for the wide. And I think maybe the wind playing a bit havoc because it's coming and going, isn't it? And I think it's just disrupting the bowlers sometimes in their run-ups here.
Yeah, it's coming right across them, and so anything that's too far wide will continue to go wide on the offside. It's very strong going that way.
Right to left on your screen. This one's up in the air. Well, this should be caught. And it's Hasib Abdul who's under it, and he holds on to the catch. So a reward for Mohamed Tayyab, and a second wicket goes down. Now it's 54 for 2.
That's an important wicket as well. It's Farhan Javed, the batsman, and he's the one who's been scoring, sort of taking the role of the Darashiko role in this team, and that's a big wicket here for Pack Lions and Mohamed Tayyab.
Exactly right. And if they keep taking wickets, we talked about what kind of a score we might look at. The run rate's pretty good, especially after that last over. There were 18 off it. They were almost 12 and over last over. But if they can, I think, yeah, something under 100, I think is something that PLG will be fancying here, especially since they've got those 2 key wickets. And let's see if they can really put the squeeze on here in the middle overs.
We saw that really was all the other players were playing a bit of a support role to Darashiko yesterday, who was just dominant in both games. So it's been pulled to their leg side, just be a single. But with the rest of the Chividate batsmen, they're competent, but they're not as dynamic as say Darashiko is, or the man who just got out.
Yeah,
just hit it, Javed, who just hit that single. They don't quite have that consistent power that those two have. So we'll see what they can do. I think they'll more than just poke around. But, might not blast the. Oh, this one's in the air.
Could be another wicket here. The third man's camped down under it, and he holds on to another catch. Well, they're holding their catches here in the 5th. Another wicket goes down, and well, it's a good little spell of bowling as well from Mohamed Tayyab, forcing another error. And the score now, it's 55 for 3.
Yeah, they're on a bit of a roll now, Pack Lions. That sometimes happens with teams when you get one wicket, you get another one straight after, and then they just keep on rolling. Even if it's every over and a half, you get a wicket. Just it makes it difficult for the batting team to settle and to build innings. They need that's what they need now, Chividate. They need just a little partnership, just to get them back into the swing of things, so to speak. And it's another loose shot, but it's been good bowling from Mohamed Tayyab after being hit back over his head for that big 6. It's he's the one who's been dominating the Chividate batting. Comes in again. It's been pulled and out there. Should just be single, I think. Just didn't quite time it. But, yeah, we mentioned he was good before then, Mohamed Tayyab. That's a good over.
Really good over. We're 9 off it, but 2 wickets critically. And the score now 56 for 3 after 5 overs. I'm sure we'll see Tayyab come back again in the 7th. Well, let's see who they turn to now. And Nitin Das, he's been bowled out, and Nadeem Faisal was bowled out too in the first 4 overs, so they're going to need a new bowler. It looks like they're going to turn to Fakhar Imran, and well, he's going to bowl some of his leg spinners, I'd imagine, and this could be an interesting point in the game to see how spin affects the momentum of this Chividate innings, especially with some new batsmen at the crease.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no one deep at cover, which is strange for a leg spinner to a right-hander. I think there's runs over that infield. Man out there is, I guess, at deepish point, and he's coming into the circle. So there are runs out in that direction. There's also straight back over the bowler. There are 2 men straight, but there's a big gap between them. Again, you can't really plug every gap. Here comes a bowler. He's just been prodded down behind his legs for a single. There's a slip in place as well. So
yeah, interesting there. Leg by given of first ball of the 6 here. Well, I think the key here for Imran is just don't bowl too many loose balls. I think he's got an opportunity to put the pressure on, but easier said than done, of course. Still pretty cool here, 10 degrees for the wrist spin up. Not easy to feel the fingers. It's a reasonably good one. And they run a slight fumble. Now they probably should get a run. And well, there's no easy bounces on this outfield. It's been one of the things I've actually quite enjoyed about going around Italy. Have a look at this one. Last one, that's maybe a half a Jeffrey. But we're seeing some cricket grounds that we haven't really seen on ECN before because of the necessity to play in 5 different locations in Italy. But sometimes the outfields can be a little bit interesting. This next one is the deep mid wicket who cleans up, and Tojo Thomas. Haven't seen him in the attack yet. Let's see if Tojo gets the ball. But yeah, I think it requires a slightly different fielding technique, and I think it's actually really skillful to be able to field on these outfields. There's one thing to criticise. Of course, you've got to remember we're playing nowhere near summer yet in Europe, and we're playing on some fields which they're not pool tables, billiard tables, but the thing is that it requires an immense skill and slightly different technique from the fielders. Well, this one's a bit too short and it should go, but it's gone straight down Tojo's throat and he holds on. Wow, how about this one? Well, the leg spinner said he doesn't want to bowl too many bad balls, but sometimes you can get a bit lucky with them. And this one was a bit of a half tracker, and the captain took it on, Pujinder Singh, but he found Tojo Thomas on the boundary.
Yeah, he never quite got onto it, and there's just 3 men out there waiting for those catches. And that's what leg spinners can do. He's hitting against the spin and just didn't get enough of it.
It's Tojo time. This is a funny part of the game these days. The fielders, of course, because of COVID, they can't get together. The batsman gets to walk straight past the fielder that just caught him out. What do you think you do if you're the fielder? Give him a little bit of a bad luck? It's a very interesting dynamic.
A little wink, a little sly grin.
Well, this game's only been half over. And well, the spin does the trick. Good evening to Keanu Nolan, who's watching from Sydney. He's wishing everyone well. It's nice to see you, Keanu, of course. Another well-pitched leg spinner from Fakar Imran. And Mohammad Arslan has come to the crease. He'll be on strike for this one. It's been a good over from the leggy.
Yeah, it's been very good. It's just slowed the pace a little bit. Not that it was really accelerating too hard, but that's what spinners can do. They're very important in this form of the game, and I think they're underappreciated a bit. It's been hit over the infield, and that would be 4 runs. That was the gap I mentioned. They did plug it a little bit. There's a man back there, more at a deep mid wicket.
Yeah.
And sorry, deep cover.
Yep.
But there's a plenty of gap going with the spin over the infield, and it was a good shot by the batsman.
A little bit too short, but it's a confidence build up for Mohammad Arslan off his first ball. He gets a boundary, and at the end of that over, it will be 64 for 4. And it's interesting, isn't it, with a spinner? And look, I remember when T20 cricket first really took off in a serious way in the mid-2000s, late 2000s, and they were saying that, oh, you know, it'll be the end of spinners. They'll be too easy to hit, and you know, it'll be the end of spin bowling, because that was just what some people were saying around then. It turns out that spinners, if anything, if you look at the stats, they've been more effective than the fastest bowlers in this form of the game, and I think even it's coming to the fore in T10 cricket that we're playing here on ECN. And a good spinner, it needs to be a good spinner though. I think this is the thing. You can't be giving away bad balls, because they will be penalised by the batsman, but this one's going to get over the third man's head. He's just in the circle. Again, an outfielder out somewhere else, and well, Etisham Safdar, he could only watch that one sail over him, and it's going to be 4 runs to start the 7th over.
Yeah, unfortunate. I hate those when you're feeling in a position like that, when you're off the boundary, and it just you can see that it's coming towards you, but it's always going over you. So he's back now on the boundary. So Morse has bolted, I think, for that one.
Yeah, well, apologies if the scoreline is not on your screen at the moment. I can tell you it's 68 for 4 after 6.1. Next one is out to deep square leg, and it didn't exactly rush over there, but it will just be a single.
Yeah, just it's a good early boundary here for Chividate, and I feel that they've never really gotten going with this innings, but they're still going at a good rate of over 10 and over. So it's see if they can start to dominate the bowling. This one's called a wide. Jogs back to his mark, shaking his head.
Yeah, it was a nice bit of umpiring there again, judging that one correctly. And interestingly, they've gone for Hasib Abdul here in the 7th instead of Mohammad Tayyab.
be keeping Muhammad up for the death over, I think. This one's just been hit through the leg side.
Oh, well, this is poor fielding. It's not going to cost him a run. What do you think about this? Well, I've seen some Irish jigs in my time, but this wasn't this wasn't one of the best. You think of this, Danny? Is this the way you do it?
That's the way I do it. Stick a leg out. Lucky he didn't fall over. That would have completed the comedy cricket.
The Watusi or the Boogaloo? You tell me.
So, you won't look back on that one very fondly. The fielder comes in again. Big charge. Got the toe end of the bat, and it's been cut off by the man at third man. So we've seen a few of those right at the toe of the bat. It's a good tactic, I think, here with the T10, because batsmen want to give themselves plenty of room, and they often just open up and swing. But if you can get that line right, it's a very fine line. Just I guess inside that indicator line for the wides. This one's a bit straighter. Played through the onside, but ended up going to short cover. It's a good line generally. It just depends on the batsman you're bowling to, because some batsmen won't care. They'll just they'll hit you wherever you bowl it. But for others who are just swinging maybe too hard at the ball, I think it's a good line and length. Bowling just outside that or inside that line. This is in the air. Yeah,
well, fielder's in the game here. Caps down under it and takes a safe catch. Nadeem Faisal does the work. Hat long off and a wicket to finish the over. And well, they've been reasonably good holding their catches, haven't they, PLG? So at the end of the 7th over, it's 73 for 5.
Yeah, they've been very good under the catches, and they haven't done much wrong. Pack lines, a couple have gone away from them in the field, but generally they've had a good game so far, and it's 5 wickets down now.
Well, yeah, it is 73 on the board after 7. 3 overs to go in this one, but well, coming up, we have Austria next week, starting on Monday. So it'll be great to take the ECS to a brand new country. We'll spend 2 weeks there in Vienna. There'll be 8 teams competing in 47 matches over 12 days of action. That's Monday to Saturday every week. And well, typically there are 4 matches a day coming to you from Austria as part of the FanCode European Cricket Series. Make sure you join us on Monday morning. I'll be there with Michael McCann. And well, we're looking forward to bringing you plenty of action. Yeah, Austria has some pretty good cricket. And we saw a couple of series there last year. We saw the Austrian T10 was broadcast in the middle of the year, July and August, and we also had a European Cricket Series in Vienna. So looking forward to seeing that transpire. I've gone with Imran again, and he starts well with 2 dot balls. 73 for 5 is the score now after 7.2 overs. Again, apologies if the score graphic is not working, but I can tell you if you go in the live chat, I'm keeping you up to date ball by ball. And well, it's been 2 dot balls. I feel like something's got to give here.
So I think that one was called a wide. It looked very close to the batsman.
All right.
But,
I think it was all right, according to the official scorers. I didn't see a signal.
It's strange.
Maybe you're seeing things.
I must be seeing things. I was sure I saw the umpire call a wide, but
oh, maybe you're right there. Got you now. Gotcha. So on board here. Tell you what, he gets through his overs very fast, doesn't he?
he does. This is
actually
is this a 5th ball?
It will be, but there was 1 wide. But this is actually something that the over can just disappear before your very eyes if you have a spinner off just a couple of paces.
It's that is a very good tactic that could be used in this this form, because you bowl a spinner just 2 overs, and if they go really quickly, firstly it helps your with the over rate, just so you don't get any penalty runs, but also as a batsman you don't really get time to settle, especially if you miss a couple, and that's what's happened in this over, I think.
Yeah. Feel the walls closing in if you're batting. And well, another one. This has been good bowling though. He's given nothing to hit, has he?
Absolutely lovely bowling, but again, probably the wrong shot selection. He's trying to muscle it over the onside, and maybe he should have been hitting with the spin. Again, another good ball, and that's a beautiful over here. It's very Stuart McGill-like, I think. quite round arm the bowler. And it's been a lovely bowling so far. It's going to be called a wide.
Get a wide there.
You see him holding his head, but it's I think this wind's pushing it across a little bit. Maybe it's helping it to dip a bit, and it's yeah, very, very good over so far. Just those couple of wides.
If the batsman's nervous, well, I probably would be if I couldn't lay bat on ball either.
Got hold of that one.
That was the best one yet. It'll be the end of the over. And what a good over it was. Just the 2 wides in it. And, well, the score now after 8, it's 75 for 5. What a good over that was by Fakar Imran. He's really changed the game with his leg spin for PLG.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 very tight overs and a wicket. In the context of this game, also at the bowling towards the end of the innings, coming up with the figures of 1 for 8 off 2. That's remarkable. And it was just good bowling. And maybe just the shot selection was a bit poor, but when you see the ball being looped up like that, and you think you can hit it over the onside, which is usually the stronger side for batsmen, and you can't quite do it because the ball's coming across you. That was lovely bowling. Really enjoyed that one.
Abdul comes back to bowl again. This one's up in the air and up and away. They should get 2 here. It's fallen into the Bermuda Triangle between 3 fielders, and they will.
You mentioned before, Vinny, about how important spinners are in short forms of the game. One thing with faster bowlers or medium pace, especially towards the end of the innings, is that all you really have to do is to play through the line of the ball. At the start of the innings, it might be a bit of swing, but at this stage of the innings, even with it's only just the 8th over, it's just much easier to hit through the line of the ball and get runs.
Yeah.
With spin, it's just there's that deception in spin bowling.
Yeah, I agree with that. And what we're seeing is the top order has been removed, and we wondered about the batting depth of Chivadate as well, didn't we? And at the moment, we're seeing something very different than if I think Darashiko and Farhan Javed were still at the crease.
Yeah, absolutely. And around the wicket here, interesting tactic.
Oh, nice little sneaky there.
It's a little flick by the keeper.
Like the old behind the back. It's bringing out all the party tricks now. There's no risk to it because someone was backing up, so why not? I'll get a single.
Sure, Fuller. See exactly. There we go. It's a good piece of work by the keeper. Yeah, you're right. The depth in this Chivadate batting team, and that's what you see with a lot of teams. Yeah, so the top 3 or 4 batsmen are good. This one's it's in the air. There's a man back there.
Oh no. This is having the confusion raised. This will happen because you're going to anticipate the ball keeping speed. What happens is when the ball bounces, it basically slows down so much that you can see that the ball slows down. The fielder can't slow himself down. He overruns it, and the result is 4 runs. Also, they spin back a little bit from that position. So, well, it's a boundary that was sorely needed for Chivadate, and they get it in unusual circumstances.
Again, that was off the toe of the bat, and a bit of a snooker shot. It's called a wide. It spun, and you could see the. I don't think the fielder did much wrong, really. He was covering it, and then it spun back on him on the first bounce and went over the boundary. He's having a tough time down there. There's been a few like that. Here comes the bowler again. This one's in the air. It's high, and I think it's gone. It is. It's gone all the way for 6. That's a pressure relieving shot again for the Chivadate batsman, and it didn't really look like he got a whole piece of it, but he must have timed it a lot better than what it looked like from the naked eye. It was an unusual shot. It was more like a tennis shot.
It was almost, wasn't it? When you think about it.
This one's in the air again. Player coming under it. I don't know if he'll get there, will he? No, he won't. Just bounced in front of him, and it's just an eventful single.
Very eventful single. It all happens in the night, as we often say. Well, finishes with a single. And look, with 16 runs off that over. Score now, it's 91 for 5 after 9 overs. And well, looks like they'll be pushing towards 100, but they're not there yet.
Yeah, it's look, a couple of good overs in the middle of the innings there from Pack Lions, and just the, as we mentioned before, the top order of Cividate not firing today. It's limited their score, and it's a very achievable target. Whatever they get here, I think Cividate in the final over, it's an achievable total for Pack Lions, and they'll want to win. So, sun goes away and the leaves start to come down on us. The wind is really chilly, Vinny.
Yeah, it is. Don't worry. I spotted the forecast. Maximum 10 I saw. I'll lay it up. I've got about 7 more layers than you see when I'm on camera right now. I'm smart. The ice hockey jersey on, everything on today. Yeah, here we go. Last overtime.
Sure what I heard then, Vinny. Was that thunder?
Well,
or was that just
some
that
sort
tent?
of weird flowers that are like blowing across in front of us right now. That's something an Alfred Hitchcock movie. Here's the next one, and don't get this one away either. So it's been a good start to the last over. What's happened here? I turned away for a second, Danny. Why can't I turn away? And why has he thrown this? It wasn't even going to be a run, and he's given away a run. And well, look, well, you might have a look at this. He's saying, yeah, well, I'm going to go for the stats. And the batsman was back anyway, and they said, yeah, sure, I'll take it. Says Ramzan Shabir. Tangles. Almost got himself in a tangle, got himself out of it, gets himself to the striker's end.
That was very strange. When the fielder tried to pick it up, he tried to pick it up about 3 times as well. Just a bit of comedy cricket at the end of his innings. Just to hit just over the bowler's head. Just be a single. Yeah, as I said, I think Pack Lions, Getty will be happy with limiting Cividate to around the score. Comes in again. Just down leg side, called a wide. Didn't quite get hold of it, the batsman. He would have launched it into the trees if he had. Just got a little bit over the ball. I think they'll be happy with this effort, Pack Lions. They've definitely got a good chance of winning this game.
It's going to be a great chase, I think, in this game. Well, this one, it might get him there. It's very high. I think it's going to go all the way. Well, it's a nice attempt on the bench, but the result, Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, it's a big shot. Just a fraction short, and he's just swinging the batsman, Ahmed Arslan, and it's an important shot. Again, just creeping closer to that the 100 mark. In fact, I think they're over the 100 mark now.
Tayab, good comeback from him, and we'll go to the last, and the score is now 100. And now we're going to see what PLG are made of at this level as they try and chase this down. I think it's going to be a cracking game. A lot of people ask for my prediction in the chat. My prediction is tune in for the second half because you don't want to miss it. Here's the last ball of the first innings of match 14. This is hit reasonably well. The fielder's going to go back. I don't think he's going to have a chance. Yeah, it's another Maximal. Perfect finish to the innings. What a nice shot that was. And well, Cividate, they're going to finish on 106 for 5 off their 10 overs.
Well, Mohamed Arslan, he never looked likely earlier, but he's come up with some valuable sixes there and good runs. He ended up with 33 off 12, which is, it didn't seem like he was going at that rate. He wasn't hitting anything cleanly, and then that last over, it's very important for Cividate.
Certainly was. We're wondering who would step up after the openers went. In the first half of the innings, Darashiko and Farhan Javed going for 12 and 37 respectively. Hassan Sabir, he took around for 10, but Mohamed Arslan finishing off with 33, not out of only 13 balls. And as usual, there was plenty of action here in the first innings of match 14 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy.
Yeah, they were. They did well to get rid of Darashiko without him doing too much damage. And then they just kept on getting the odd wicket. Pack Lions limited Cividate. That was the big catch, the big wicket of Darashiko. And he had to go back. And then there was Abdam Farhan Javed to take over this innings a little bit. Very good 37 off 15. And then Mohammad Arslan really took over his role with a good 33 off 13. Just keeping our tent together at the moment. So, so it's difficult to view the highlights. The wind's really picked up here. So a nice catch taken. They took their catches quite well, I think, Pack Lions, and it was a good effort, a good bowling effort too. Kept it nice and tight. Well, that third man took that nice catch. Had a bit of a mare though. You know, the aspects found it difficult. The bouncing ball. See another catch there out to mid wicket. But Pack Lions, I think will be pleased. Chivadate again. They always hit this score. Talking about past scores, Chivadate have been around that 105, 106, 107 mark in their last 3 games. We'll see if Pack Lions can get to that score. Actually, they need 107 to win. Pack Lions. And Chivadate, well, they'll be pretty pleased with their efforts. Again, it was the pass score they had against Jinjoy yesterday. A nice catch on the boundary. I think he took it. Some lusty hitting in the end from Mohammad Arslan. Get them a bigger score than what they seem to be on to. But I'll come back in a few minutes' time. We might have a team of people to somehow keep our tent down. And we should be back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this match between Chivadate and Pack Lions Getty. And we're back for the second innings of this game between Cividate and Pack Lions Getty. It's going to be a good run chase here from Pack Lions. They're with a good shot in this game. Cividate achieving their pass score for the tournament, I guess. The last 3 innings have been around that 105, 106 for this one, and 107 for the one previously. So they've you can see around about what total they're going to achieve at the moment. Cividate. So the wind has picked up a little bit, and it's changed direction somewhat. It's coming from behind our commentary box. We'll just put the back of the tent back on after fearing that it would lift off earlier. It's made it a lot more pleasant in here. It's getting a bit chilly. It's unpleasant, I think, for the players as well. You can see them trying to warm up. It's the temperature's quite low here, about 10 degrees, but this wind is making it glacial. Anyway, I think it's going to be a very good run chase from Pack Lions Getty. Important for them to get onto a good start, because they need 107 to win. It's over 10 and over, getting up towards 11 and over, and it's going to be a tricky one. The high catches are going to be difficult as well. This wind is really picking up, and very cold on the fingers, but it'll be difficult also for the batsmen for Pack Lions Getty. Well, not the most pleasant batting conditions. So it'll be Mohamed Arslan to open. Bowling will be bowling to Mudassar Riaz. First ball there, the innings. Just hit back to the bowler. He's a bit upset with himself. May have been a catch, I think. It was a return catch. To change direction quickly and put it down. It was a difficult attempt. That'll sting the hand. It's one of those that sometimes, if they stick, they stick. Just a reaction catch. Comes in again. This one's been absolutely smashed over cover. Just maybe slightly over pitched. Just hit through the line, Mudassar Riaz, and that has gone a mile. I think it's gone towards the helipad. Didn't quite get there. But that's a lovely shot. Second ball of the innings. Just hit through the line of the ball. Well, the run chase is on already for Pack Lions. Let's see how the Mohamed Arslan comes back. It's been hit through that area again. It's been fielded though. And just take a single. Seems very strong outside that off stump Mudassar Riaz. Bring the Nitin Das on strike. Yeah, left-hander. Again, it's those pesky left-handers will change the line and length of the bowler, mainly the line. That's a beautiful ball, just left him. Bowling around the wicket now. The bowler just that seam up. It just left the left-hander maybe a little bit too much, in a sense that he wasn't close to an edge, but you want to get bat on ball as a batsman, especially early in your innings. This one is a very optimistic shout. Good start from bowler Mohamed Arslan. What was that? I think it's just the one that was picked up and smashed over the boundary. But no, it's been pretty tight. There was a tough caught and bowled on down. That's another good piece of bowling. Very even contest between these two. And finding it frustrating, the batsman, Nitin Das, just really not getting onto it at the moment. So after the first over, back Lions Getty, no wicket for 7. Good start for both teams. Chividate, they'll want to keep some tight overs during this power play. And Usman Javed is the new bowler. He's been good so far this tournament. We'll bring the danger man Mudassar Riaz back on strike. So strong outside that off stump. They've put a man back there, just in case he mishits one. It will go with the wind as well, so if he puts it in the air around there, actually I can't really tell where this wind's coming from. The flags are blowing every which way. Here comes the bowler, left arm around. It's been hit down the ground. Should just be a single. It's very bumpy out there, but the fielder covers it well. So Usman Javed starts just throwing it up a little bit. Said left arm around. It's a little unconventional for normal cricket aficionados, but it does throw the angles off a bit. It's going to go over the wicket now to the left-hander, which I think is a good move. If you're bowling left arm around or right arm around, it does throw the LBW out the window to the most part. Again, it's good bowling. It was quite wide. Just have another look at that. And interesting. It maybe just clip that line. It is just an indication line. Comes in again, and that could be stumped. And he's given him. And I think Nadeem Faisal, I don't think he's hit one at all so far. And probably not a bad dismissal there for Pack Lions, to be honest. Really didn't get going. It was a comfortable stumping. But he did take up 5 vital deliveries, Nadeem Faisal, without really hitting the ball at all, and ended up scoring a duck and frustrating his batting partner Mudassar Riaz. So it's the first wicket down for Pack Lions Getty. Chividate, I don't think they've stamped their authority yet, but it's only early in the innings. It's all a bit quiet out there at the moment, though. There's a bit of a delay with the batsman coming on. And here's Tojo Thomas. So we'll see if Tojo can affect the score a bit. He saw a few lusty hits from him, but it's just running onto the field now. There's a very strict time limit for batsmen coming onto the field in this format. So it's so quick. Everything here with the not only just the innings, but just actions within the game. Of course, just bowling from one side just to speed things up a little bit. Does make for good action though. Here comes the bowler again. It's time to the new batsman. This one's just swung and missed. It looked like he got hold of it, but it's just a bit across the line. Been a good tight over here from Usman Javed so far. Back to the bowler and no runs. Interesting tactic using the spinner second over. Just means that the batsmen have to put their own pace on the ball. They're finding difficult, the Pack Lions Getty batsman at the moment. Comes in again. It's been cut. And it's been well cut off. bit of a shy at the stumps of the bowlers and never really on. And Tojo Thomas gets off the mark. That's the end of a very good over from Usman Javed. Only 2 from it. And score 1 for 9. Backlines Getty. It's definitely swung into the favour of Chividate here. After the first 2 overs, they need just over 12 and over now. Backlines Getty. You feel that Manasa Riaz will be at the non-striker's end after that single from Tojo Thomas will be vital if they're to get anywhere near this score. Still very early. All it takes is 1 big over. Tojo Thomas, he gives himself a bit of space. It's hit to a square leg and just a single. Said Backline's probably not the favoured team in this game. Chividate really stepped it up a notch yesterday against Chanjua. So again, this one's been slammed for 4. That's a lovely shot. There's no one back there at cow corner. Very safe shot there from Mudassar Riaz, who's cut a bit of a frustrated figure at the non-striker's end over the last couple of overs. And that's what he can do. As I said, you'd feel that it's really up to Mudassar Riaz to build an innings and to get Pack Lions into this game. That's a good, quicker ball. Just take a single to mid-on. Tojo Thomas, once he gets going, we saw him a couple of lusty hits the first day. Comes in. This one's been hit in the air. It's a player back there, and he's gone. Well, not really doing much to the scoreboard today, Tojo Thomas. And that's another wicket down for Pack Lions Getty. Darashiko, the bowling, didn't quite do it with the bat today. But, he's a good all-rounder. The batsman will be Shiraz Khan. I feel it's this man, Mudassar Riaz. There's no one back on the offside, and that's exactly where he's hit it, and he's hit it straight to the man who's put it down. That could be costly. He did smash that to the man at point. But it went down. Fingers will be ringing from there. It's again good bowling from Darashiko. That's the end of the over. Another good over there for Chividate. It's just that 1-4 that got away from them, but struggling a bit now. Pack Lions Getty after the power play. They're 2 wickets down for 15. It could have been worse though. That drop catch going down. So, need to increase this run rate a bit. And again, we're just trying to hold that tent together a bit. The wind's changed direction slightly. Now we've got a giant sail. So, should be okay, maybe. Ball comes in again, continuing with the spin. Usman Javed again, just really nice bowling. It's been nice and tight from the bowler. Again, left arm around the wicket, tosses it up. This one's in the air, player coming around, might get there, should get there, does get there, and that's a big wicket. Another big wicket. They're in trouble now, Pack Lions. but there's been some fabulous bowling from Usman Javed. It's Shiraz Khan, the batsman, and caught by Kuljinder Singh, the skipper. And Usman Javed, he's tightened the runs up and picked up a couple of wickets. Doing very, very well for his side. And it's going to take a lot here for backlines to get out of this hole, but the one man Mudassar Riaz is still there. They do have a chance. The new batsman is Habsib Abdul. And this one has been absolutely smashed over cow corner for 6 from that was a lovely shot there. Haseen Abdul. Well, it was in fact Riaz who was out before. Not sure, we're having a few little issues with our scoreboard. This one's been hit straight. This should be 4 again. There's no one back there. It's a lovely shot. It's 10 runs off the last 2 balls. Have been so tight from Usman Javed. Again, this one's been hit straight again, but it should be cut off. Look for a 2. I'll have to hurry, and it's a bit of a fumble out in the outfield. It's a bit rough out there. It's a comfortable 2 runs. So better over there, even though they lost a vital wicket there. Back lines. In the score, they're 3 wickets down for 27 at the end of 4. And it's tonight, if you like some more cricket, you're going to see Riash against Miranda Dragons. It's going to be an interesting game. We saw Riash yesterday against the Knights, and Miranda Dragons, they'll have to do well to beat Riash. Be very interesting. We'll see Rico out there with Andrew Ryan do an excellent job in the commentary box out there. This one's high, thrown up high, gets away with it. The new bowler is skipper Kuljinder Singh. Well, threw that one up. Don't know if he's trying to buy a wicket, but spin's working for them at the moment. Chivadate. He comes in again. It's and Mudassar Riaz on strike. This one, just a quicker ball, beats him outside off. Singh will be happy with the way these teams are doing at the moment. Things are quite slow for backlines. Getty still have a big chance of getting up towards his total, but you'd think they'd need one of these overs of over 20. We see quite often turn games. Still have 7 wickets in hand. Comes in again, has tossed that one up, and there's been a bit of a reply from the batsman. That's landing just in front of us. It's a big hit there, and he's so dangerous. Mudassar Riaz just played through the line. Got our pizzas delivered for lunch, so that's good to see. This one just pushed out to point for a single. Here comes the skipper again, Kuljinder Singh. Bowling to the very dangerous Madassa Riaz. Just a good ball. That's the end of the over. So, quite a good over there from the skipper. Just that one big 6. Apart from that, just 8 from it. At the end of over number 5, it's 3 wickets down for 35 runs. The run rate's creeping up. It's going up towards 15 and over. And so you think really they need a couple of big overs here. Lions Getty. Chipdate on top at the moment. So it's just watchfully played back to the bowler. So batting well here, Madassa Riaz, picking a loose ball. It's that windmill action of Tangles, Ramzan Shabir. And, sometimes puts the batsman off, takes him a few balls to adjust to the unusual bowling style. It might be the case with Riaz. You wouldn't want to pitch it up too much though. Oh, I think he's got him. He's gone back onto the stumps. Not sure. It's a big appeal from the keeper, and he tried the pull shot. It was more an optimistic LBW appeal, but no, it looked from the way the keeper reacted that it might have gone back on. So it's been a good over so far. They'll get a leg by. He's tightening it up again, Shabir. It's dried up here for Pack Lions Getty. They're really going to need a big over or 2, maybe 3 to get them anywhere near this total. It's tough going for them, but it's been a good disciplined bowling display so far from Chivadate. Really come into this tournament in the last couple of days. This one's going to be called buys. They might have hit their helmet. They're continuing to run. Let's have a close look at this. It's missed by the keeper. It's gone through gone through the keeper's legs and it's hit the helmet. So we're going to have a bit of a chat. The umpires, I think the umpire might have missed it, but it definitely hit the helmet. They ran a few as well, so that's a little break there for Pack Lions Getty. So, just a bit of a delay while the umpires have a chat. Been a good over so far from Ramzan Shabir. A little bit of fortune maybe going to Pack Lions Getty there. Still that delay. It did clearly hit the helmet. I think we're going to see the penalty runs added. Here comes the bowler again. This one's just mishit. It's gone down to his fine leg. It's very short there, just cut off. And that's the end of a very good over there from Ramzan Shabir. The penalty runs from it, but apart from that, just the 1 run. It's all gone a little bit quiet, apart from that train going past. Pack Lions Getty, they need going to about 16 and over now. Don't know if they're going to get there. It's just been good tight bowling from the Chivadate bowlers. really tighten things up, and Kuljinder Singh will continue, the skipper, be bowling to Asib Abdul. This one's in the air. I don't think he'll get there. It's a good effort from the fielder, but they'll just come back for 2 runs. Didn't quite get hold of it. Maybe a top edge. But the fielders on the boundary there, they just couldn't quite get the catch. They don't really need the wicket, the balk from the bowler. But they want to get the man at the non-striker's end, Madasa Rios, on strike as quickly as they can. Well, not if he continues to do that. It's a lovely shot by Hasib Abdul, just dropping a little bit short, the bowler. This one, it's just 4 runs, but a vital 4 runs for Pack Lions. Actually looked like it may have gone over the boundary on the full, but I think it was signal 4. It just bounced before. This one's been hit out to the offside, and again just a single. The skipper, Kuljinder Singh, just keeping things tight, slowing the pace down. It's been hit out to cow corner. Should just be a single. They'll look for 2, but I don't think it was ever on. And, the skipper, Kuljinder Singh, looking around. I think he's well in control of this game, Shivadata, at the moment. In tosses this one, and it could be a stumping, and I think he had enough time to get back the batsman. He was tossed up a huge pie, but he was well back. Let's have another look at this. His foot was out there. It's a nice take, and oh, he had his foot in the air. A really difficult one to see for the umpire. I think he's, if you look at the replay, it was probably the wrong call, but well, it didn't really matter anyway. He's out the next ball. So exactly the same way as he was possibly out the ball before. It was a very, very difficult call for the umpire, the one before. This one, not so difficult. I've looked at it from the side on. He advanced down the wicket. He's still trying to put his foot back in. Bit of yoga there from the batsman. And another wicket goes down for Pack Lions Getty. I think they're in all sorts of trouble here. Really just never getting going this innings. And we look at the fantasy dashboard for the next game between Brescia and Janjua. It was a good win for Janjua in the last game, and it was that man Zahid Ali who provided with the bat and ball, got the man of the match award. Rahim Qureshi also with the good with the ball for Janjua. This is in the air, and I don't think he'll get there, the keeper, will he? And I think he's dropped it. It's a difficult one. He's swirling around. He did well to get there. Turned around, tried to find it, found it, and then it just popped out, hit him in the shoulder in the end. So that'll be a great game coming up next. It's a replay of the game we had before this one between Janjua and Jinnah. Jinnah want a bit of revenge. It's been poked down just behind to Gully for a single. We saw Jinnah play against a very good Brescia CC team yesterday, and in the morning you get beaten and come back with a very, very good victory in the afternoon. And they'll be looking to do the same against Janjua in the next game coming up. It's a nice shot there. I don't think it'll reach the boundary. Just a single in the end. Just dropping a bit short, the bowler. And a nice ball shot. Sequinder Singh is the new batsman. The striking end at the moment. It's just a gentle pull shot, not actually to deep mid wicket for a single. They need a couple of big overs here. It's getting away from them. Pack Lions Getty. They are over the 50 mark now. Still not quite halfway. Ball comes in. This one's been hit high. That is absolutely smashed, and the the fielder catches it 10 metres over the boundary. It's a good effort, but unfortunately it's not going to help his team, and that's vital 6 runs there. And that man Mudassar Riaz, while he's in, they still have a chance. They'll need to hit more of those big sixes. Comes the bowler again. This one's hit straight. It's between the two players there, but it's been cut off. Just a single. Not quite getting hold of that one like he did the one before. That went a long way in the air. And Ramzan Shabir has been bowling well over the last few days. Ends his spell. No wicket for 13 for Shabir today in this first game between these two teams. That single will keep Mudassar Riaz on strike. And he'll have to go big now, I think. Only 2 overs left. They need 23 and over. Can't see him doing that. Ahmed Arslan will be the bowler. He's had a go at it. Should only be a single. They'll look for 2. I think they should come back, and they will. Could be a run out, and it will be a run out. And they had to go for it. They've got to keep Mudassar Riaz on strike, and Sequinder Singh takes one for the team. So another wicket goes down, but wickets aren't a concern really for Pack Lions Getty. I think the concern is getting Mohammad Riaz on strike and for him to see if he can get any near this total. Still in it, but it's looking less likely. Chividate there haven't panicked at all in this innings. They've looked pretty comfortable. So as I said, the next game between Jinur and Jinnah will be an exciting one. It was last game. There's a bowler though. This one's been hit over the top. I think he's picked the gap, and he has. Just at cow corner. It's 4 runs. Didn't quite have enough legs to get over the boundary. But just a nice shot, hit through the line. We'll need more of these. The bowler again, very dangerous. Mudassar Riaz. Slow ball, it's hit in the air, could be out. Players coming around, don't think they'll make it there, will they? Yes, they will, but he's dropped him. And it's a bit of a life there for Mudassar Riaz, and still a bit of life there for Pack Lions. He's got to his 50 also, Mudassar Riaz. And there was a short run, so he hasn't got to his 50. Well, bowler comes in again. It's been hit square. That should go for 4 as well. Well, that will be his 50 now, finally. And Mudassar Riaz, well deserving. Still in it, Pack Lions. It's not a bad over here for them. They need a really huge over. comes the bowler again. It's a full toss. Not called a no ball, not quite high enough. They'll look for 2 and they won't get it. Wisely did hit the stumps. They're looking for another one. But, it's towards the tail end of this over. So it'll, Ahmed Tayyab, who's be facing his first ball. He'll want a 4 or a 6 or a 2 just to get Manasseh Riaz back on strike. Let's see what he can do with this. Tayyab, and bowler just balks, brings a fielder in, and then brings him out again. This one's a big hit. It's high in the air and it's going to be caught on the boundary. Just didn't quite have the legs. It was a nice shot, and I'm not sure quite why the batsman isn't moving. He's a little unhappy with himself. Well, I don't think he's unhappy with himself. He's unhappy with the fact that it didn't quite have that metre or so extra he needed. But, very calmly taken out of the boundary. He set himself inside the boundary. The fielder was Darashiko, the unflappable Darashiko. Very good cricketer. And he just set himself inside the boundary and took a comfortable catch in the end. Just didn't quite have the legs. But Manasseh Riaz, he's on strike here. And this one's just hit behind square. They'll look for 2. Don't think they'll get there. They won't. Just a single. I think it's beyond them now. Pack Lions, Getty. It's Hisham Safdar, the new batsman. Let's see if he can get hold of one. It's not. It's Manasseh Riaz, and he's gone as well, I think. Caught on the boundary. And that was same position, different man. And it was Mohammad Arslan out on the boundary there. Darashiko picks up another wicket. That's the end of a good innings by Manasseh Riaz. He's got a new Pack Lions Getty batsman. End of the innings here. Towards the innings, it's a hit in the air again. Another chance for a catch. He's taken 2 in a row. He's on a hat-trick, Darashiko. And it's the same combination. Darashiko and Mohammad Arslan. It's a long walk back for the batsman. And if anyone is going to take a hat-trick in this game or in this tournament so far, I think Darashiko has been fantastic with the bat. He's looked good with the ball. We'll see if he can affect that. We haven't seen a hat-trick yet. We saw one last week. Good news is that the sun's coming out. There's a few clouds around. We did expect a bit of rain. Looks okay at the moment. Let's see if Darashiko can get his hat-trick. This one's just padded down to the man. There could be a run out. I think it will be. It will be. It's a team hat-trick. Not quite what the bowler would have wanted in a sense, but I'm sure he wanted the extra run and extra wicket. And basically just a dot ball in the end for Chividate. They're cruising to victory now. seeing if the batsman's ready. He's taken about 3 layers of clothing off. It is quite chilly here still, and he'll have to go out there. So happening very quickly here in this last over. It was Kawinda with a nice throw to the keeper, but it was a bit of an optimistic run. So Backline's Getty. They're 8 wickets down now. Fakhar Imran is the new batsman. Darashika, it's been a good over. Didn't quite do it with the bat today, but see, they've got a bit of depth. Chividate comes in again. So it's just rifled down the leg side, the pad. Hasn't hit the pad, it's called a wide in fact. So there'll be another ball. Only one more in this innings. It's a good ball. In fact, this will be the final ball of the innings. It's wide. I'll try to take another one. Don't really need to. Backline's Getty. It's been a good effort with him. It was very good with the ball. Just to limit Chividate to 106 for 5. But just not quite getting there. That one's a bit of comedy cricket. We'll have another look at that, I think. It's called a wide again. Spear down leg side. There's a fielder there. And it's just a horrible bounce. And then trying to get there, he lost his balance and ate the turf. And the final ball's just been patted back to the bowler. And it's a good win for Chividate. They're looking for 2 wins here today against Pack Lions, who seem not quite at the races compared to these other teams in this competition. They'll look for a comeback win against Chividate later on in the day. Started quite well. There was a big 6 there. It was Mohammad Riaz who was very effective. The left-hander at the top of the innings. Nitin Das really just absorbing 5 balls, no runs. So limited the start of Pack Lions Getty. When you look at the scoring for Pack Lions, there's Madassa Riaz with 54 up top, and the scores it was almost binary. So 0-2-0. There was a 9-2, then a 0-1-0-0, and then so really no one supporting Madassa Riaz, the wicketkeeper. And it was about getting that man Riaz on strike. Worked very well. 54 off 30, 4 4s and 4 6s. But just no one supporting him, unfortunately. And it was a good workmanlike bowling performance by Chividate. Darachiko ending up with the figures of 3 for 7. Mohammad Arslan up top with 1 for 18. Also very good Usman Javed, 2 for 14. And Gurjinder Singh picking up a wicket for only 16 runs in his spell, the skipper. He'll be very happy, Gurjinder Singh, with the performance from Chividate. They were impressive yesterday. They managed to win against a very good Jendua team. Both games going out to the last over, deep in the last over. Here, not quite getting their back lines. We'll see them later in the day, see if they can come back from this this loss against Cividate. They did well in the field, just not enough firepower for them. So a very cool catch out there from Darashiko, just checking where the boundary was, and the very next ball he took another. Actually, it wasn't him, it was Muhammad Arslan off the bowling of Darashiko. And this was the one straight after. It was 2 in a row for that combination. Batsman hurrying out to the outfield. And this is the run out. The stump's demolished by the keeper. So we'll see. This is that horrible bounce. The wide, but that, as I said, it's a good performance there from Cividate all up. Backline's just never quite getting going. We'll see the next game between Gina Brescia and Janjua Brescia. This will be another tight tussle. Some of the players to look out for: Nissa Ahmed and Hassan Ahmed from Gina Brescia. They'll look to come back with a win here. And of course, Aman Zahid Ali, the skipper of Janjua, and Nasir Ramzan will be featured for Janjua Brescia. We'll see that game in about 20 minutes time. So hope you join us then for what should be a very tight tussle. It's a very close game, the first game. We'll see you back here in about 20 minutes time for the next game here from Brescia. See you then.
Hello and welcome back to the action here in Brescia. Well, we're halfway through the day's play in Italy. Don't forget, tonight we also have 2 matches from Portugal, but right now it's time for the toss for match 15, Giandrua Brescia versus Gino Brescia. And well, these two teams had quite the tussle earlier in the day. Let's go over to the match referee, who's with 2 captains. Tails is the call?
It's heads.
Heads it is. What would you like to do?
We will bat first.
Okay, so there you go. Ahmed Ruksa, he has won the toss. He's elected to bat first, so it'll be Giandrua Brescia chasing again here. And well, it certainly will be an interesting rematch. Let's go over to Danny Hudacek, who's in the commentary box.
Thanks, Vinny. Yeah, we saw a good game earlier today between these two teams. Not much between them. Giandrua, that game, just getting the victory with a big 6 at the end. But Gino Brescia, we saw them yesterday. They had a loss against Brescia CC and came back to win against them in the second game, and they'll look to bounce back again. Looking at Nisa Ahmed and Hassan Ahmed, the main men. Also Yannick Awas, he's missed out a little bit, I think. Looked good in certain games, but was run out. Zahid Ali, so influential in the last game with his good use of flighted spin pies that he does deliver. And Nasir Ramzan as well, very important for Giandrua. So, get underway to this game in just a moment. And it was Gino Brescia that won the toss and elected to bat. The Warners had a good total for Giandrua to chase. It'll be important for Giandrua to keep it nice and tight. They were very impressive with the bowl today. Earlier in the game they played this morning. Still tricky conditions. Very blustery breeze. And it's quite cold. We did lose our tent finally, after trying to adapt it into various shapes. And so we're out in the open air at the moment. The man, as usual, Mohamed Afzal, to open the bowling for Giandrua. He's so important to them. Gets them off to a good start. Was with a very good shape. Outswing bowling, and he's got lots of protection on the offside. Man deep, at deep cover, comes in for the first ball. And this one's just straight down outside. Should be just a leg by, I think. It's been called by the umpire. So they're off the mark. Gino brings the left-handed Fahim Nazir on strike. He was good last game. This one's just a big inside edge under the pads. It's been a good start again from Mohamed Afzal. Does keep it really tight. It's a good movement. It's interesting with this pitch. As soon as it does swing a little bit, it does go further off the seam, and so it's quite difficult, especially for the pacier bowlers, to be able to get behind the ball. Drag down a little bit to mid wicket, just a single. See, he was quickly onto it. The bowler doesn't bowl any great pace, Mohamed Afzal, but it's just a good solid medium pace, but uses the swing well. Comes in again. It's a good shape. This is in the air. It's gone back, and how far has it gone back? It's gone back a long way. It's just 100% there. Trying to chase that down. Had no chance. And it's a good start here from Gino. For this man, Nisa Ahmed, so important to this team. Bowler comes in again. One's hit on the other side. It'll be 4 runs. Nice pull shot out towards cow corner. And just dragged it down a bit, the bowler. It's outside off stump, but he dragged it across. The power play on. There's no one back there. There's a man back at the backward square leg. And in cover. Comes in again. He's in the air, should be caught, and it's been dropped, it's been put down. And it could be a chance for a run out, and it could be a chance for overthrows. Wow, that's an eventful ball. And he's put it down there. It's Mr. 100% Amadullah Safi. He's put down what could be a vital catch. He still hasn't moved. I think he's in a little bit of shock there. And we saw him put one down in the last innings as well. He's got a good pair of hands. Just popped out. He's very chilly. He's not happy with himself. Fielder at the end of the over. So to say that I'd be happy with that Jinnah. So Ahmed has a life. New bowler will be Sulaiman Ali. Right arm over the wicket. It's just been slightly mishit, just to the mid wicket and a single. Well, I hope they don't rue that chance too much. Janjua, it did go straight to him. There, Safi. You see our left-hander back on strike. Sulaiman Ali to adjust his line and length. It's always difficult with the right-hand, left-hand combination. Comes into bowl again. This one's cut nicely. It's past the fielder, and that's 4. That's a lovely shot. My shot of the day, I think, so far. Just leant back on it and hit through the line. It was a beautiful shot. That's what happens when you have to adjust your line, bowling to the left-hander after right-hander on strike in the first delivery. A bit of a change in the field. Another one on the offside, so you can see that Sulaiman want to keep it outside off stump to the left-hander. And he's kept that in the air. It could be caught, and it's been put down again. Did well to get there, the fielder, and come back for 2. That was unfortunate. He wasn't quite there. It was just sort of squeezed out and made good ground. Probably not the most athletic of fielders out there. It was Mohammad Afzal. Comes in again. This one's wide outside off stump. I have to say that Jinnah, this is a good start for them. We saw it yesterday in the game against Brescia CC, where they lost their first game, and then we have bits of tent flying everywhere now. It is very breezy here. This one's out the mid to the covers for a single. It's a difficult day to be playing cricket. It's also a difficult day to be commentating cricket, to be honest. It's been very chilly in northern Italy and very breezy today. It was nice and sunny yesterday. That one has been absolutely launched. It's gone up onto the hill. And again, I think the the bowler Suleiman Ali doesn't quite really know where to pitch it at the moment. It's difficult with this right-hand, left-hand combination with these explosive batsmen. And you know, he kept the runs down nicely last game. Suleiman Ali, it's doesn't quite know where to go. It's a better ball, a bit more zip in that one. Gone down, had a bit of a chat to the batsman. It's a good over again from Brescia. 28 for no loss after 2 overs. Suleiman Ali going for 15 off that one. And so they're going to return to Mohammad Afzal Janjua. He's really only effective with the use of the swing. Bowls a very good line and length with the outswing, but you wouldn't want to keep him for later in the innings. Left-hander will want to lift one over the leg side. This one though is cut beautifully again, just outside off stump. 2 men back there, one at point, one at gully, and he bisected them, and that's another nice 4 runs there from Fahim Nazir. Looks in good touch today, well, as does Nisa Ahmed. Grey clouds over the mountains, but it's also sunny. We'll to keep an eye on the weather situation for the next game. It's been hit straight, could be caught, and it's been dropped again. Well, the catches are going to hand for Janjua, but they're not sticking. That time it was Suleiman Ali out there. So not having the best time in this game so far. Here comes Mohammad Afzal, bottom to the right-hander now. It's been cut over the top, just over the top of the field, and that'll be 4 runs. Well judged. The infield's in, of course, because it's still the power play, and he just lifted it over the player at backward point. That's another very good 4 runs for Jinnah. They look in the mood now. Maybe they just don't like playing in the mornings. Here's a big man with round arm action. Here's Afzal, and that's been hit down the ground for 4 again. Can't quite take a trick here, Janjua. I'm going to say it's good batting from the Jinnah batsman. Let's see what his reply will be. Mohammad Afzal. Bit of a slower ball. And the backward square, it's been cut off. It should just be a single. That's a bit more of a tent. Rolls down the hill. That's a very good start from Jinnah Brescia. Afzal comes around the wicket this time. And it's wide down leg side. He just doesn't quite get his line right. And I'm not sure if it hasn't been called. Maybe it was a bit of pad. Let's have another look. Yeah, it did clip the pad. So got away with it a little bit. It was a pretty wide. But he opened himself up, batsman Nazir. So, after the power play, Jinnah Brescia, very good power play for them. 42 for no loss. A few catches going down from Janjua. So what do you make of the first 3 overs, Vinny?
Well, different kind of Jinnah Brescia, isn't it? And I think you nailed it a second ago when you said that they don't like playing in the mornings, because last couple of days we've seen them much improved in the afternoon. It's going to be a bit different now. Zahid Ali is bowling. Well, it's going to go the switch hit, and he tried it before. Nisa Ahmed And well, doesn't get away with this one.
That looked like straight out of Comedy Capers. I don't quite know why he tried this.
He did it worked last time. He's top edged it into his ventricle.
But there are 3-man back
missing.
there.
Next ball goes up and away. Well, this might be a chance. It's hanging in the air a long time, but I don't think anyone's going to be able to get anywhere near it. Now they're thinking about 2, and there's going to be a run out here. Well, this is unnecessary. Just miscommunication between the batsmen.
Yeah, a bit of comedy cricket over the last
Zahid Ali, when he comes on, things happen. And let's see what went wrong here. Fahim Nazir, he's gone through looking for 2. Of course, you can understand Nisa Ahmed thinking about it, and then he realises here, well, maybe I should have checked with my partner, and he gives it up. And still was a really good pickup from Ramzan behind the stumps on the half volley, because that could have easily gone awry. But well, they needed something to change, didn't they? Jandra Brescia, and they get it in the form of a run out, and now it's 43 for 1.
Yeah, it was totally unnecessary, I think, from the Jinnah batsman. Firstly, I don't quite know why Nisa Ahmed tried the switch hit when there are 3 players exactly where he wanted to hit it. Unnecessary. Then the next one he's hit quite nicely, and just again a bit of comedy running. It's very strange. I don't quite understand that little passage of those 2 balls.
Janika Vas comes out number 3, and he starts by trying to get one away to find leg. Some room, but he's not able to get away with it, and it'll be a dot. I think what he's trying with that reverse is if you can get it over those infielders, the 3 men you're talking about, they're in the infield. If you can get it over them, or between them, I suppose you've got a boundary. And again, it's not an easy shot. And when you're premeditating, and it always makes it difficult if the ball's not there. Well, this one is there, and now it's gone. Forget it. Maximal, 6 runs over mid-wicket, and that was a nice shot by Janika Vas.
Janika Vas I think he was unlucky in the last few games. Really hasn't got going. He got run out in the last one without facing a ball.
Yeah.
And but we saw him in the first day, and he does smash the ball a long way.
Yeah, certainly.
But my question to you, Vinny, is with that reverse sweep. Why was it necessary? Why would you want to do it? Well, this one's been smashed again. Could go for 4. It's been right between the fielders, and it's gone.
Good placement. And well, Janika Vas, he's making up for lost time. He was going to run out without facing a ball in the last game, but he's capable. He's obviously got a tactic to try and hit with the spin, if there is any, of Zahid Ali. He came back to that reverse. I don't think it probably was necessary, but I think what he's thinking is Zahid Ali normally tries to pitch the ball way outside the off stump. So I think he was expecting something like that.
But that was the first ball he bowled to him as well.
Well, in the last game, remember when those 2 locked horns? Well, it's going to be a tough one for the keeper, but they'll get through. No overthrows conceded. Yeah, so I think he's trying to throw Zahid Ali off his game, because Zahid Ali likes to attack the offside wide line. So I think he's trying to send a message. As we see, just quickly, we're in Brescia, week 5, and well, we're going to have a champion before too long. In around 48 hours or so, we'll know who will be the champions of Brescia to join the other 4 teams in the Super Series at the end of the year in Italy. But just going back to that, I think what he's trying to do is throw Zahid Ali off his game so that he's forced to bowl straighter, and then it brings those leg side shots into play a bit more. But what happened in the last game, he got away with it and he got 4, and then kind of forces Zahid Ali to change his game plan. But maybe Zahid Ali was a step ahead of him on this occasion, because it's the sort of shot he has to premeditate, and Zahid Ali bowled it straight, and he got himself in a real muddle.
But Zahid Ali, of all the players to try to put off their game, Zahid Ali is probably the least out of all this tournament, the one who's going to bite.
Yeah, well, exactly. If the batsman's playing reverses to me, I'd probably be saying, yeah, go ahead. Well, this one is going to go ahead and get 6 runs, Maximal. And well, straying onto leg stump was the new bowler, Sulaiman Ali. And he's got back to bowl his second over, and he's disappeared over fine leg for 6.
Yeah, Janika, he's missed out, unfortunately, in the last couple of games. But we saw it just, it was just a brief innings in the first game they played, Jinnah. And he strikes the ball so cleanly. Bowler comes in again.
This is hit down the ground, and well, this one will be a good bit of fielding. Well, you know who it is, Mr. 100%, who does a great job to cut this one off, knocking it to his teammate. And in the end, they'll get back for 2. But great bit of fielding from Ahmed Safi.
Yeah, it's I think upset that he dropped the one earlier. But then again, he doesn't give less than 100%, this man. So it's it is a great bit of feeling. It looked like it was going all the way for to the boundary for 4. It's cleanly hit.
Certainly was. Someone elite. And again, it's a little bit short, bit of a slow ball. Again, the placement's been so good in this innings from the Brescia batsman. And this is 4 more runs to square leg. Nice shot.
Like he waited for that to come onto the bat. He just waited and waited, and then when it was there, he smashed it. And Janaka was looking very good. If these two stay in for any great length, I think they'll reach a huge total here, Jenna.
I think Janaka Vas has been chomping at the bit to get out there. He hasn't really had the opportunity since he's dropped down the order. Sulaiman Ali again. It's a short outside off stump, and it's punished on the offside. Well, he's got all the shots, doesn't he? Janaka Vas. And this one, a beautiful cut shot for 4 more.
He hits the ball so cleanly, and so far this over, he's hit them to all parts of the ground. A couple down leg side, beautiful cut shot then, and there was one down the ground as well.
Yeah, great work. And now what do you do if you're the bowler? I mean, don't give him any lengths to work with. Maybe try a Yorker or something like that. Goes length again. Well, you're going to get more of the same. And it's going to be 4 more. And well, Sulaiman Ali not making the adjustment. And well, Janaka Vas said, I'll have 4 more, thank you very much.
Again, he just waited on that. It's a beautiful pull shot. It's a correct cricket shot. Got over the top of it. Very safe. And just timed it and muscled it. Very impressed with him at the moment. And he's raced to 27 off 8. 28 off 12 for Nissa Ahmed. What's the bowler going to do now?
Well, he's only got 1 more ball to get through here, Sulaiman Ali. And likely to be a single down the ground. But still a magical over. In fact, there were 21 off it. And 22, in fact. After the end of 5 overs, it's 75 for 1.
Yeah, it's they're looking a very different side, Jenna, in this second game of the day between these two teams. And if these two stay in for any great length of time, I think they'll reach the probably the highest score we've seen in the tournament so far. It's been very impressive. And Brescia, they've got to be, well, we saw them lose the first 2 games, and the morning game theory might hold up. We'll have to see later in the week. But they're looking very, very good at the moment. Well, it's this man, Zahid Ali, coming in for his second over.
Just so crafty, isn't he? Zahid Ali. I call him the Alan Border of Italian cricket. Just take one look at him, you'll see why. Yeah, well, there's so much respect to his players. Develop this club from scratch. Janjua. This time he's up and away though, and this one is sailing in the wind. Maximo, what a shot that is, straight down the ground. And Jenna, they're really up and going here in match 15.
He's got so much power, Janaka was. I mean, there's very little speed coming onto the coming through the bowling. You have to make your own pace with the bat, and so powerful. And Nissa Ahmed is a spectator at the other end at the moment. I think he likes what he sees, though.
Yeah, well, change the angle now. I'm going to see him go again. He tries, but this is clever bowling by Zahid. He got it up in the block hole. And well, they're going to go for quite a risky 2. Good throw might have him in trouble. It's just a little bit high. And you'll see this from side on. This is an interesting decision to come back when you're hitting him so well. But he's just so hungry for the strike. He said, look, I'm going to take it on. And the big open throw, just a bit too powerful. You see, Ramzan did well to get it, and then couldn't quite get it down the stumps. Missed on the first one. Took an air swing. It's exciting cricket. 2 runs.
Yeah, the keeper Nasir Ramzan couldn't quite find the stumps. He searched for it a bit.
We've all done that. Missed the stumping. Just an easy stumping when taking a big fresh air shot over the top of the bails. And by the time you come back the second time, sometimes you still get the stumping. But well, Sam Williams in the chat. Hello, Sam. He's looking forward to Austria. Good competitive cricket in Austria. Looking forward to working with the ECN team. Yeah, certainly looking forward to seeing you again, Sam. Hope you enjoyed the couple of weeks off. One's edged away, I think, from the keeper. A little fine edge, evading the gloves of Ramzan. Again, they're going to come back from 2. This is good running. And runs given by the umpire. And yeah, also Barty is asking good morning to me, and when will we go to Malta? That's a really good question. Now, we were scheduled to have another series in Malta late last year, and then we tried to get one up a little bit earlier this year as well. But from there, the situation with the pandemic, the regulations and the situation didn't allow it. Wouldn't be responsible to do that. But I know that we do want to get back to Malta. It's not the schedule at the moment, but I'm sure we'll try and carve out a place to get back to Malta. Well, Johnny Grimer, he was quite a cult figure last year, and Lee and all the gang in Malta, we'd love to get back. And this is the end of another over. It's 87 for 1 after 6, and well, they're going at a pretty good rate. I think they'd want 14 and over from here. That's where they're going at the moment. 56, so we're taking to 143. That's pretty good going. It's even if they get 130 plus, I think they'll be pretty happy with that against the Jandra Brescia team that they were able to chase this morning. They've normally made hard work of it. It's just a couple more comments there. Mahmoud White said he's missing my commentary all day yesterday. I was here for most of it, I think.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry, Mahmoud. I'm here. And Danny's here too. Danny's doing a great job as well. In some circumstances, we're now tentless because the I've never seen a cricket game stopped because of a tent has blown across the ground. But there's bits of our tent that I think that you may see into the playing arena before too long.
I don't think Richie Beno would have had to have put up with these conditions.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think his hair would have coped very well with it either. Here's Mr. 100%, Amadou Safi coming into the attack. Bangs it into the pitch, and well, Mr. 100%. We love watching him, don't we, Danny? But he's had a bit of a tough time, particularly with the ball in his hand this morning.
Yeah, he's a very good bowler. He does run in at 100% and delivers at 100%, but sometimes the ball gets smashed off the bat at 100%. And we're bowling now to Janak Awas. He's been hitting the ball well. Let's see what he does to him.
Well, quite ready. Give me a chance to bring up this comment from Keanu Nolan. He says Jinnah need more consistency, which is hard in T10 cricket. That is the one. That is what I realised. Venezia and Kings 11 proved, though, if you have consistency, you can win the whole tournament. Got those two teams going through undefeated in weeks 2 and 3. Well, this one's up and over the top, and fielder is going to attempt a bit of foot fielding. I think it's going to be a foot fielding fail. Atiq Khan. Well, we know he's got a slightly injured shoulder, but well, he might have an injured ankle if he tries this again. In the end, the ball wins the race, and 4 more runs to Jandra Brescia.
Yeah, just a little bit wide there, and you can see, I know football's a big sport here.
Christian Vieri step over, is that what you call that? Was something David Beckham about it? But, well, looks like a very similar story. Jandra Brescia to yesterday, isn't it? They're going about piling this total in the second match of their day.
Yeah, they're an impressive team, though. They'll be right up there at the pointy end of this tournament. Here comes Mr. 100% again. And hitting the air just over the fielder, tantalisingly over the fielder. And again, Atiq Khan tries to use his feet and fails again. You won't like that, Vinny.
No, I don't think. Well, it's not about not liking it, which I don't. But also, it's not very effective. And here we go. Even taking a bit of a bounce. You've got to get down to this one, Atiq. And well, can't see AC Milan signing him anytime soon. Atiq Khan, 6 cricket, and well, he has done some good work in the field as well. Atiq, I have to say, took a very good catch this morning. And while it was really buzzing, with the ball on the ground, did the hard work just to get down to stop the ball. Anyway, more pain for Mr. 100%. In he comes again. He bangs it in. Now, wants to check out upstairs, doesn't he? Amadou Safi, this time, more of a bottom edge off the bull shot of Janak Awas. It's just a single.
Yeah, you could see what he was trying to do, but didn't quite get hold of it. But, going along at a good rate here, Jandra Brescia, with Nissa Ahmed and Janak Awas. In fact, Janaka's right near his 50 as well.
It's gone well, hasn't it? And this one's up in the air, but won't carry to the fielder, Rahim Qureshi. Is it long on? Just a single. So, yeah, Janika Vas has come out in really quick time, hasn't he? On to 49. And he'll get the opportunity to score his half century off the last ball of the 7th over. Here comes Safi, left armour. Big appeal. Well, let's have a look at this one on the replay. I think my instinct was it probably pitched outside the leg stump. A long way away. And it did, and then probably hitting him outside and probably missing. But still beat the bat, so it was a good finish to the over. And look, despite the couple of boundaries, they were 11 off it and 98 for 1 after 7 overs. And I was just talking to Sam Williams in the live chat on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and we'll be in Austria next week. And we've got a 2-week tournament there in Vienna. 8 teams will play 47 matches over 12 days. And so 4 matches every day, starting at 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 12:30 p.m. in India. So join us on Monday morning for a brand new FanCode European Cricket Series. And well, we mentioned it before, didn't we, Danny? So much good cricket, high quality cricket being played in Austria. We hit the Seabahn cricket ground. And, well, can't wait to get over there and see some really competitive T10 cricket. They've got some experience on ECN as well. ECS there last year as well as the Austrian T10, which we broadcast on the network. So I'm sure there's a lot of players ready to go. Now this next one's in the air, and well, who's going to catch this? Oh, how's this taking a bounce? This is a nasty bounce for the fielders. And sometimes you get a friendly bounce as a fielder, and sometimes you get one like this, because this could have plugged. Instead, it's taken to gain speed. And well, it just wasn't in any sort of position to react to that, was he, Suleiman Ali? His woes continue in the field. 4 runs to start the 8th. In comes Wasim again. This one he gets past the batsman, but the keeper can't find it. And well, seen a bit of everything, haven't we, at the moment, Danny?
It's nothing going right for Janjua at the moment. Even that one, it was just, the keeper just dropped it and they snuck a single on him.
Because they noticed it wasn't where the ball was, it was the fact that the keeper didn't know where the ball was, and they picked up on that. Janika Vas, eyeing his half century, said, well, you might not know where it is, but I do, and I can see that you don't know, so I'm going to go take a bye. And well, a bit of the English pantomime in that. It's behind you, it's behind you. Here's Wasim Ahmed again. Pass on 49, and he'll go to his 50 here, and he does so with the boundary. And what an innings it's been from Janika Vas. We've had to wait to see him out there in the middle and make any kind of significant contribution over the last couple of matches, but he goes to 53 and only 19 balls.
Yeah, we've seen some good batting so far in this tournament from most teams. Some great innings from Darashiko and Mohammad Jaffrey, but this one's my innings of the tournament so far. It's just been brutal.
Well,
and continues.
Yeah, you can add this one to the list as well. This is straight down the ground, and well, if the wind didn't knock the sight screen over, this one might. Bang, Maximo, 6 more.
They've been good cricket shots though, Vinny. He's not improvising in the way other players do or playing right across the line. If it's outside off stump, he's cutting it for 4. If it's outside leg stump, he's pulling it for 4. If it's too straight, he's just smashing it for 6.
Yeah, this is better. And from the bowler. And they're able to restrict to a single. Oh, I think got him on the gloves, bit of a nasty one. Just want to say hello to Cosmic Nana, who's watching from Texas, saying hello to everyone in the chat. Yost, hello boss. Wonderful that you're watching us from Slovenia as well. And Keanu wishing Ramadan Mubarak to all of our Muslim fans in the chat, and with much respect, and hope that the fasting goes well, and certainly echo those sentiments. And Oliver Charlton joined us as well. Thank you so much for joining us today on ECN. And well, comedy video says Vas has been brilliant, certainly has. This one gets more of the batsman than the bat. Well, see, one thing I do like is the energy of Wasim Ahmed. He always tries 100% as well. He's got number 100 on his back. And well, this is a pretty good over. There's some good cricket shots in it though. And the score after 8 overs, it's 114 for 1.
Yeah, it's been very impressive from Gina Brescia. You can imagine them getting another 30 runs or so after these next 2 overs.
Yeah,
it's going to be a difficult task for Janjua. They're capable of getting up there, but Janjua seem to reach their past score around about 105, which they've done in the last 3 innings, and they're already past that Gina. So it's going to be very difficult, but it's It's that man, Mr. 100%. It's Ahmadullah Safi.
Missed 100%. I mean, did pretty well in the first over. A couple of boundaries. Couldn't really be blamed for a couple of them. Here he is. Ball in the ninth. It all happens in the ninth. Well, might get a wicket here. And well, they've held on to a catch. This is exactly what they needed. It was a full toss. Sometimes they can be a bit awkward to get away. It was timed pretty well, but it's timed straight to the fielder.
Yeah, it was right down his throat. There's one fielder out there on the boundary on the leg side, and he picked him out beautifully with a rank full toss coming from Safi.
It's Qureshi down there who's taking the catch. And, well, look at that. In the background, you see he holds onto it. And, well, a good start to the ninth over for Mr. 100%. Well, he deserves something to go his way because he's always trying his heart out. And the score now, 114 for 2.
It's I think it's an important one. Just again, it's just it is the last, or there are only two overs left. It's an important one just to break that that partnership a bit. So don't know how much easier it gets for the bowling team though. And Nis Ahmed's still there.
He comes again. Well, it gets more practice here. This one's on the bounce though. Well held by Qureshi and keeps it to a single, I think. And yes, it will be, despite Hamza not being able to handle the return. And well, Mahmood White, he said, well, this is the innings of the tournament for him. He said this kind of innings is good in an ECS T10 tournament. Certainly is. Cousin McNana saying she's sipping coffee and eating a bowl of cereal while she watches and saying g'day to me. Well, that's very nice of you to say g'day in my regional tongue, I suppose. It's a lot of people kind of saying he was catching up on some cricket from Malta as well from last year. It was one of his favourites. So yeah, hopefully we can get back to Malta. It's a beautiful part of the world. Of course, not everything goes 100% to plan. That's why we've got our schedule released until the end of May at the moment. But I'm sure there'll be some more cricket after that. And we'll be bringing to you. I know there's plans to get up to Sweden again, where we were last year. I guess just stay tuned to the website, europeancricket.com, for all the latest about where we're going on ECN. Here's Safi. This one I think will be a wide, and well, it's been an interesting day. The conditions have changed pretty rapidly at times. We've seen the sun out at times, Danny, haven't we, at the moment? Just had a little sprinkling of rain, hopefully not too much, because
did you feel a bit of rain there?
just a little bit of,
okay,
just a tiny bit.
Yeah,
You might not hear from us because I'll be grabbing all the electronics and trying to cover them up. You know what's happened.
There's blue sky ahead of us though, so
That's what I like to hear. Here's Safi again. Loses this one outside the off stump again, but look at him. Look at the enthusiasm. He's just bouncing around, isn't he? Well, I don't know if he ever sleeps. Ahmadullah Safi. I feel like he'd be doing cartwheels in his dreams. He's got a lot of energy. Great player to watch.
yeah, he's a great player to watch. Another great player to watch. Is the man that he'll be bowling to in Hassan Ahmed.
Yeah.
He's been a little slow at the start of his innings, but he's destructive. See what he does to Safi.
This one he gets away. The placement's pretty good, but we'll keep it to 1.5, which will become 2. And I thought for a second Hassan Ahmed was going to settle for the single, but then he spotted how long the throw was. He's happy to get back for 2. So if Hassan gets going, he's been responsible for some of the biggest hits we've seen this week already. But he started the strike, wasn't he? Back in match 13, the first match of the day, towards the end of the innings, and that's one reason they weren't really able to get as many as I think they might have been able to in Brescia. They weren't able to defend him as it came down to the second last ball. And Safi going to have his hands full bowling to Hassan Ahmed. Here we go. No balls left in the innings. And this is where you got to bowl to him as well. And he can play that shot through the offside. He plays a nice cover drive and square drive, Hassan Ahmed. But towards the end of the innings, I think he does tend to favour that leg side. And that's why I think it's smart bowling by Safi to keep it outside the off stump.
Yeah, look, there's no one back on that offside square as well. So maybe just try not to hit the ball as hard as you can, but just place it, because there's a man back at I guess a deep cover, a bit straighter actually.
Safi again. This time it's a slower ball, and well, the thick outside edge than anything else, and in the end they'll settle for the single. This is clever bowling by Safi, also just changing the pace of the ball. You'll see here, just rolls his fingers on the ball holds his fingers on the ball, and so he'll actually even spin a little bit, but mainly what it does is it takes probably 20% of the pace off the ball. Just look at his fingers there and see how it's a great camera shot. Great job, guys, without seeing that off-cutter slower ball. Just throwing out the batsman's timing. That's something you have to do, especially at this stage of the innings. So here's the last ball of the over.
Safi coming in.
Now, this is a wide, and I know you hate these ones, Danny, but hasn't missed by much. If it misses that leg stump, though, it's going to be a wide. It's missed by a good stump. And what it does, and some people might say, well, that's very harsh. I think what you're doing is when you bowl there, you're limiting the amount of strokes that the batsman can play, and that's why they're pretty harsh on leg side wides in this form of the game. And that was not far away from bowling him. But here's the last ball of the night. It's nicked away again, and well, the chase will be on. It's a nice bit of foot fielding this time, and yeah, they're going to get away with just 2 runs. So applauding his teammate, isn't he, Safi? He gave 100% as usual, but still the runs keep on coming for Brescia. After 9 overs, it's 123 for 2.
Yeah, it was a bit of a mixed bag there from Safi. He kept it nice and outside off stump to the left-hander, a couple of wides, and nothing went for too many. So I think it's a job well done for Abdullah Safi. But 121 for 2. And 123 for 2, sorry, for Brescia. I think that's enough runs already, but they'll still look for more. I think they'll get some more off this over as well. It's Qureshi, the bowler.
He hasn't bowled this innings. It's a bit of a quandary with Qureshi about where to bowl him, and we've seen him sometimes used at the start of the innings, but they seem to be preferring Sulaiman Ali opening the bowling at the moment. But then at the end, he's not really a death bowler. And something that just gives length. It's a pretty good start for length, but the line is wrong. It goes down the leg side for a wide. And I think Sulaiman Ali and Rahim Qureshi, they're similar kind of bowlers, the way they go about it. And Mohammad Afzal as well. He's someone that likes to hit the pitch and is suited bowling in the first few overs. And when you consider that Zahid Ali, he's been bowling earlier in the innings as well. So what they're short of, I think, is the kind of bowlers that can bowl at the end effectively. Yeah. When Zahid Ali goes later in the innings, often he gets whacked a bit. We've noticed. This is whacked, but how far? It's going to get over the boundary. And, well, it's going to be 6 runs to Hassan Ahmed. And it wasn't quite off the middle, but still got the job done. Maximo to Jinnah. Yeah,
it was pretty effective, though. Talking about getting whacked. Just hit through the line. The leg side. Nice shot. And it's going to be difficult here for Qureshi. Doesn't really do much with the ball. Just sort of delivers it.
Just hopes for the best. And you need a plan to Hassan Ahmed. I'd probably be going full and wide to him, I think. I'm wary of getting too straight.
It's difficult though, the left-hander.
This is absolutely murdered. And well, you could end up some serious trouble. That's 6 more.
Then he's just he's going to field it, but it did roll down the hill. It almost came right to our feet.
I thought that was it's a huge hit to get up this hill, and that was so hard. That hit so hard. So let me just go through a couple of tactics you could have. If you're going to get wide, you're going to get really wide, almost a wide to him. And if you give away a wide, then no problem, but you've got to be full. Or we've seen with Hassan Ahmed as well, you go round the wicket and you bowl Yorkers at the stumps. And we've talked about he's got a bit of a blind spot there, where if it is really full, but if you give him any length to work with, he will punish you. And, well, Qureshi's got time to think about it. He goes full, he attempts the Yorker, and, well, Zahid Ali almost pulled off the catch of the millennium as the 50-year-old threw out the left hand. It just bounced off him, didn't take that much pace off it because it still skated to the boundary past Sulaiman Ali for 4 runs.
Sulaiman Ali there trying to use his feet as well. Again, almost copped it in the shins. And
that's a leaky... sorry, I just watched the tent blowing away again. I got a leaky defence, is what I'd say. I think they'll be in the Serie A anytime soon in football. Here's the next one. And, well, Hassan goes up and over. And, again, it's a fingertip up. They're going to probably come back for 2. They won't. Sent back by his partner, Nisa Ahmed, who's been there the whole time, but hasn't had too much of the strike on the way to 40, not out of 21 balls. Well, If he gets a 6 and a 4, he can get to his half century. And how's the 10th looking, Danny?
10's not looking like it should be. It's I think it's like in some of the drawings, so the images you saw of
Much impressionist work
last
going
week.
on.
It shouldn't really be like that. I think that 10.
I don't think they're meant to be upside down. Might end up on my Instagram, that one. Anyway, good conditions. If you're harvesting wind energy or something like that, renewable energy. 2 balls to go in this innings. Brescia, full toss. Well, how many are they going to get here? I think they're going to settle for 1. So, look, they're over the 140 mark and climbing now. It just shows you how quick things can turn around. And isn't it a great sign for the competition that yesterday we saw 2 split results between when teams are playing each other twice every day. We saw none of the 4 teams were able to win both of their games. All of them won 1 and lost 1 yesterday. And so far today, it's very early to call this one, of course, but looks like it could be the same situation between these 2 teams. They have healthy rivalry. Here's the last ball of the innings, 142 the score. Hassan hits this, it doesn't really get it. I don't think it'll be caught. He may think about 2, but Hassan just going to be satisfied with jogging the single, and he'll keep walking towards the dugout. That will be the end of the innings. And well, winning the toss, Rukhsar Ahmed, and electing to bat. He's done exactly what he hoped to do, put a big score on the board, and they're going to finish at 143 for 2 in their 10 overs.
Yeah, it was a good start from Brescia, and they went on with it. Just lots of nice partnerships, some very big hitting, and some Nissa Ahmed and Ahmad Hassan towards the end. But after Fahim Nazir was run out, it was the start of the woes, I think, for Janjua, with Yannick Awas coming in and absolutely smashing the bowling everywhere with very correct shots, but a lot of power. A couple of catches went down as well for Janjua, which we didn't see earlier this morning. They had a bit of a break in between games, so they might have cooled down a bit, and just things were just not running for them, just slightly out of reach. And this was the run out that brought Yannick Awas to the crease, and he went basically from the first ball, and it was just a good innings. Some proper cricket shots, some fabulous pull shots, and then devastating cut shots. He ended up on 60 off 22, and Mr. Ahmed, he batted through the innings, 41 off 22. So Mr. 100% giving his all to stop the runs, but it was very, very good batting all up from Janjua. It's very good in the top order. We haven't seen all of them really click yet until this innings. I think each of them contributed in a very good way. With the bowling, almost 100%. Ahmadullah Safi ended up with 1 for 20. Zahid Ali was so good this morning. Took a bit of stick as well. 23 off his 2 overs. It's bowling figures don't look great. Suleiman Ali had a torrid time out there, went for 36 off his 2, and also had issues in the field. Just wasn't quite on in this game so far. Suleiman Ali, I'm sure he'll contribute with the bat a little bit later on. And Safi trying as hard as he can. Nice catch out there. It was the only wicket off the bowling from Janjua. Just everything slightly going away from them. Bit of foot fielding there on the boundary, but nothing really going for them. Unfortunately, Janjua, which was the opposite of this morning, where they had a very good bowling performance, nice and tight, and restricted the Jinnah batsmen. Must have had a talk during the break. There's a game in between, obviously, in these two games that they've played today. And Jinnah looking in a very, very good position to pull off a victory against Janjua. We'll have to see how Janjua handle this chase. It's going to be difficult for them. We'll see how they do in a few minutes' time when we come back for the second innings of this game. Back to the second innings of this game between Brescia and Janjua Brescia. It's going to be a tall ask for Janjua to get to this total of 144 they need to for victory against a very good Brescia side. And the Brescia batsman starting up top with Nisa Ahmed and Fahim Nazir getting off to a good start, but then it was Janaka Vas who took the innings by the scruff of the neck and batted beautifully for his 60 off 22 balls. We'll see if Janjua can get off to a good start. They'll need to. This is a big target. This is the biggest score we've seen on this ground so far. They're a good team, Janjua. To think that it'll be their top order that needs to get the bulk of these runs, though. If they lose a few wickets early, it's going to be difficult for them. Very young team. Full of passion and energy. Janjua. I think that Jinnah is well on top. Muhammad Imran opening the bowling for Jinnah. It's been steady for them. It's that man Zahid Ali did so well in the last game. Just keeping a steady ship at the top of the innings for Janjua, and also Naeem Ahmad, the non-strikers end. So just about ready for the first ball. See if Janjua can make this score. Gonna have to go hard and early. Don't want to too many risks at this stage. It's a full toss, just punched out through the covers. It's racing towards the boundary. I don't think it'll quite get there. They'll come back for two, and it's a nice start. He's very strong in that area. The skipper Zahid Ali, he does tend to hit in the air a bit, and they've got a man back at deep point. It's an area he does hit, so maybe a little bit of a trap there. Six men on the offside, 7 if you include the slip. And again, just dab down. It's gone to point for a single. It's a watchful start. Good positive for Janjua. And bring Naeem Ahmad on strike. Comes in again. Muhammad Imran. This one's outside off stump. It's called a wide. Interesting having a slip. We've not seen anything go to slip so far this week. It's been very few teams with that inclination to put a slip in. We saw 2 slips in yesterday, though. Comes the bowler again. And this one's been hit through the onside, just bounced in front of the boundary, and that'll be 4 runs. It's a nice shot, just got a little bit straight. Muhammad Imran and Naeem Ahmed just picked him up and launched it towards that boundary. So it just bounced before. It's a safe shot. Let's see what the bowler's reply will be. A bit short again, just been mistimed slightly. I'll just go for a single. So not a bad starting for Janjua. They'll need to go over 14 and over, so anything under that is going to be a bit difficult for them to peg it back. But earlier they wouldn't want to lose too many wickets. If they go for 10 or 12 and over in the first few, it'll be acceptable. Just being hit Point for a single there by Zahid Ali. Didn't quite get onto it. There's no need to panic here for Jinnah. They've got the runs on the board. They've done their what they needed to do with the bat. Just need to keep it really steady with the bowling. Not too many loose balls. The man goes back the deep cover boundary. So it's just on leg stump. He's sent back. Oh, he would have been gone if it hit. There's a bit of miscommunication there between the batsmen. Hit out towards square leg. The skipper send him back. It's a good pick up and throw, and it didn't miss by much. The batsman would have been out by a mile. So maybe a little luck there. He would have had to have hit the stumps though. Keeper was nowhere in sight to take that. Maybe a calculated risk in a sense, even though they didn't go for the run. Sent back. Zahid Ali is such an experienced player. I think he would have been the man stranded if it would have hit. Would have also probably allowed the keeper to get back, get into position. Comes the new bowler, Fahim Nazir. In fact, he's just going to go back to his run. Bowling to Janjua skipper Zahid Ali. An unusual stance, Ali. Come back to that in a moment. It's been cut and it's been dropped at Gully in the gully. It's quite firmly. It's very wristy there, and he does play the majority of his shots out through that area, which is it's quite strange. He faces pretty much 45 degrees about towards mid-wicket, so his pads are showing, both pads are showing, his feet are at about 45-degree angle, and he plays most of his shots outside off stumps, and he really opens up his stance, and sometimes if you see it, if it's too straight, he'll bring his left foot across. It's quite unusual, but it's effective for him, and it's not something you want to change after about a 40-year cricket career. But it's a bit unusual from Zahid Ali. And the fact that he's so strong on the offside, but it looks like he's going to try to hit through the onside. He's in the air, it should be caught. Player under it, and it has been caught. Nice catch there by Mohammed Imran. And that's the first wicket down for Janjua Brescia. It was just mistimed. It was a comfortable catch. Just got there early. And Fahim Nazir have to go. The skipper's still there. So it's Nazir Ramzan, the wicketkeeper, come in, be at the non-striker's end. I think that it'd be these two would have to form a partnership for Janjua to get anywhere near this total. There is some batting in there, but these two, they need to. It's been hit in the air, I think, over the boundary. It's a nice shot. As I mentioned, with Zahid Ali, he does open up his stance and swings through that offside. It is very unusual. He does hit in the air. So having players back is wise, but it's such an unusual batting style, but it's effective for him. Don't quite know. Well, he's got two men back, one at third man and one at point. This one's hit in the air as well. It's a no call, a wise no call, I think, to cover. So he does hit in the air quite a bit, but sometimes when it goes for you, it goes for you. And it has gone for him in the last couple of innings, Zahid Ali. There's the batsman in again. So the bowler in again. And that's a direct hit and it's out. That's a big wicket. Nazir Ramzan just coasting in to try to get a single. And that's a direct hit. And now they're in trouble. Janjua was just slotted out. Didn't seem like he was running through very hard, the bowler, the batsman, but he was definitely out. And that's a big wicket for Brescia. And I think they're in a lot of trouble. Losing the second wicket, Brescia, but it's the wicket they lost of Nasir Ramzan without facing that I think will make it more difficult for them to get anywhere near this total. Wasim Ahmed is the new batsman. He's been good as well. Just nothing's quite worked for Brescia in this game. In fact, it's 2 for 17 at the moment. That's Mohamed Imran. Bowley's second over. Bowling to Zahid Ali. Bowler comes in. It's a big swing. It's in the air. It should be caught as well. And that's 2 in 2. Just gone to square leg. He's much stronger outside the off stump than he is on the onside, Zahid Ali. And it's all crumbling now for Janjua. That's the third wicket down. Still only 17 on the board. And I wouldn't say they could relax now, Jinnah, but they really need to take no risks. They just bowl good line and length, and they should get through with this game. It's just not gone right at all for Janjua compared to this morning's game, where just everything seemed to go to hand, and it was a very tight bowling, and good batting performance. It's just falling apart slightly. You see Jinnah again. The afternoon team. Anyway, Atik Khan is the new batsman. He's looked good. He's a good cricketer. He's got a bit of an injury, but he'll be at the non-striker's end. Want to get a few runs on the board. As well, this man Wasim Ahmed. Here comes Mohamed Imran again. It's in the air. It's over the top of cover. It should go for 4, and it will reach the boundary, and that'll be 4 runs. So, nice shot. First up from Wasim Ahmed. Quite safe. There's no one back there. It's still the power play. So men inside the circle, and there's no one back over that cover region. Will come in again. This one's just a bit shorter on leg stump, tucked around the corner, just a single. And bring Atik Khan on strike. We haven't seen Atik Khan really develop an innings, but he is very capable. We'll need to develop an innings in this game. Even if they don't win this game, Janjua, I feel that these little partnerships and the experience out in the centre will do them good for the rest of the tournament. This one's just through the offside. The sweeper back there at deep cover, just a single. So it's going to be difficult for them. They need to go just over 16 and over Janjua to get there. But even if they don't, I mean, there's still a lot of time left in this tournament. And with the win they picked up this morning, that'll help them in the chase to get into the next phase. It's a big hit, this one though. This is coming towards us. It's going to bounce just in front, and that's a nice 6 there from Wasim Ahmed. Just used his feet well and smashed it down the ground. So here comes the bowler again. He's hit over cover, just over his head. It should go for 4 again. Good effort from the fielder, but he can't get there. And that's another 4 runs. It's getting a little expensive here for Mohamed Imran now. Still a good spell, picking up a vital wicket. And 26 off his 2 overs, so going 13 and over. You think that's a lot of runs? It's still under the required rate. So, and Janjua 33 for 3 at the moment after the power play. So Vinny, what do you make of the power play for Janjua Brescia?
Well, some promising signs, but I guess this is the difference between chasing something over 140 and something over 120 versus something that's just over 100. I mean, you need to get cracking, and 11 and over, not the worst run rate, but already we've seen that rate creeping up to around 16 and over. And so what they will want is, particularly I think Wasim Ahmed is the key for me. If he can get going, they can't have any quiet overs from here, because it's going to be really tough to make these runs up at the end. And, well, let's see Fahim Nazir bowl the next over for Jenna Brescia. And we had a question earlier about whether he'd played in Switzerland. I think I missed it at the time, but yeah, no, he is the same Fahim Nazir that we saw playing for Zurich Nomads last year in, was one of the first ECS tournaments we did. From memory, I think it was June 2020 in St. Gallen, Switzerland. And he played really well. You can see, especially his batting for me, it's really impressive. Since they put him up the top of the order, he's added another dimension to their batting, Jenna Brescia. And well, he ran himself out in this game, but he's also a useful bowler, so just adding to the strength of this Jenna team. Here he is to start the next over. First one is tucked away. It'll be just a single. And it's tough, isn't it? Because Atiq Khan's there, and he hasn't ever really got going. And in this this week, as far as hitting boundaries in clumps, and that's the kind of player you need to take the pressure off Wasim, because it's going to be very difficult for him to get these runs without some help.
Yeah, look, Atiq Khan, he is a good player, and let's hope he doesn't play a rash shot, and because of the power play being over. There are plenty of gaps in there for 1s and 2s, and I think it'd be good of him to farm the strike. And saying that, he's just hit into the air and should be out. It's a collision.
I think this has been held. Yeah, the catch has been taken, and well, and they're going to have some time to discuss it. Well, it's all smiles now, but this one could have been really nasty. We have had 1 or 2 collisions, and you can expect that with the amount of cricket that we've had on ECN this year. And we see there, fielder going back with the ball, holding on. And yeah, it's Hassan Ali that holds onto the catch, but luckily it looks like there wasn't too much significant physical contact between those 2 fielders. And well, luckily everyone survives, well, except the batsman. He's got to go. And now the score is 34 for 4.
As I said, it would have been nice if Atiq Khan just pushed it around for a while and gave Wasim Ahmed the strike, but not to be.
Yeah, well, it's they can't really afford to lose. I think it's going to be really tough from here. So immediate success for Fahim Nazir in the 4th. This one is going to be caught by nobody. In fact, it's gone all the way. Maximal, 6 runs.
It's a nice shot, that. And, yeah, and it was very nicely hit, nicely timed. Just a safe cricket shot.
It was a beautiful shot, wasn't it? And, well, that's Wasim, the man that's been dismissed. So, it's nice to see Atiq Khan getting one out of the middle of the bat. And we said that he's a good hitter of a cricket ball. Hasn't really gotten going. Maybe that's the shot that will get him going. Here's Fahim Nazir to Atiq Khan. It's short again. This time I think it'll be wide outside the off stump. And we've got Sulaiman Ali at the other end. And you may remember him from such moments as the last over of the last time these 2 teams met, when actually he was batting with Wasim Ahmed in the last over. And apparently, I was speaking to Wasim Ahmed in the break between their matches. Nazir comes in, gets one through the batsman. And he said, "Oh, you never want to throw your team out under the bus, so to speak." But He said, I was keeping cool. I said, we needed 15 off the last over. And I just kept saying to Suleiman Ali at the other end, I said, just keep cool, don't worry. You know, and Suleiman Ali just kept losing his cool, trying to run on everything. Almost ran him out off a wide. It somehow worked out. They got back for an overthrow. Wazim Ahmed, who was the hero, winning the match. Well, this one is worked away to the leg side. And I don't think it's going to go all the way. It'll be cut off down there by the fielder, Mohammed Rizwan. I'll get back for two. But isn't that funny? That is Suleiman Ali. And I can understand when you're out there in the middle. I mean, it gets pretty tense when we're in the commentary box or if you're watching at home. Imagine being out there in the middle, and you don't have too long to make these decisions strategically about how you're going to go about things, like the running between the wickets late in the innings when you're chasing a certain amount of runs.
Well, he hasn't had the greatest game so far, Suleiman Ali. So, but you're right. It's a lovely shot. Just got through the infield. It's 4 runs there.
Yeah, seeing more good stuff from Atiq Khan here. This one, yeah, I don't think it was 100% timed. It was down the bottom of the bat, but still well placed and gets away for 4. Yeah, but I can tell you it can happen, and look, it happens all the time as well. Just come back to that in a second. I can tell you it's 47 for 4 after 4 overs, and well, it's a great cricket coming your way. We plan to bring you over 1,000 matches on ECN this year. This is one thing that I know a lot of people are looking forward to around Europe and around the world. It's the European Cricket Championship. This is 15 European nations going head-to-head in a T10 tournament that will span 4 weeks of action. There's 3 groups of 5 teams each, so each group will play 8 matches plus a final series each week, and the best performers will go through to a 4th championship week, and the winner of that week will lift the trophy in the first ever European Cricket Championship. So put that one in your diaries. 13th of September is the first match of that tournament. There's 96 matches in the ECC 21. But I know myself from being under pressure. Sukhvinder Singh looks over, and this one's hit very high, and it's out in the middle of the bat, but it's going to come down in the field of play. And what a good catch that is. Nice work from the fielder. And, well, Mohammed Rizwan, I think it is out there. This one was belted, but he had the height, but he didn't have the distance. And, well, immediate success for Sukhvinder Singh. Another wicket goes down, and now, well, they're running out of batsmen, aren't they? It's 47 for 5.
Definitely think that Suleiman Ali is going to want to forget this game. He hasn't had the best of it at all. But that is another big wicket there for Jinnah. The run rate's not too bad for Janjua. It's always going to be difficult to go at 14 and over. They're not quite there yet. Not up to that rate. They still need over 16 and over. But another wicket goes down. It's going to make it more difficult for them to get there.
I'm sure the new batsman, he'll be at the non-strikers end. It's Atiq Khan facing this ball from Sukhvinder. He goes up and away, and again, I don't think he's got quite enough on it, and it's another wicket, 2 and 2 balls. Mohammed Imran takes the catch on this occasion. And Sukhvinder Singh, well, into the attack, and well, he has got immediate success. He has 2 for none off 2 balls.
It's not a bad start, Vinny. I'd take that if I were a bowler.
I think so. Talking about hat-trick, first 3 balls, doesn't happen very often. Doesn't happen very often at all that we even get a hat-trick, but I was just thinking about times in my career where I'm in a real pressure situation, and then when you went back to the hotel or went back to actually think about it, you realise, oh, I missed something really obvious just because in the heat of the moment, something strategically, which when you're outside the game like we are, and we see things and we say, why didn't they do that, or why did they not push for a second, or why didn't they take a run here? And in the moment, you don't really have, well, it's a skill really, is decision making under pressure, and sometimes your mind just kind of plays tricks on you, and you miss some things because you're thinking about something else or some other aspect of the problem you're trying to solve. And I think that's a bit of that with Suleiman Ali in the last match. This one, I guess he had to go for it, didn't quite get it, but here we go on a hat trick. And well, this is a bit of an ECN tradition now, isn't it? When you're on a hat trick, you bowl a wide, and Sukhvinder didn't let us down.
No, he did. Kept up the tradition. Which is unfortunate. You like to see hat tricks. We like to see actually good bowling on the 3rd ball, but that one he's just tried too hard, and it is very common to see that.
The last hat trick was in week 3 in Venezia, in Venice, where it was 3 wickets off the last 3 balls of the innings. This one's up in the air. Well, it's going to be dropped, and this was dropped by Azhar Hussain. Actually, I stand corrected. We had one last week, didn't we? Where we had one again, it was taken off in the last over at least, wasn't it? Was it last 3 balls of the innings?
It wasn't the last 3 balls of the innings.
Almost,
I think,
yeah. Took 4 for 2, I think.
Yeah.
Got them out of the match, even though the match was over by the time he came in. I'm still taking that one to the High Court. The match didn't exist very much by the time he came into the attack. But anyway, still a good achievement at any level of cricket. Have you ever taken a hat trick, Danny?
Only in indoor. I've taken plenty of wickets.
Yeah, doesn't count.
No. That was against my boys Albano.
Oh, right. Yep, that's right. Your boy staying very neutral. That's what I like. Here's Sukhvinder Singh. This one's absolutely smashed, but it's going to find the fielder again, and he doesn't drop too many, does he? Mohammad Imran. So a 3rd wicket for the over, and well, in 4 legal deliveries. Now he has 3 for only 2 runs. Sukhvinder Singh.
Yeah, if they keep batting like this, Janjua, I think they're going to make it. It's going to be very difficult for them to get this score.
Who's left? Well, I think it's 49 for 7. They've lost 7 wickets, and we're not even at the halfway point of the innings. And well, tough stuff at the moment.
This is reminiscent of the very first innings of this week, with Brescia Sessi being all out for 50, just trying to hit the ball too big and hitting in the air. It's not good cricket. Yeah, I mean, I suppose if you get away with it, you get some Maximos, that's all right. Next one's going to be a no ball, and I'm trying to see why. Maybe a no ball for too many fielders outside the circle. I think it's called a square leg. I mean, normally is the umpire that has a bit more of an eye on the whole field, because the bowlers and umpires concentrating on what's happening around the pitch with the ball and the bat. And we're just going to sort this out now. Yeah, they only had 3 inside the circle, and they had 6 outfielders for that delivery. So the next one will be a free hit. And well, Sukhvinder Singh won't be very happy with that, ruining his figures, but he will get another ball to take a wicket with. He has 3 of them so far. Yeah, just go back to what you're saying. If you get the odd 6, it's great, but if you get out next ball, then it's not great.
Not very fun, is it?
You can't really win a cricket game like that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Especially if you haven't quite found your feet. And I suppose what it is, sometimes you want to only attack when they bowl bad balls. But if you don't get too many bad balls, then you find yourself trying to make the running. And I think now with which is a bit about what's happening in this game, and also when the run rate gets out of hand, you feel like you have to go for pretty much everything. And again, we might see an 8th wicket here. It's gone out, and another catch is taken. Mohammad Rizwan, he'll hold on to another one. And well, 4 wickets in the over for Sukhvinder Singh. Well, do you know, with Dream 11 points, 4 wickets is like scoring 100. Imagine scoring 100 in 1 over. That's pretty much what he's done here. He's taken 4 for 5 off his first over. And now, well, warm up the fat lady. It's 52 for 8.
Yeah, I'd take that. It's good bowling, though, got to say, but it's poor batting. There's no attempt at building in innings at all. It's just it's well beyond Janjua, who were very good this morning.
Good catching, though, as well.
True.
I think the catches are important, and we saw 4 of them taken in that over. And, well, he's got 4 wickets. You wonder if he'll get the opportunity to get a 5th wicket, because he's going to have to wait 6 balls now, and who knows, they could be all out before the end of the next over.
I thought you were just suggesting the skipper would drag him.
Save him for the end. 10th over that might not exist at this stage. Just want to say hello to everyone who's in our YouTube chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network. It's wonderful to have your company, and we're keeping an eye on it as much as we can. Any questions or comments you have, and please let us know. And what would return we've seen between these two teams, not that dissimilar to what we saw from Brescia yesterday, as they fell in their first match to Brescia CC, but they rebounded to win strongly in their second match of the day. New bowler, it's going to be Hassan Ali, who is going to bowl the 6th. Here he comes. Qureshi on strike, and this one just patted back to the bowler. It's a difficult situation to bat in this situation as well. As a lower order player myself, I remember going out there sometimes thinking, well, what am I doing out here? Where are the batsmen? Because not really a great situation to be left in. Pretty much the game gone at this stage. Over 3 a ball required. And having said that, Mohammad Afzal, he's going to face up to this ball. He can hit a long ball, and we saw it take him to victory one of the earlier matches. Let's see how he approaches this, Danny.
Yeah, he's a big unit and he hits the ball a long way. Facing a left arm bowler though. It's in his hitting arc. It's not. It's good bowling.
But I think he'll be patting many back. I think he'll be going for glory. Mohammad Afzal.
Yeah, he's definitely not taking the quick single.
Yeah, well, remember that previous match, when they won off the second last ball, hitting a Maximo to bring up victory on that occasion, batting at number 10. This time he goes with a big swing, but he'll just drag it out to the mid-wicket, where it'll just be a single. Well, thinking ahead to the last match of the day, it'll be another rematch between Chivadate and PLG. And the news from the toss is that Chivadate have won the toss and batted. And PLG saw a few of their players getting amongst the Maximos, but they weren't able to put together winning chase. Interesting to see if they can do it in the next match. And that one coming up in around 35 minutes time. What do you think? Do you think PLG will be able to come back?
I'm not sure about that. There's just not enough there. When you saw their batting card last game, I think it was all the runs from one player, and no one else got into double figures. In fact, most of them didn't even get into single figures.
Yeah, I tend to agree with your prognosis, but one thing I know about the European Cricket Series is that, well, you can't really predict it. Anything can happen, and this game is coming up in just over half an hour. As I said, it's Pac Lions Getty versus Chivadate. Chivadate winning the toss, electing to bat first in that match. Well, Darashiko, he missed out last time. Let's see if he goes big in the final match of the day. I can't see him missing out, to be honest. Farhan Javed, he hit the ball really well as well for Chivadate. And, well, Pac Lions Getty, they're 0-4. They are trying to get their first win in the ECS. And look, your man, Rohit Rajan Unithan, will be back in the lineup, but he doesn't have the gloves, according to the lineup submitted for match 16. But watch out for him, because he's definitely an exciting player to watch. Lots of fun to watch for PLG, and we've enjoyed watching them as well. Like you said, they're not a bad cricket team at all. It's just this stiff competition here in Brescia.
Yeah, it is. It's Pac Lions. They're not a bad team, but Chivadate, you saw them come back yesterday after a shaky start. Well, they had a great start against Brescia, but they didn't get any points. It's full, just tucked away.
It's really good timing, isn't it?
It's a very nice shot.
Sukhvinder's got a bit of pace about him, and well, batsman just using the pace. That's 4 runs from Qureshi. He hasn't had a lot going right for him, Raheem Qureshi. So he'll be happy to get that one away for a boundary.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Just watched it onto the bat. Didn't try to overplay it. Yeah, just pushed it.
It was probably made just the waist. Wasn't too far away from a no ball though. So a bit of extra bounce. And Sukhvinder Singh, well, he's hunting a 5-wicket haul here, even a 6-wicket haul, but he's running out of time. He's only got 3 balls left. Do you think he can do it? 4 for 10 he has off at 1.3 overs.
He's bowling well, and Qureshi tried the same shot, and that was almost a late cut into the keeper's gloves.
Yeah, well, I don't really like watching him run in. Not the longest run up, but he makes the most of it, doesn't he? Gathers momentum, hurls the ball down the batsman in the air, but it's going to get over the cover fielder. It's actually a really nice shot from Qureshi. Again, he uses the pace of the bowler against him and gets 4 runs over cover.
Yeah, nice shot. Just watched it onto the bat.
Now, what do you call this footwork? It's not your classical cover drive footwork, is it? Let's have a look at this one. There's about 6 steps in here, and he goes nowhere. Look at the batsman's feet. There you go. One that way, one that way, one that way, and then one that way.
I'd call it effective, Vinny.
Well, he tries it again. This time it's not so effective. And, well, he's bowled a great first over at Sukhvinder Singh. He's got 4 wickets. Well, 5-wicket haul is pretty rare in this form of the game. And he's got one more chance to get the 5-wicket haul as Qureshi faces up. But it's been entertaining stuff from Qureshi in this little mini cameo. Sukhvinder Singh's last ball. Edged and taken, and he gets his 5-wicket haul. And, well, congratulations to Sukhvinder Singh. And it was a nice bit of wicket keeping as well from Hassan Ahmed, who's behind the stumps in this game. You have a look at this. Watches it all the way. Thick outside edge. Safe hands, and great technique from Ahmed behind the stumps. And congratulations, Sukhvinder Singh, who finishes with 5 for 14.
Yeah, look, congratulations to Rahim Qureshi also, because earlier in the over he tried to play that late cut to the keeper's gloves, and he finally succeeded to give Sukhvinder Singh his final wicket. So well done to Qureshi. It was a good piece of bowling there. 5 wickets of 14. Very good figures. Guess there comes the left armer Hassan Ali in again.
Yeah, well, that's the 9th wicket down. And well, there's another record which we had actually set on Monday. The quickest a team has been bowled out. And you know who holds it, don't you? Brescia CC. They'll bowl out in 7.3 overs.
Yeah.
And at the moment, well, it'll have to happen this ball because that's 7.1 down. Hassan Ali. Well, will survive at least that long because this next one will be for a single. And, well, what can you say? And this is where I come back to when you win and when you lose. And Chandra Brescia probably going to walk away feeling pretty dejected after this performance. And Chandra Brescia will probably feel okay. But if you reverse the results, makes this ball from Hassan Ali, headed away, just a single in the end. But if, for example, Chandra Brescia had won the second game and had this game the first time they played, they'd probably walk off with a spring in their step. That's why I think from a team morale point of view more than anything, because the result is the same. It's 1 win, 1 loss. I think that you can walk away with the last game in your head just from experience as well, playing in indoor tournaments that are a 2-hour match duration. It tends to be what you remember when you go back with the team, maybe have some dinner and go back to where you're staying. And so, yeah, you just wonder how they'll feel about this. And the thing they will be happy about is that they were able to get at least 1 win against Chandra Brescia. And before today, they haven't really looked likely. Chandra, here's Hassan Ali. Swing and a miss.
Well, they did have a win over Chivadate yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Had a win apiece. And it's been a bit of a trade-off between all these teams, I think. There was the you said earlier that both teams won. There were 2 head-to-heads yesterday, and each team won. And here it's gone the same way. And it's a one-handed shot, just a backward square leg.
The thing is, though, with Chandra Brescia, I think they would have fancied themselves to beat Chivadate twice yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that they dropped the game to them, I think, would be disappointing for them, because they are considered to be one of the so-called big 3 here in Brescia, as we see at the end of another over. So they survive to the end of the 8th, and the score now is 66 for 9. And so, yeah, that's why you can imagine them settling for a split against Chandra Brescia. But I think the manner of this defeat, where just nothing's gone right with the bat, as well as the fact that they dropped that game to Chivadate. I mean, they look pretty. It's going to be really tough for them to crack the top 2 now, Chandra Brescia.
Yeah, I think you're right. But been impressed with this performance by Jinnah. They did very well yesterday against a very good Brescia CC team, especially in the second game.
Ashraf is going to have a bowl. Normally a wicket keeper, but Hassan Ahmed with the gloves this game. And I told you, didn't I? Hassan Ahmed, he's a very good all-round cricketer, because he's a good keeper. And you've seen him with the gloves today, but we've seen him in the field because he's a very fast fielder. He took one of the catches of the season last year for the Zurich Nomads in Switzerland. And, well, nice little moment for Harshavas getting a bowl. He'll be chasing a cheeky wicket here as the opposition are 9 down.
Yeah, they've got nothing really to lose here, Jinnah. Might as well give their probably second string bowlers a bit of a quick fling.
Their 11th choice bowler, I think. Well, he might get one here, except it's going to be in the gap. And how's your luck? And, well, it's a good bit of work to at least cut off the boundary. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, he's pitching it nicely. Not sure how much turn he's getting. But, pitching it nicely. Let's see how he does this time. Harsha.
Bit of respect there. Yeah, I suppose you've got plenty of time. in a way. There's still 9 balls left in the innings. Anyway, you never really want to be bowled out within your 10 overs.
Comes in again. Ooh, good ball. Came through quite a bit, looked like a top spinner.
I'll say a quick hello to Kitty Hundley, who's watching from the US. It's Vinny Sandhu here. Kitty, hope you're having a great day. And she's just letting us know what the weather's like in her part of the world. Plenty more great cricket. And, well, how's this? This is the off spinner that doesn't spin, beating the batsman.
Bowling nude balls.
He is, isn't he? Cover him up. Have to give this a rating. It's the last ball of the 9th.
Flighted.
We're going to dot here. And well, Rico often says it all happens in the 9th. Well, this is one time pretty much nothing happened in the 9th. There was just one single off the over. And well, he'll be happy with that economy rate anyway. Harsh Avas, up to 9 overs, hit 67 for 9.
Yeah, that odd, uneventful 9th over doesn't always happen. Did then, though.
They're a long way off from the pace in this game. And it shows the importance of making sure batsmen get amongst the runs.
Yeah, needing 77 off this over. I think Jinnah are favourites to get there.
Yeah, I think so. How many do they need here? 77 off the last over. Well, I can tell you, there was an over that once went for 77. You know this.
No.
First class cricket in New Zealand. And they're bowling for a declaration. And so they pretty much agreed. They wanted the other team to get as many, a certain amount in as quick a time as possible. And they bowled a bunch of no balls and high full tosses. Vance, his name was. I think this is early 90s, I think. It's not generally including the record books because of just the nature which it was done. And yeah, it happens from time to time in first class cricket.
So what do you mean by they wanted to...
So they wanted, it looked like the game was heading for a draw. Don't get out now because we've got a good story of this. It looked like the game was heading for a draw, but both teams wanted a chance at result because for the competition. And so if they played it normally, it probably would have been a draw. But then, oh, it's a nice shot. Look at this. This is hit really well by Mohammad Afzal. This one goes for 4. And a bowler here is Mohammad Rizwan. Again, it's not too much of him with the ball. It's and so by getting, they basically agreed that we want to chase this many runs in this many overs, and they wouldn't have even had a chance to chase if they just kept playing normally because the other team probably would have batted it out. So they had to had to make sure the other team scored a certain amount of runs to get them to set that target, and then they went after it themselves. I don't know how it worked out, but yeah, it's a bit unusual. I mean, say T10 cricket's unusual. I mean, 2 innings cricket can be unusual sometimes. We've seen even some games where teams have forfeited their first innings in effort of getting a result when rains intervened and shortened the possible play time. So yeah, look that one up. Might look that one up in the break. And well, if you need short of things to do in the break, I can tell you I have about 20 minutes before we're back here, but you can always go to our website europeancricket.com to check out what's coming up. Also Portugal tonight will be interesting as well. Haven't we seen some weird and wonderful things in Portugal? I love to watch it when I get home from day here in Brescia. And this will be the end of this match. And well, it doesn't end with too much fanfare. It will be Jandra Brescia falling well short. They can lose this game by 69 runs as they end up on 74 for 9 off their 10 overs. I suppose all you can say really, Danny, they bowled out their 10 overs, but they were in this position because Jinnah Brescia, they were able to take the wickets throughout the innings, and particularly I like the way they held their catches, and in the end with that big score on the board, it never looked like anything else but a Jinnah Brescia victory. Yeah,
look, it was going to be a very difficult task to get the 144 they needed to win Janjua, but they didn't start well. Just lost too many wickets and just couldn't quite get onto the Jinnah bowling. I don't think the bowlers did anything special, Jinnah. I think it was more poor shot selection and trying to hit the ball too hard from the Janjua batsman. So the direct hit was a big wicket as well. But it was just not very well calculated. Most of the wickets were just trying to hit the ball too hard, too high, and it was like fielding practice for the Jinnah players. And I've got to say that Jinnah, they were very impressive in this game. After losing the game this morning to Janjua, they came back and did it mainly in their batting. But the bowlers did their part, especially Sukhwinder Singh, who took 5 for 14. Fahim Nazir, who took 2 for 21. There was a bit of a collision there as well. It was a nice catch. But, really, apart from just a few odd shots, really didn't go at all for Brescia.
Leave him in a hard place as well, I think, as far as the tournament goes, because they just need to string together some kind of momentum down to Brescia. It's not going to be easy because they actually don't play tomorrow at all. So the next game will be the semi-final, and that's not the kind of performance that you want heading into a finals campaign. Having said that, it gives them a chance to think about what they did well and what they didn't do well today. And you wonder, would they want to chase, or would perhaps they want the chance to put the score on the board and try and defend it? We haven't seen too much of them batting first in the series. You see here, Sukhwinder coming to the attack, and well, 4 wickets in and over. Just great stuff. He went for a few in his second. We wondered, didn't we, if he'd get the 5-wicket haul. He was running out of time. It was a nice shot by Qureshi. And then there was Little Edge, and Hassan Ahmed, you can thank him for that. He's giving catching practice, wasn't he? And well, Hamid's run, getting a go in the last over. And that one going to the boundary off the bat of Afzal. Ultimately, they'd fall well short, recording 74 runs off their 10 overs. Well, looking ahead to match 16, the final match of the day in Italy, but don't forget there are 2 more matches in Portugal tonight, but it's going to be PLG versus Cividate. And PLG, they're still hunting their first win in the FanCode European Cricket Series. They will be fielding first because Cividate, their captain Kuljinder Singh, has won the toss and elected to bat. We'll probably see Dana Shiko out there, and he didn't really get going in the first match, but well, I'm sure that he will in this match. I can't see him missing out twice. And well, Farhan Javed, he is another one to watch for Cividate. Anyway, so please join us in approximately 15 minutes as we go through the scorecard on this one. You can see that there wasn't too much to crow about for Jandra Brescia. And well, as far as Jina Brescia went, the figures went 5 for 14 for Sukhwinder. He was the star. But please join us in around 15 minutes for the introduction to match 16. It will be PLG versus Cividate. It's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, and along with Danny Hudacek. See you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Brescia for the final time today, but don't forget, after the conclusion of play in Italy, we'll have 2 more matches on ECN tonight in Portugal, and we'll match 16. It's a rematch of match 14 between Pack Lions Getty and Cividate. Let's go over to the match referee, who's with the 2 captains. Heads is the call.
It is heads.
Heads, what would you like to do, Kuljinder?
We're going to bat first.
Okay, so Cividate, they have won the toss. Their captain, Kuljinder Singh, has decided he wants to bat first and get the runs on the board. Let's see if it works out for them. Let's go over to Danny Huchek, who's in the commentary box.
Thanks, Vinny. Yeah, look, let's see if Pack Lions can make up their early defeat in the day against Cividate. It's been a bit of a split between the teams in the last couple of days. Each team in these double headers has won and lost one against their relative opposition. So the Pack Lions can get their first win on the board against Cividate. Been impressive, Cividate. They've surprised a little bit in this tournament already. Pack Lions really not getting going yet. As I said, hopefully that'll all change in this game. Cividate. It's a good toss to win, I think, and get the runs on the board. Whereas Pack Lions, they'll get another chance to chase. Hopefully they won't be chasing too many. It's going to be a tough ask for them though. So, and they're only just really not getting going in the last innings, last time they played. These two. So going to see Dara Chico opening the batting as per usual. The batting partner will be Abdul Rahman, and he's been impressive. Dara Chico missed out a little bit in the last game between these two. Whereas got a few wickets with the ball, took a nice catch as well. It will be Nadim Faisal, the opening bowler for Pack Lions Getty. So for Cividate, they want to get onto a good start. I think he's going to come back with an innings here, Dara Chico. It'll be important for Pack Lions to get him early though. Again, just a regular field. 4 on the onside this time. He's very good on the pull shot, Dara Chico. 2 men back. There's a man back, a third man, and a deep cover as well. Just waiting for the umpire. Almost ready to go. This final game of the day. And here we go. It'll be Nadim Faisal bowling to Dara Chico. One's outside of stump. Not called wide. He's taking his run up again. Bowler not comfortable with it. They'll be definitely be looking for a win here, Pack Lions Getty. Look up for it. A lot of energy in the field already. This one's short, and that's been pulled for 4. Maybe the trap was there, but there's no one back. 4 men on the 3 men on the leg side there. But just getting on top of the ball. Nice shot there. He's very strong on the pull shot, as I said before. There's the bowler coming in again. It's a weird detour in his run up. It's a wide. Needs to zigzag his way in. I think I've got news here that we're getting another tent. There might be a bit of rain coming. It's raining in certain parts of town. So they're quickly assembling a different tent. Our others were, well, not quite destroyed, but It's a nice shot through the covers. It's got an interesting run up the bowler. He zigzags in. I can't describe it in any other way. Maybe it's from just our position. I'll have another look in a moment. He tends to go out and back in, and yeah, we see some interesting run-ups, little hops and skips and different things from different bowlers at all levels. If it works for him to zigzag, then good on him. So he's in the air just in front of the fielder. He'll come back for 2. So zigzag Faisal. It's been an interesting start. He's pushed him outside off. He's tried to keep it to that line. There was one where he dropped short where he got punished. But generally been on line. A couple of wides outside of stump toe. Comes in. There's a zig. And there's a zag. He's back, and that's a good ball. It's a steady start from Chibadate. No risks really. They're about even with just 1 ball to go in the first over. Zig, zag, and that's down leg side. It's a poor wide. Maybe a tactic does not give Dara Chico anything that he can hit at all for bowling it a wide. He'd still have to bowl it back to him, but he is keeping it relatively outside off stump. That one again is the same. Not called a wide this time, it's just inside that line. So good tactics, I think, from Zigzag Faisal. It was just inside the line. He didn't really move towards the ball at all, the batsman. That's the end of the first over. No wicket for 9. Chivadate. It's a pretty even start. So, Vinny, what do you make of the first over?
I like your observation of the zigging and the zagging. Then Nadeem Faisal. His bowling was a bit of a zigzag as well. On the leg side, then the offside. But, well, kind of first over. Fairly cautious start. It's, well, I think they'll take it. PLG, they need some wickets, and they need them soon, I think, if they want to keep this total under control.
Yeah, it's not going to be as tight as that over. They're a destructive batsman. And it's been hit to cover. It's good fielding. Bowler comes in again. This one's outside off stump. Should be called a wide, and it is. Just a little bit wide. This tent looking nice, actually. It's nice to have a roof over your head. Going to peg it down so it doesn't fly off like the other one.
Pretty exciting, isn't it? I feel like we're building a new house together, Danny. I got to credit to the ground staff here.
It's only been a week and a half, Vinny. This is in the air. Player coming around to get it. Don't know if he'll get there. And almost a massive collision.
Well, I tell you what, this is a collision you don't want to be on the other end of. And have a look at this on the replay. It was very high, wasn't it? And I tell you what, watch out, the train's coming. Choo-choo! Oh, he's off the rails. Look out, I think he might have taken that head on the second bounce as well. All action all the time. That's what we're used to in the FanCode European Cricket Series. I think one person, Haseem Abdul's not particularly thrilled about it, the bowler.
I'm not sure if the keeper heard a call or if he just out of the corner of his eye saw the big unit coming towards him.
One thing to think that it's a keeper's catch. That's easy to say. I'm telling you from experience that your wicket-keeping gloves, they don't protect you from that kind of impact. Rohit and Nathan was hurtling towards him. And well, thankfully, everyone survived. Here's Abdul. And this one, yeah, he's nicked it and he's gone. And well, the keeper, this is the easy way to do it. And Madassa Riaz holds on to a sharp chance here. He went away very quickly up and to his right. Good seam position from the bowler. And look at him, he gets up and well, makes it look easy. So a nice bit of catching, an important wicket. And the first wicket goes down. And look, I think PLG will be very happy with that. And well, the score now, it's 11 for 1.
Yeah, it's a good start for Pack Lions. We will be happy with that. I wish I would have seen a catch from Unitan. He made good ground to get there. You can see his desperation. Just not quite there.
Well, he's just happy that there were no injuries because that was just the way it fell. I mean, he did well to get a hander at the end. I thought it was going to fall perfectly between them, but he showed a bit of pace there, the big man. Anyway, they got the very next ball. And, well, this will be Usman Javed that will come out to bat. And he will be on strike with 2 to come here in the second over.
Yeah, left-hander, pesky left-hander. Just get the field moving around and the line, the bowler shifting. Just a single. He struggled a bit last game, Usman Javed. It's been a good start. Nasib Abdul been very tight.
Yeah, he's been a pretty good player for PLG. Really had the results, have they? Been a little bit off the pace. This one, a bit off line. There'll be another wide.
Yeah, just there. Pack Lions this tournament yet, but it's been a good start against Chivadate. They're a good team. But Pack Lions would be a good winner. Pack Lions can get there. It's been steady for them already. This one, no run. It's poor running, I think. Cautious. Definitely a run if they'd taken off early. Shiraz Khan there in the covers doing a good job, but just a bit of hesitation with the batsman, which is not a good sign for Chivadate. And they're 13 for the loss of 1 wicket. 14, pardon me, for the loss of 1 wicket after 2 overs. Our house is coming together here nicely, Vinny.
Coming together. Tell you what, roll out the welcome mat. We'll have everything soon. Open plan design here. It's smaller than the one we used to. We have to downsize a little bit, haven't we? That's what happens when your house blows away.
It's cozy though. It's that little house thing, the tiny house thing that's so popular now.
Minimalism.
Yeah.
Well, not just minimalism. What's it called? I've seen documentaries with
Tiny
people.
house.
Tiny house. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the tiny house.
Imaginative. Here's the next one. Faisal coming back to bowl the 3rd over. He starts with a dot.
He zigzagged in nicely there and delivered a nice ball. So, he's a good bowler, nice and steady.
Could you ever live in a tiny house?
I could live in a tiny house.
I could go for that, as long as it had everything I needed. Nice to look after as well. Well, here is Nadeem Faisal again. Good delivery. He's adjusted well to left-hander as the bowler Nadeem Faisal. What about minimalism? What about abandoning your possessions for the most, only keeping the things you need? What do you think about that?
I like my stuff. There's something about a nice, neat house that's really nice. But
I'm not saying don't have any stuff.
Nice, neat house.
You know, some people. There's a spectrum, isn't it? It's hoarders to people that throw everything away.
Yeah.
All right. Here's the next one. Yeah, it's worked away on the offside. And well, a bit of a chase. And well, it's a good pullback, but unfortunately, as you can see, the ball's reached the rope. It'll be 4 runs. And this was a nice shot played away on the offside by Usman Javed. Just timing that one. Yeah, I'm not saying not having anything, but only really having things that you need. versus people have things that they never really use, and then they keep them for sentimental reasons, but they're not really the best sentimental reasons.
Yeah, look, I understand that, but sometimes there's a fine line between minimalist and cold and sterile, and I don't know if I'd like necessarily to live in a cold, sterile environment.
Yeah, I know what you're saying there. Yeah, there's some room for some middle ground, but like for example, I'll give you my mum's got some boxes. Hopefully mum's not watching, she might have gone to bed already. And she lives in the same house for 10 years, and she's got these boxes. She's never opened the boxes, never got around to them. And then she's moving house again, she brings the boxes with her.
Yeah.
Even though she doesn't know what's in the boxes anymore. It's just bringing stuff for the sake of it. I think this is edge and this is dropped. Well, he was able to hold on to the first one. And unfortunately, this is the same kind of a region. You have a look at this, and it goes up and away. And again, he tries this technique where he's gone kind of fingers sideways. You've got two ways you can try and catch it. You can try and put it fingers up as well. And then, well, I think this might have been really close for a run out. And have a look at this when the throw comes in. Yeah, I think he would have been out. So, well, he had 2 bites of the cherry, and he still went hungry, the keeper, Riaz.
Yeah, probably should have taken the catch. It was a sharp one. It came off pretty quickly. But you're right, he didn't quite know which way to put his hands. Here comes Zigzag Faisal again. Just pushed out towards the gully region for no run. But, yeah, look, I like my stuff. And I tend to, if I think I need something, I'll tend to buy it.
Yeah.
Whether I use it or not.
I'm hearing you.
And I kind of like that. Except I moved apartments a couple of years ago, and so I employed a team of friends. I said, look, I'll buy you all lunch if you help me. And there were a lot of volunteers. It was fantastic. Yeah. And but they did carry a lot of stuff up the stairs, and I live on the 4th floor with no elevator. And I do collect records as
well. You told me actually some things you got pretty cool actually.
I don't know how many I've got, but no.
It's one way to lose friends though. To get them to help you move.
No, I bought lunch and it was okay, and then barbecues were nice up there. I bought a little barbecue, so no, I think I made up for it.
Sounds nice actually. Now you mention it. Well, it's 20-1. Apologies, the scoreline's down at the moment. We'll keep you up to date in the chat and tell us something about. Give us an insight into the world of Danny Hudacek. What are some of your prized possessions? You mentioned the vinyl records. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I used to. I was a bit of a music nut back home, and I tended to find that I was missing it. It's a nice shot. It's out towards the boundary. It shouldn't get there, I don't think. Bit of fancy footwork. I resisted. I've been in Europe for quite a while, and I'd. MP3s, and I brought my CDs eventually, and took them all out of the cases and put them in stuff. But it was all MP3s, and I like the whole concept of MP3s, and the fact you can have a whole record collection in one little, on your mobile phone or whatever.
Of course.
But I remember teaching these kids at a high school. And this kid came up to me and said, "Oh, how many songs do you have on your computer?" And I said, "Oh, a couple of thousand. Maybe," and a lot of them I just use for the quiz nights I do. So yeah, a couple of thousand. Said, "Oh, I've got 30,000 songs on my PC."
Oh, I got you there.
And I'm like, well, that's going to be. Oh, what a catch that is! We'll come back. It's the big man. That's the big man, Unitan, and he's plugged that out of the air one-handed.
Well, look at this. He might have brought the storm on his own. Unitan, look at this. How has this happened? And well. The famous words, well, the ground shook. What a catch. And, well, he's out from behind the stumps and he means business, and he just acts like it's all in a day's work. What a scene we're seeing in Brescia.
I kind of lost it. I had to move sideways because there's a monitor in front of us, and then in between him and I, there's the scaffolding. But I saw that happen live, and I'm thrilled for the big man. That's an awesome catch. And,
it's just beyond the rules of physics as they were taught to me and as I understand them. I mean, how's he pulled that down out of the sky? And well, hate to be the blades of grass below Ethan as he thudded into the turf, but with the ball in his hand. So, 21 for 2 now.
It's a bit of a shout there.
Wow, still my breath's taken away. What a That's why we said he's such a fun player to watch, isn't he? Look at this one. Any movement here? Well, long way down the leg side. That's the movement. But you know, he's coming. He's almost killed his replacement behind the stumps. Riaz in a near collision. It was a near miss, and that you have to probably report that to the Aviation Safety Board. That near miss, and then after that, he's just taken probably the catch of the series down at deep mid wicket. No problem.
Well, it gets even better because do you know who he dismissed, Vinny?
Well, I mean, he dismissed the star player for the other side, Darashiko. So, well, what an inclusion. And Ethan is maybe resting him. And what he was doing, obviously, it's like he likes the rest in Ethan. But he's come back good, hasn't he, in the second match of the day for his team, PLG.
It's a bowler again. The left-hander, bowler's right arm around. He's hit him on the pad, the big shout. Bit optimistic.
Well, was that in Tasmania, saying that his house just shook in Tasmania on the other side of the world.
Prague as well.
It's a pretty good shout. I mean, is that hitting in line? It's a tough one at full speed. But you tell you what he's done wrong here. And he's a pet hate of mine. How is the umpire going to give this decision? Hasib Abdul, look where he goes after he bowls the ball. He gets right in the umpire's eye line. So that's just crazy stuff.
That's not a bad shout, but he is coming right arm around the wicket.
Not made of glass, though. Even if it was plumb as you like, it wasn't going to get given because the umpire couldn't see. Well, one hand, one bounce action here to Faisal. And again, we're seeing some entertainment. This is no ball. And must have overstepped here. And this is one thing I've only ever seen in Europe is people going the wrong way after they bowl the ball. Yeah, it's a good call. Yeah, it's going to be a free hit. So, excellent umpiring there. All over it. Wow, the entertainment just keeps on coming, doesn't it?
It's a good game this so far. Chivadata in a bit of trouble. And Pack Lions around the wicket again, the bowler. This one's been hit in the air, could be caught. It's going to be caught, it will be caught.
Yeah, guess what? It's a free hit. Got back 2-1. I was nudging you as well that time. Well, there we go. Mr. Maximo getting back on the board. I was calling twice I've done that, isn't it? On free hits this week. And well, I got you excited. Anyway, even the fielder knew he was straight into throwing it.
I said he caught it. I didn't
pretty
say
excited.
He was out.
No, you're guilty. I saw your face. Anyway, end of the over. And, well, a bit of entertainment for us in the box. And, well, more entertainment coming tonight because, well, Wernish versus Miranda Dragons coming up in the Portugal T10. Rico is there, and so is Andrew Ryan. We're certainly looking forward to that. And the first game will be starting about an hour and 15 minutes after we finish up here in Italy. And they'll play each other twice tonight on day 10 of 23. So about the halfway point of that series. And, well, we're seeing some interesting cricket every night from Portugal. Make sure you stay with us. Still 2 matches after this one is complete in Italy. New bowler, it's going to be Das to continue.
It's just pushed out towards point. I'll get one, they'll look for 2. They won't go for it though, it's a good flat throw in. It's an interesting game, this one. Yeah, the sun's come out again after the threat of rain, but still a little bit breezy.
Yeah, well, a bit of sun poking through, which is promising as well.
Filthy Gowers out in Prague. What's the score? I'm missing the free hits. Vinny 3, Danny 1.
Already
3-1.
I put down 2-1. It's only 2-1.
You've been competitive, mate. Just waiting for the bowler here. Comes in. And that's nicely just pushed to long on. To come in a long way.
Well, I think removing the openers was always going to be the key, wasn't it, for PLG?
Oh, absolutely. And so here comes the bowler in again. Left-hander. It's up in the air this time. It's over the keeper, and it's going to go just over the boundary.
I think that's 6.
It is 6.
To Maximo. Backwards Maximo.
That was
Top edge.
just a straight top edge.
Lucky he didn't take his head with it, really, wasn't it? It's, well, if you can't be good, be lucky, as I often say. Well, fortunate. 6 runs. And halfway through the 5th over. And the score, 34 for 2.
He's got a lot of pace on him, Nitin Das. If that's gone for 6, that's amazing. But it'll push Chivadate a little bit further. Not had the greatest start, Chivadate. Pack Lions will be happy with this. Comes around the wicket this time. This one's another edge. It's going to its third man, who makes no attempt at all to take the catch. You just let it bounce to him casually, because they don't need wickets.
They'd like wickets. They're not putting in the effort.
I'm just going on evidence. The man at down the third man, he could have come forward at least 3 paces, and he would have got close to catching that. Decided just to wait for it. Bowler comes in again. This one's in the air. It's high in the air. It's over the top, and it is 6 runs. It's a nice shot. Just a little bit wide. Again, just hitting through the line.
I have to warn you, a new house, I think, comes with little spiders.
Oh, yeah, I saw spiders.
There's a few of them every... Oh, you mean, yeah, you saw them.
No,
when were you going to tell me about the spiders?
No, I saw spiders in the old house.
Oh, no.
in the mansion.
Well,
but
spiders like this one is ready. It's 41 for 2 now, 4.5 overs. Again, apologies, the scoreline isn't functional at the moment, but we'll keep you up to date. Also, you can look in the live chat. We're updating the scores.
It's going to be caught. No, it's going to be dropped. It's going to be run out. No, it's not going to be run out.
Oh, no. And this one, well, what did the non-striker do to deserve this? It was the batsman that deserved the punishment. He was the one, Farhan Javed, that hit it. And look, he hit it straight, but he did hit it hard. And then Usman Javed, he was minding his own business. And then, bang, right in the number 8. How do you like that? Well, might need a new kidney after that one. That's the end of the over. 42 for 2 at the halfway point.
Yeah, it's... I need to hurry up the scoring a little bit, Chivadate. They're not, it's not as fluid as I saw them this morning, but they'll probably end up with a score of about 105, like they have in their previous 3 innings. Pack Lions, though, they're looking good in this game. Something about them this afternoon that's a little bit different.
Well, looks like this will be Fakar Imran to bowl. He's been an effective bowler. And that's the thing, though. Leg spin. When you're hot, you're hot. Let's see if you can get it right here in match 16. And he will be bowling to Farhan Javed.
He was very good last game. And he's got a very good start this game as well. I've been a bit impressed with him.
Yeah, he doesn't bowl too many bad balls. Even when he does, sometimes they take wickets. And this is good length to bowl. Batsman who can't get down to that.
He's very slight in stature. Looks like a 12-year-old. But 12-year-old or not, he bowls very well.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing with the ball spinning away from the right-hander. Always a chance for stumping as well. If you run past it, that's why it's conscious. Now it's coming down the wicket, but well, the left-hander on strike. This will be slightly different, I think, because the left-hander will be hitting with the spin, so he may go for it. There are 3 men back on the leg side, and well, just taking a bit of time to get his field right. Fakar Imran. Don't want to take too much time, but he does get through his overs really quickly, especially when he gets dots past the batsman. He gets the ball back really quick and fires it through again. Here he is. He's round the wicket, the left-hander.
Plenty of air, a bit too much that time. Didn't quite get hold of it.
Got away with it. Could have gone a long way. Instead, miss it. And just a single. Yeah, pretty good start. Dot 1-1 for the leg spinner.
I've been impressed with him. Does give it plenty of flight. Got a nice quicker ball as well. But it doesn't over bowl it, which is nice to see. Comes in again. This is in the air. Could be taken. The man's coming under it, and it's a comfortable catch. Another Chivadate wicket goes down. It's Good bowling there from Fakar Imran.
Keep catching. Nasib Abdul holding on to it at long off, and this is what we're talking about. You've got to hold your catches. They're hunting their first win, PLG, and well, like I said, probably not the textbook technique, but whatever works, I suppose. Nasib Abdul, crocodile style catch. I call that European style. You know, we have the Australian style of catching. They talk about fingers up. European style like this.
Not
or
like that.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a good eye, and well, another good wicket. And just want to say hello to everyone in the chat. Sorry, we've been too busy building our house. It's been a bit difficult to keep an eye on it, but well, thanks for thanks for your comments. Just going through. There's quite a few funny ones. Probably too many to mention. Appreciate your contributions, and everyone's welcome in our live chat. European Cricket Network, ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Every day on ECN, and every day there is cricket. There's 6 matches every day, and even on Sundays you get 2 matches from Portugal at the moment, so a plethora of cricketing entertainment. Here is the next ball from Fakar Imran. Well pitched again, and I don't think he's going to be able to single here, so a very good over in the end. Well, he can keep the batsman down. You can see PLG, they're improving every game for me. They still haven't quite been good enough to get a win and string a whole game together. But that was a nice effort to finish off the over. And 45 for 3 after 6. Well, projection time. Let's have a look at this. I mean, from here, you'd hope get 10 and over from here, I suppose, which would get 85. If you get 12 and over, you're up to 93. You need 14 and over to get up to 100. Really see it happening the way it's going. Well, who knows what's possible now, because guess who's going to bowl? It's Rohit Unithan who's going to bowl. And well, he's done everything else. Now he's going to try and do it with the ball.
Yeah, look, it might just be his day. After that catch, that was pretty amazing. It was a great effort for the one where he almost wiped out his own keeper. But
He really did.
Let's see what he can do with the ball.
Here's Nathan, and starts off spinning delivery, hit out to deep mid wicket, slight fumble, but I just get the one. I'll describe the bowling technique of Nathan.
That's nice, sort of just a regular leg spinner, I think. I think he bowls leg spinner. Or is he rolling his fingers over?
I think it's more of an off spinning action. Anyway, I know you're distracted. It's
Have another look.
He's counting the fielders. Yep, cool. That's about how many we should have. Anyway, here he comes again.
Ooh, it's
Fairly good
close.
shout. Fairly good shout, actually.
I'm actually not sure if he's a leg spinner or an off spinner. It's bowling nude balls, really. I think he rolls his wrist over it.
I think it's an off spinner. You see there? I mean, it's very close. I mean, I'm sure there might have been a slight inside edge on that, and that's what saved the batsman. And well,
yeah.
I don't think the fielder Abdul's going to be able to get near this one on the full. He'll just field up the bounce for a run. Been pretty effective. Almost a Zahid Ali tribute. Do you think Zahid would be upset with me that comparison?
Yeah, that's it. I don't really see the similarities. He does have a weird step sort of sideways though in his bowling action.
Yeah, well, the battle resumes between keeper and other keeper as you see this one down the leg side. Well, the keeper, this is one thing you can do. You can either get there or you can yell at the bowler. And so this is obviously the technique which is favoured by Madassa Riaz. So I would suggest it's also an idea to try and stop it. Next one off the pad. And well,
you did tell him to bowl it down leg side, but it was it was to the right-hander this time.
I think I love in some of these ECS matches. Come back to this in a second. Here's Nathan. This one's going down as well. I just love it that well, he's having fun, and that's what it's all about. I just love it that they don't just yell at each other once or twice. They continue the yelling.
Yeah.
So until a third or fourth kind of sentence comes out of them before the exclamation is complete. Anyway, next one.
It's fairly common. It's fairly common. I mean,
I realise now.
we've got a couple of teams in Prague that are a little bit like that. I'll mention them in a minute.
That's the end of the over. And 50 for 3. 50's up with 3 overs remaining. And, well, just a reminder, next week we're in Austria and we're there for 2 weeks. And it's going to be great to get to a new country in the FanCode European Cricket Series. We'll be in Vienna. There's 8 teams there ready to go. There'll be 47 matches in that series over 12 match days, Monday to Saturday over the next 2 weeks. So make sure you join us when all is said and done in the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy, the FanCode European Cricket Series Austria won't be far away. And, well, starting at the same time used to this week in the ECS. Right, here's Imran with the next ball. This could be a chance. It's gone straight down the fielder's throat, and somehow he's made a meal of it, and even worse, Danny's lost it. And, well, Hasib Abdul, he's lost it as well. He's found a way to knock it back over the boundary for 4.
He'd taken it, then he dropped it, then he just flicked it behind him.
This is an ice cream cone that gets dropped and then kicked. That's basically what it looked like from Hasib Abdul. Well, the entertainment just keeps on coming this afternoon in Brescia.
That was
about time you lost it, Danny.
a bit of comedy for cricket. There'll be one this ball as well, I'm sure.
Well, this time's full toss. Well, give you a chance to recover. I think it'll just be a single.
I'm not laughing. I'm laughing at the situation rather than the batsman just got nailed again. right in the 8.
Oh no!
No, actually, it was to do with it hit him in the bat. Yeah, it was the
right
bat.
out of the middle. Not quite. Here's Imran. Just concentrating the game here. Running out of time. Jividate. It's hit in the air, but I think it's going to be in the gap. Again, they're going to think about it for a while, but able to gather it before they take a second run. Just a single.
Yeah, I'm not making fun of the fielder. I mean, the fielders, unless it's a really poor effort, they just don't give a rat's about what they're doing. They're always trying 100%.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm laughing at the situation.
I think even he
fielder
could see the funny side of it. I think Abdul on that occasion.
You think?
Now he's going to get more practice here. Well, no, he's not. It's going to go to the other fielder, and this one's going to be spilled. And well, don't worry. Hasib Abdul says, "I know how you feel. This time, at least yours didn't go for 4." Another one goes down. The catching's been really good in this innings, but they've just fallen off it in the last couple of overs.
I tell you what, Fakhtar Imran is a very good bowler. And it's not just because he's drawing the false shots. It's just leg spin's a difficult art form.
Yeah.
And he's just every ball, well, pretty much every ball has been spot on. And just dipping in front of the batsman and turning. It's he's very impressive, Fakhtar Imran. Just his run up, everything. And it's a quicker ball.
Yeah.
He just seems like as I said, he looks like a 12-year-old. But he bowls like a bit of a classic master. He's very, very good. Very impressive.
Consistency. Consistency as leg spinner is the hardest thing to achieve. Lots of leg spinners bowl the occasional real wicket-taking delivery, but especially in this form of the game, you don't want to bowl too many bad balls. This is another good one. But I tell you what, the batsman's got most of this. And, well, timed it up beautifully off the mid of the bat. Maximo, 6 runs. And that time, it was just a really good shot that was played by the batsman.
Yeah, it's a big swing. And he just hit through the line, and a nice shot after bigging him up, Fakhtar Imran. It wasn't a bad ball.
It wasn't a bad
ball
at all.
Just a nice shot by Mohamed Arslan.
I guess Usman Javed actually that hit the last one, but well, it was the end of a pretty good spell, you'd have to say, from Fakhtar Imran. He took 1 for 17 of his 2 overs, but could have had several more wickets, but his fielders didn't really help him out, did they? Well, with 2 overs to go, the score at 64. And we're going to see more of Unithan at the bowling crease.
Looking forward to it. They won't get anywhere near their pass score of 105, Chividate, but back lines, they're back. Oh, it's gone through everyone.
Now,
I wonder if the keeper's looking at the bowler now.
Yeah, well, let's have a look. What happened here? Let's get we need to mic these players up, really, don't we? Because underneath they might be saying, "Hey, what's going on? Am I too fast for you, keeper?" Madassa?
The keeper's giving him a look.
What happened here? Well, you can't blame the bowler for that one. Nathan, he's having one thing. He's loving his time out there in Nathan. We love to watch him. We've seen him behind the stump, seen him take probably the catch of the series. And well, wouldn't it be great if he got a wicket? He's been very economical so far. This one's not going to carry down to Hasib Abdul.
The stare It was the stare from Medasa Riaz, just looking back at the bowler. I mean, he had a go at him for bowling down leg side, which is fair enough. This one went between the batsman, just past the stumps, and the keeper just didn't have any piece of it, and he was giving him the same look.
This could be a wicket for Nathan. Oh, well, he's going to catch this one. Well, he's put another one down. Hasib Abdul, well, at least he didn't bat this one over the boundary, but Nathan, heartbreak for the big fella. As the catch go down here, and well, as we often say, it all happens in the night.
There were two of them behind this, and then they got in each other's way. To be fair, neither of them looked like they were going to take that. So if it had gone past one of them.
And Nathan just with a little motion about how to do it. He took his blinder before, didn't he? This next one, it's going to be some more work for the fielder. And they're going to settle for a single. Oh, this is what I love about the FanCode European Cricket Series. Here you've got a game between two teams. Look, maybe it's not quite at the level that we're seeing from some of the other teams in Brescia, but geez, it's so entertaining. You won't find this kind of entertainment anywhere else in the world, and we're happy to bring it to you on ECN today. Here's Nathan again. Comes down the leg side. Oh, what's going to happen here between bowler and keeper?
He's giving him a look.
The keeper's just decided to eat his words this time. He's still not happy, is he? I mean, I'm no body language specialist, but it's fair to say the keeper, Medasa Riaz, isn't too satisfied.
I love it. He's just when you thought nothing was going to be said, it was the shake of the head. I want to see a miss stumping. Well, I'm going to see another misfield here. It's gone straight through Nadeem Faisal like a hot Vindaloo on a Sunday morning. And look at this. I mean, it's well struck by the batsman. Faisal did everything right, got his body behind it. Again, just overrunning it. How many times have we seen that? And it's to do with the ground taking the pace off the ball, I think. And it's the last chance for Nathan to get a wicket. Love a stumping opportunity here just to see what happens. Here we go, last ball of the night. There it was! Oh no, his foot was back. And now we might have it run out, and we should. And he missed the stumps the first time, but he still got him the second time, so he's going to be out. Well, this is going to be a good replay. And well, let's have a look at what happened here. I thought he advanced. And well, yeah, no, pretty much half a chance, I suppose, for a stumping. But then you look from here, and then he takes a swing at him, misses them, but then is able to get him back. So Usman Javed, he's run himself out. Look at this. Air swing. Second attempt. Told you, done that before. If you're lucky, you still get the batsman out, which is what happened. And at the end of the over, there's 9 down, and it's 74 for 4. Yeah, it was a funny over that one. I think unlucky for Unitan. A couple of catches went down, and a couple or one that went through there, through the fielder there. It was a good over.
I think 80 to 85 would be a great chase here.
I think it would be. I think it would be just spot on. Yeah. So can they get 10 off the over? They've done well. Pack Lions they've restricted them for around about 20 more than they have in the last game. So they've got a good chance. They'll need a good opening partnership again. But there's still 1 over left here. So if they can get a few more runs. They've pulled all the players off the boundary on the offside. I'm not sure if that's wise. Quite a few of them been going there. It's only just a long off out there.
Sukhvinder Singh, the PLG, Sukhvinder Singh opens the 10th over, and it's Nathan. Well, the big man, watch out! Here he is again. Wow, the lovable Nathan. He was crawling like he lost his spectacles, wasn't he? Look at this, he overruns it. And look at the athleticism from the big man. And then he's flirting with the rope. He doesn't no, he doesn't touch it.
No.
I tell you, the rope would know if he touched it. That rope did not move at all. Just the vibrations. Well, this one's up in the air. Well, this one should be caught as well. Probably won't be, judging by what we've seen this innings. And so that won't be any chance for a wicket. We'll just put that down as 2 in the book. And underneath that, we suck it in the big one still at long off, thinking about what happened. Another catch went up. This is what I love. FanCode European Cricket Series action. This one, it's just a couple of steps short of a gallop, wasn't it? And then the bowler wanted it, and it was nowhere near him. Pick and end. That's gone straight down the middle.
The bowler's screaming at the fielder to put it in, and he did, but it was halfway down the pitch.
And now they're calling, and there's another fumble, so they'll get back for 2, I think. And well, 3 twos to start the 10th over. Well, what have we got now? 80 for 4 off 9.3. Oh. It's been, I know we don't normally crack out the beers until the last ball's bowled, Danny, but I feel like we can find one in the break. On your Czech craft beers, and we'll need it. Anyway, 3 to come. This one's hit well, and there's no one back on the offside. The chase is on. I think the ball's going to win this one, and it does. So 10 off the first 4 of the 10th over. And this time it's a nice shot, and with no protection back there, it was always going to run away to the boundary.
It was just off the toe of the bat, and as I mentioned before, there was no. They've got no one back there, and with the batsman really swinging at everything, especially if it's an offside line. They've put someone back there now, but it's a little bit late.
Mohamed Arslan's been good with the bat today as well. He's already up to 31 not out of 19 balls. 2 balls remain in the innings. He goes after this one. Yeah, well, this one could be caught. It'd be a really difficult catch. It's going to get over the fielder. Again, it'll be an even number of runs, which will keep Mohamed Arslan on strike. There'll be 86 with the ball to go here in the first innings.
Yeah, they're bowling that offside line, and they've got those players just out of reach of them at the moment. He's hitting right up in the air.
They're trying to count the drop catch in this innings, and the estimates range from 7 to 17 in the chat. Here's the last ball of a very entertaining innings. In match 16, slow ball. Well, this could be number 18 right here. And the fielder's under it. It'll be what a catch it would be if he takes it. He just gets a finger on it, and he does it. And you can keep running. And I tell you what, they may or may not keep running. And now the bowler's going for it. He's going to throw. He doesn't throw. And then Nathan, well, he's lost it as well at long off. And what a finish to this innings. What can you say about this? And well, firstly, it was up in the air for forever, and then went down. Bang! So down comes Nadeem Faisal. Then he Faisals the ball back to the bowler. And well, we see the bowler had to go around. And now they're taking an impossible run here. And he says, well, let's try anyway. He drops the ball. He crawls after it. Most of the fielders were on the ground. And, well, that's going to be 3 to finish. So it's going to finish on a score of 89 for 4. And, well, it'll be a target of 90 for PLG. And look, they're a very good chance of registering their first win in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And, well, it was Mohamed Arslan that kept him in the game. The Chivadante side with 36 off 21 balls. But PLG, one thing you could say, despite some weird and wonderful fielding and bowling during the innings, they're in the game, 90 to win. And, well, if they bat well enough, they'll be good enough. But how much entertainment did we see? And this was the freight train off the tracks in Nathan. Well, this was a nice bit of keeping from Madassar Riaz. And Danny, that was the entertainment. And we saw each and every possible scenario on the way to this Chivadate first innings total of 89.
Yeah, it was wonderful. You could say it wasn't the greatest fielding display except for that, which is an absolute screamer for the big man. He's just gone up one-handed and taken that. The rest of it was a bit, well, poor. Quite a few went in the air. That one went for 6 off a top edge. Just everything sort of happened in this innings. There's some big hitting, and then there was just so many drop catches and misjudged catches. Here's one coming up, and if I say that the next, he's just slammed him into the bowler. I was about to say if the next one's a drop catch, it would probably be. Oh no, it was a good catch, that one actually from Asim Abdul, but we saw so many go down. This was the one where he knocked it over the boundary, but they just, I don't know if they didn't keep their concentration at all to see his head go down. This one's the...
It was all kicking off now, wasn't it? And, well, he said, don't worry, I know how you feel. At least you didn't knock yours over. Poor Fakar Imran. And finally, batsman got one out of the middle. And Neath then said, well, if anyone wants to, I'm giving lessons. He did catch many with the gloves on, to be fair, Neathan. And then, well, it didn't work. And I just love the reaction of the PLG. They don't mind coaching, but when it's their turn to get under the ball, it's interesting. And this one, again, even when you catch him, you just got to knock the stumps over. He almost didn't do that with Asarias. Have a look at this. Yeah, it's the old double clutch from the keeper. And, well, this one running away to the boundary. And this one as well, he was jumping over it like the last treat at a party. And, well, they just kept coming, the drop catches. And this one, boundary in the last over. And then, well, probably a fitting way to finish it. We had this one. I don't know what you can say about this. Now, first, Nadeem Faisal couldn't get it, and then they take two, and the bowler somehow fumbles it and then falls over trying to gather it, still fumbles it. And he said, enough's enough. Let's just walk off. We'll concede the 3 off the last ball, 89. Target will be 90. Well, this is why we love it so much. The FanCode European Cricket Series. And, well, Usman Javed, 20 off 17 balls with a 4 and a 6. Double figures for Farhan Javed as well, who made 10. But Muhammad Arslan, he really kept things together at the end while all the craziness was going on. He scored 36 not out of 21 balls with 3 4s and a Maximo. And with the ball, Hasib Abdul, 2 for 9. He gets the figures, but I did like the bowling again of Fakhar Imran. He took 1 for 17. Could have taken a couple more if the fielding had been a little bit more skillful, I suppose, in holding those high catches. But we can take a quick break. It's always a quick turnaround in the last game of the day. See you in a few minutes for the chase. It'll be PLG chasing 90 for victory in match 16. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series on the European Cricket Network. Welcome back once again to the JCC Brescia ground in northern Italy for the final innings of the day as part of the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy-Brescia. Well, it's day 4 and it's match 16, and Cividate have set PLG a target of 90 runs if they are to complete their first victory in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Well, we had a very entertaining and, well, sometimes plain amusing first innings from PLG in particular in the field. Cividate, their batsmen didn't really fire. In top order, falling cheaply. It was left to some of their middle order to put the innings back together. Usman Javed with 20, Farhan Javed with 10. But the start for me, Mohammad Arslan with the bat, 36 not out of 21 balls, batting at number 5. Well, I'm sure we'll see him feature with the ball in defence of this total of 89. So PLG requiring 90 for victory off 10 overs. And joining me in the commentary box once again for the final time today is Danny Hudacek. And Danny, we really got some entertainment. And, well, there's a lot of people in the chat that are excited because they think the fun isn't quite over yet. Let's see if PLG can chase down this target of 90.
That was great fun, and it wasn't all to do with quality. Some of it was quality, like the big man Udatan's one-handed catch over near the boundary. That was absolutely brilliant. But then other things that went on were just not quite right, and just out of hand or catches going down. But in the end, they limited Cividate to 89, which is a really good effort from Pac Lions Getty, and it's about 15 runs, 16 runs less that they'll have to chase than they did in the first game. And I think it's still going to be a very tight game. Pac Lions Getty, I think they can get there, but that's if they bat well. If they throw away wickets, I think they'll struggle.
Yeah, start's all important here, isn't it? And, well, as I suspected, Mohammad Arslan will be opening the bowling for Cividate. And the reason these games are important is because one of these teams, whoever's bottom at the end of match 20, will be eliminated from the competition. So PLG want to win this one. And hopefully they might be able to play well enough tomorrow to stave off elimination. But right now, they're concerned with this match, match 16, Mohammad Arslan. The first ball to reply. Well, it's driven away nicely. They do have some protection. They have 2 men out on the offside, and it is Usman Javed that does the fielding. And they will get back for a second.
Yeah, Pac Lions Getty, they're I think it's his one big chance of winning a game in this tournament. They've got a couple of tough games tomorrow against I think it's Brescia CC, isn't it, Vinny? And
yeah,
that's going to be second favourite for those 2 games.
You're going to say, I mean, they surprised. Cividate surprised Brescia CC earlier this week, so we know that they're not quite on song. They are beatable. This one is worked away. It'll be another 2. And, well, difficult one for the keeper, but in the end it was backed up nicely. What do you think about this then, PLG? What's the key to them chasing down these 90 runs?
Batting steadily, batting well, and doing what they've just done in the first 2 balls. It's been nice. They've been running well, hitting towards the boundary, running 2s. That's another one. It's a good shot. I don't know if they'll get 2 this time. They're looking for it.
They're looking for it. That's the key. It wasn't quite there, and they had a chance to turn around. But then you can then capitalise, can't you, when you run the first one hard on little fumbles and things like that in the outfield. Then you can take off. It's almost another form of backing up when you run the first one hard. You can come back a couple of metres out of your crease, just looking for that second run. You can always turn around. And communication so important between the batsmen running between the wickets. I've said it before, and also eye contact between the batsmen, so they both know what's going on. But well, solid start to this of Mohammad Arslan, who'll be eyeing off early wickets. I think that's what Cividate will try and be trying to do. And just another hello to everyone in the YouTube chat. Geez, they really loved, especially the last 3 overs. There's a lot of people saying it was the most entertaining 3 overs they've ever seen. Bill G certainly said that he did. Luke Belgium counted, or Druvo counted out 18 drop catches. I don't think quite that many, but it seemed like it. And, well, I'm going to get a look at the other opening batsman, Hasib Abdul. Facing Mohammad Arslan. He struck away nicely off the back foot, and this is absolutely smashed away to the boundary. They've changed the field to Hasib Abdul. I'm perceiving he's not quite as strong on the offside, but there was nothing wrong with this shot. Right out in the middle of the bat. Beautiful piece of timing and 4 runs.
You know what? This is a really nice start for Pac Lions. You're right. They're looking for that second. they're hitting everything along the ground, so there's no risk in it as well. It's just a steady, good cricket start to this innings from Pack Lions Getty. They look in the mood at the moment, and you're right, they're looking for that second run and putting pressure on the field, and if there's any hesitation, they'll go for it. I'm very impressed so far from their start from Pack Lions.
Well, I agree. Obviously, they're learning as they go and improving all the time. Have they improved enough, though, to pull off their first ECS victory? Last line in again, and this one's cut away, and it's going to get past the fielder, though. He does take a little bit of pace off the ball. Again, it's a good piece of running, and they get back for 2.
Yeah, really good shot. And again, just along the ground. There's no risk. And taking on the fielders. And it's been a very good start. As I said, no risk. And just good batting. And good running between the wickets.
Just have to give a shout out to Phil G and his Socially Awkward podcast. Is that what it's called again? I think the Socially Awkward podcast.
The Socially Awkward Review, because it's
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I knew there was a word I was missing. Socially Awkward Review. And Luke's checked it out. Luke Belgium's checked it out. He said it had a good laugh. And well, Phil G, if you want to put the link in again to the chat, feel free. I can tell you right now, it's a dot ball to finish the over. It was the only dot ball, though. There were 11 off the first, 11 for no wicket.
Yeah, very good start for Pack Lions, Getty. Chipadate not doing much wrong, really. It's just been good batting. Maybe giving it a bit more width outside of something that what was needed. But yeah, Pack Lions, they're ahead of the run rate as well. So, good start. So it will be Usman Javed, the bowler, bowling left arm around the wicket. And that one has been smashed for 6. That's a big hit. It's just nothing wrong with the ball, really. It's outside off stump. And he's just picked it up and absolutely hammered it over cow corner. Wow.
Well, that one was huge. And well, obviously decided if it's in their zone, they don't mind going for it. I think that's smart batting. And that one, that's the Riaz. Well, we saw him entertaining us with the glove. Now he's entertaining us with the bat. He's a busy cricketer. This one, that ball's going to come back with a flat side. 6 of the best.
He got most of the runs, I think, in the last innings, Madassa Riaz. This one is just chipped over the bowler, and he's just picked the gap beautifully. Straight just over the bowler, and there's not much of a gap between the two fielders there, but he's timed it beautifully.
He's taken on full face of the bat here this time, straight down the ground, and hit well enough to get for 4. So 10 off the first 2 balls of the second. And good stuff from Madassa Riaz.
Yeah, really good stuff. And I think this is the ideal start for Pack Lions Getty. Bowler comes in again.
This time pushed it through. And you can see what he was thinking the first couple of balls. He's just tossing up above the eye line, saying, oh, have a go, Madassa. See how you go. And there's every chance that it's mistimed, it can go up for a wicket. And they are hunting early wickets, aren't they, Chipadate? But also you run the risk of the batsman getting hold of it and going to the boundary or over. In he is again. This is a good shout. I don't think it was quite doing enough to come back. Danny likes it. Danny's lost it here. What do you think? This is a bit too hard to throw. Is that what you're trying to say here?
Maybe.
Let's have a look at this firstly. LBW wasn't too far away. Yeah, that wasn't. It actually did turn a bit. I think it was missing the off stump. But have a look at this. And well, that's like getting out the 5 wood when you're just off the green. Well, not really looking after his keeper. This one's tossed up. He'll get through for 1. Well, Phil G didn't think the fun was over yet, and I have to agree with him. And, well, it's been a good second over, but I just feel like there's still a few twists and turns left in this game, game 16.
Yeah, I think you're right. It wouldn't be a game with that twists and turns if, boy, that wouldn't be a game. Oh, I don't know what I'm saying.
Oh, Danny.
Twist and turns and Pack Lions, I think, all go together.
Well, look at this. That's Jeffrey. Jeffrey's popped up and he's just almost got it over the fielder. Ramzan Shabir. I may see him in bowling crease at some point. Tangles. 24 for no loss off 2 overs, and with 13 off that. And, well, going okay at the moment. 66 required off the last 48 balls of this game. Oh, I tell you what, got an early tingle. I think it could be a golden ball.
You've had the tingle for the last 2 weeks.
This is a serious one.
I think you should get that checked, Vinny, because it's not going right for you.
Well, I think we might see him. We'll see him right here in the third over. Tangles, Ramzan Shabir. It's a real man to admit that he doesn't know how his sentence is going to finish, Danny. And so, well, Ramzan Shabir starts with a single off his bowling. And I think the key is the rate is under 10 and over. I think the key for Chibadate is just push it up 10 and above. Need some single-digit overs to do that. This next one is a thick inside edge. I think it's going to run all the way to the boundary, and it does. And, well, this time wasn't really a classical cricket stroke, but still effective. Have a look at this. Takes a risk, doesn't he? Because this is knocking all the stumps out. I think if he misses it, but he gets a little bit of bat on it. It was enough to get it to the boundary.
Yeah, it was. That's a bit of a risky shot. You're right, and he got away with it. Ramzan Shabir, he's been a good bowler for this Chibadate team. Just that windmill action. This one's in the air. It just beats the fielders, and it's going to go all the way towards the boundary. He'll come back for 2.
Yeah, I think he might have just got a bit of a finger on that, but wasn't able to get near it for a catch. Let's have a look. See there, just going through the hands, and it wasn't far away. Chibadate still waiting for their first wicket, and there's already been 7 off the first half of this over in the third.
Comes in, it's got plenty of that. There's no one back there, and it bounces just in front of the line, I think. Just quick check that. It might be a 6.
Yeah, I think that's actually carried. We'll have a look at this on the replay. He bowls off the wrong foot, Shabir, doesn't he? It's this one comes down just
over.
Yeah, just over the line. Good call by the officials. And that's another handy Maximo. So PLG, they're right on target at the moment, ahead of the rate. Can Shabir pull something out? This is hit down to long off. Again, it's going to get past Darashiko, and it's going to be 4 more runs. And, well, the boundaries, they just keep coming. And it's been a good power play for Pac Lions Getty.
It's been a wonderful power play for Pac Lions Getty. Where have this team been? This is a new team. Have they just substituted them with clones of the real Pac Lions Getty team?
I'm guessing it's not that they had a good lunch. Being Ramadan at the moment. But regardless, it's working for them. Here's the last ball of the third. And, well, it's up in the air, and it could be a wicket. And, well, it just fell out of the grasp of the fielder, who was herring around Usman Javed. And in the end, they'll just get a single off that. Well, entertainment plus, end of the power play. Very good run for PLG. It's 42 for no loss.
Yeah, fantastic start for Pac Lions Getty. They're almost halfway there after 3 overs. So hopefully they'll keep it going, get their first win. Chibadate, they've been good in this series so far. They've been very competitive, but Pac Lions Getty, they've gone up a gear. I think this is very different to what we've seen them in previous games. Maybe they're riding their luck a bit, but it was really good batting at the start. And
yeah, you make your own luck, as they say sometimes. It's going to be Dara Shiko to bowl the 4th over. Power play's over, so you can have 5 outfielders outside the circle now. That goes to one of them, starting with a single. And, yeah, well, everyone enjoying you losing it, Phil G in particular. And, well, Luke's pretty excited. This is more like it from PLG, he says. And Michael noticing the bells in the background. Come back to that in a second. Yeah, we have the clocks chiming on the hour. The bells chiming on the hour. And, yeah, just passing 4 o'clock local time here in Brescia. That's a nice touch that you picked that up, Michael. He went for it this time, didn't he? And it wasn't quite there. Darashiko, I think he could be a man that could turn the game back in favour of Chibadate if he bowls well.
He's a good player all round, Darashiko. We got a few runs with the bat, but I thought there was an edge there. No appeal.
Far away, but
he's handy with the ball too.
Yeah, he really is. I see why he's a lot of people picking him in their Dream 11 teams.
This one just hit out towards square leg, just get a single. Just tightening up this over a bit.
Got a bit of a question for you. What percentage of people do you think would pick Darashiko in their fantasy team for this game? in their best 11 players out of the 22.
100%.
Well, you can't tell you're wrong. It's 97.83%.
Then those other 3% have lost the plot because he is by
2.17, but well, and actually over 3/4 have Dara as their captain, which means that any points he gets in the game will get double. And well, speaking of games, there's 4 more coming your way tomorrow from Brescia, and matches 17 through 20. It'll be Brescia CC taking on PLG. Well, they're much improved PLG. Brescia CC a little bit off the boil, so let's see what happens in match 17 and 19 tomorrow when those two teams lock horns. And Cividate versus Gina Brescia. Gina Brescia, another team which is a bit Jekyll and Hyde over the last couple of days. And Cividate maybe sniffing another upset. And look, it all comes down to those last 4 games as to who will make it to the final day and who will be eliminated. So make sure you join us tomorrow from 7 o'clock AM GMT, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 12:30 PM in India as a new over begins. And that was a pretty good one from Dara Shiko. Only 3 runs off it, 45 for no loss after 4. After that single, moves along to 46. The new bowler, the captain, Kuljinder Singh.
Yeah, it's a good move by Kuljinder Singh to bring himself on. These next few overs are going to be vital. They need to reduce the run rate quite a bit. Cividate, with pack lines, still got plenty of wickets in the bag.
It's Kuljinder, tosses this one up, and it's hit away firmly square of the wicket, and this one's going to beat the fielder. And again, it's a good piece of timing. And PLG, they're just showing some composure in this chase. Kuljinder trying to get the batsman, I think, to go over and drag it to the leg side, but he didn't take the bait. He hit it through the offside. It was a nice shot for 4 runs.
Yeah, again, just a safe cricket shot. We saw that in the first couple of overs from the pack lines batsmen. And they're just playing good cricket shots. They've taken a couple of risks, but generally just been along the ground and running hard. This one again, just flick down for a single. They'll look for 2, but they won't get it. Just a very easy shot. They don't need to panic at the moment. They can go to run a ball and hit the odd boundary. There's plenty of gaps out there.
Kerno thinks the same way. They don't need to swing now. They run a ball plus a few wides and that's job done, he says. Yeah, I agree with that. This one goes in the same direction, but it might carry to the fielder. And well, he's put it down, and it's infections here in match 16. And this time is Ramzan Shabir. Tangles. Well, he got himself in a tangle there. And a chance goes down for Cividate.
Yeah, it's just outside off. And as I was saying, they kept it mainly on the ground. This one went to the fielder, just couldn't hang on to it.
Just never got set, did he? He was always on the move. And this one was fairly straight. How's this missed? I think it might have been a little bit of bat there. So it could have been an inside edge going past the stumps. I'm sure we'll see this on the replay.
I think it might have smashed the keeper as well. Copped it on the foot. So let's have a look how the throw goes. And I'm not sure quite what he did. I think he might have copped it on the toe.
So look here.
Inside edge?
Yeah, I think it's just inside edge. It's missed the stumps. And keeper was nowhere near it. Maybe when he came back, he got the ball on the foot. This time the batsman goes after it, but well, the fielder goes right back and he takes the catch. And well, he can rely on Usman Javed. And well, this time, at least, and Kuljinder gets the wicket. An important one to finish the 5th over. It's 53 for 1.
Yeah, comfortable catch. As I said before, you don't need to play these big shots anymore, but obviously that doesn't translate into batsmen. So yeah, it's a bit of a loose shot. Tried to go for the big hit, just didn't quite get enough of it. But it's the end of a good innings.
Yeah, it certainly is. And off to a good start. 28 off 14. Hasib Abdul with 3 fours and a Maximo. And he'll leave Madassa Riaz there. And, well, interesting comment as well from Amit Kumar in the chat, who says PLG has lost every match without any competition. But if they win, they may get some confidence. Asking Luke if he agrees. Well, Luke's opinion counts for so much. But, well, this is the story we want. It's going to be Unithan coming out at number 3. And let's see if the big unit can send a few balls out of this pressure ground. I mean, they only need 37 runs for victory in the second half of this match. 30 balls remaining here on day 4.
I don't think he'll lose his head. I think he's a cool customer. And I'll just have a look at a few. Just play a few singles. Just chuck one around the corner like that. That's good batting. Put Madassa on strike.
We kind of missed Ethan, didn't we, this morning? When
Yeah.
he wasn't in the lineup, but I'm happy to see him back. And, well, I just tell him maybe don't run on the pitch. So built to those specifications, but we've got spin again with Usman Javed. He really tosses a couple up. Let's see if Riaz goes for it. He wakes on the back foot and does well, hitting out to deep cover. And are you thinking what I'm thinking, Danny? Go and have a look at the two people out in the middle at the moment for PLG.
Yeah.
You know who it is, right?
Oh, it's the battle of the keepers.
The two keepers. They were arguing non-stop when Unethan went the ball. Now let's see if they get on now. Unethan goes across. Well, might be out. And I feel like we won't have time to scroll back, so we'll try and describe to you the quite a fiery relationship with each other, didn't they? In that, towards the end of the innings.
It didn't really matter where Unethan bowled it. If the keeper missed it, he'd give him a glare.
This one swinging a miss.
And there's a bit of a chatter between the two. I can imagine Unethan hitting, just putting his bulk into one hefty.
He might break the ball in half.
A straight drive that'll fly past the nose of Mubasa Riaz.
Quick
That's
ball.
a nice shot.
Tapped away, but the field is well placed for that one. And well, 3 dots in a row. Things tightening up. And PLG, when you're without a win, sometimes losing can become a habit. And they're just giving up the ascendancy in this game for me. It's going back in the balance now. Chivadate. I want a couple more dots and I'd love a wicket. And this time, again, swing and a miss. And 4 dots to finish the over. Only 2 offered in the end. It's 55 for 1 after 6.
I think Madasa's going to have a bit of another complaint at Unethan. And I think he needs a strike, Mubasa Riaz, and that's what Rohan's got to do. Rohit's got to do. It's just not. He's trying for the big shot. You can see he's trying to give himself some space to hit it through the leg side, but just not quite hitting the ball. Maybe trying to hit the ball too hard at the moment.
Well, look at this, tighten up now. 35 runs required of 24 balls. Well, luckily enough, batsmen aren't really meant to have conferences. I think that Unethan's pretty happy about that. After that over, Kuljinda's going to continue. Pushes this one through, another dot ball. Well, I thought it was, but the keeper couldn't handle it. I think it will be a bye. We'll have to wait on the umpire. It is. So that will bring Unethan back on strike, and let's see if he can connect with 1 or 2.
He just needs to get bat on ball and needs to get the single, get Mubasa on strike. If he can hit a 4, fantastic. But if the first over was any indication, he's struggling a little bit to find what it looks like. And he's bowled him. Well, that's the end of that conversation. Unethan only 1 off 6. He's absorbed an over. And it's not good batting from Unethan.
Yeah, it's good bowling though. Hitting the target. You felt that Unethan wasn't hitting too many. And if you hit the stumps, well, it's going to be all over. That's exactly what Kuljinda, the captain, did. And well,
Do you think he'll be happy with that, Mubasa?
well, he just turned around. I saw Phil G was saying, I wish the batsmen were mic'd up right now. It's yeah, well, he thought that it might have been that kind of an innings in the end. I think it's probably a good thing for PLG that he's gotten out the way. It's either hit big or get out the way, and that's what Ethan's done. He's out the way now, but he has chewed up a few dot balls.
Yes.
And he's put a bit more pressure on the new man who's coming in. Kuljinda, he's been a cool customer. And Mohammad Tayyab is the new batsman out there. And, well, Tingle's not going away. I'll tell you that much, Danny.
You should get that check, Benny.
I think it just needs to be released. All attention. A golden ball will do it. Here's Kuljinda to Tayyab. This is a pretty close shout. I think it's out. Yeah, this is a really good piece of wicket keeping for me from Vahan Javed. Let's have a look at this. Takes it in one motion. And the batsman just overbalancing out of his crease. And see, he just couldn't keep the foot down, could he? That was an excellent piece of work. And he had the presence of mind to just keep an eye on the batsman's foot, I think, as well. And then just waited when it went up. And immediately saw his opportunity, pounced on it. So great bit of wicket keeping for Farhan Javed, and that's 2 in 2. And would you know it, Kuljinder is on a hat-trick, and we said we might see some twists and turns. That's exactly what we're seeing, and it's coming from the bowling of the captain of Chivadate, Kuljinder Singh.
It's been a great start from Pack Lions, and I'd hate to see them lose this game, but it's been a bit of poor batting. They need to get Madassa Riaz on strike, and I think if he can get going, they'll get to this total. But it's just been a bit poor. It's been a bit like their fielding, whereas it was nice tight bowling at the start, and then the fielding went just comedic, and it's what's happening a little bit with their batting. Unfortunately, it just it's just not good batting, and yeah, I wouldn't call their batting funny necessarily.
No laughing matter.
No laughing matter.
When the run rate climbs, nothing funny about that. If you're batting, well, but that's the Riaz. He's not laughing out there, tell you that much. Well, a few sharp words for the new batsman, Sukhvinder Singh, who's coming out to face the hat-trick ball. So, Kuljinder on a hat-trick. Appeal, never out, but you've got to appeal on a hat-trick. That's the rules. Umpire took a few steps away, making sure that there was never going to be given. And look at this, not too far away.
Always going down leg.
Yeah, always going down leg. And well, we've got Lucas in the chat, and he's in Portugal, and he was just asking about the Portugal T10, wondering how the weather is. There was a lot of rain last night, but they still got the 2 matches in, which is fantastic. This next one, well, this could be 6 or it could be caught. And well, it's going to be caught. And well, another wicket goes down, and a third in 4 balls for Kuljinder Singh. So PLG, they're all over the shop now. They're in disarray, but they're still within touching distance of this target. It's 56 for 4.
They're imploding here, Pack Lions, and it's, I think they've crossed. Luckily, Madassa Riaz is on strike now, finally, but they're imploding, and it's not through panic. They really don't need to panic, or they didn't need to panic. It almost went down to a run a ball. Now it's 34 and 20 at over 10 runs and over. It's you've got to say it's just poor batting. It's really simple. Get the main batsman on strike. This one's got past the field. Again, a bit of a dodgy bounce, and they'll come back for 2. I think they'll won't look for 3. I know he wants to be on strike, Madassa, but that was a bit too risky. Shiraz Khan, the new batsman, will be facing the first ball of the next over.
Sure will. And well, Lucas was talking about Portugal. Well, this is what we've got to look forward to tonight. Werash versus Miranda Dragons. Well, it's going to be Dragon time. They were breathing fire on the first match the other night. They were just little puffs of smoke coming out, but then the Dragons, they got going, so don't worry about them. And well, he's hoping that Conrad Greenshields will go big. Said, come on, Rattles. And well, we're looking forward to tuning in tonight. 2 more matches on ECN from Portugal, from the FanCode Portugal T10. New over begins. Dara Chico has it. Well, this game's really tightened up now. 32 required off the last 3 overs. And who do you favour at the moment, Danny? Because it's right in the balance, isn't it? At the moment, it's Chivadate that seem to have all the running.
You'd have to favour Chivadate now. It's been good bowling, but it's been really poor batting from Pack Lions. And you need, it's an appeal, not out. And yeah, not happy the Chivadate players. Come forward a bit, and I think he got his foot back.
I feel like it was whether it was in the air or down. Have a look at this.
That was close.
I think it's tough.
Maybe too close to call.
Yeah, it was. And this one's in the air though. Next one, well, should be caught, and it is caught. Well, nice work from Usman Javed. Takes another catch. And well, hasn't he been reliable and long on in this innings? As Dara Chico does it again. It's racking up the points. We know that 98.8% of the people, 97.8 have Dara Chico in their Dream 11 team. You can see why. Another wicket. Well, they've just fallen in a heap here. The collapse is on. And the score now, it is 62 for 5.
Yeah, 62 for 5. It's not looking great for Pack Lions. And just trying to see who's still out there. It's getting a little bit bleak here. But it's going to be tough now for the Pack Lions to get there. Their main man, Mudasarias, he's now out. They've tightened the field up. The man at a very short cover. Big hit into his own pads by the batsman, new batsman. It's Nadim Faisal. So he comes in again. It's just outside off stump. And again, good bowling. They were in such a good position, Pack Lions. And then just that one wicket went down, and batsmen afterwards had not been able to give the batsman Mudasa the strike. This is in the air, could be caught again, and it's dropped again. He's not got the greatest hands out there. It's that's Tangles, who's getting all sorts of tangle.
Tangles. Tell you what. Well, I didn't hear exactly what Darashiko yelled out, but I got the gist of it. Here he is again. This one gets through the keeper as well. And well, we're going to have a boundary from somewhere, and it's going to come through 4 byes. And well, we've seen everything here in match 16. And Chico was the quicker one. Beat the batsman, beat the keeper. And he tried to get everything behind it, the feet, the legs. And, well, everything that God gave him. It evaded him. And the result is a boundary. And Sawley needed one to finish the 8th over.
If Pack Lions get there, firstly, I think it'll be a minor miracle. But if they do get there, it's probably not going to be off the bat. You know, they're really finding it hard to hit the ball cleanly. And but if they win ugly, Pack Lions, I don't think they'll mind. They're just creeping up towards that score. But there's only 2 overs left.
Well, rain's coming down slightly now. 25 off the last 2 overs required, and well, we'll find it from somewhere. Again, we might have one final twist in the tail. Mohamed Arslan is going to bowl. He's going to put some pace on the ball as well. So let's see if the batsman can get hold of him. Oh, swing and a miss. Well, Phil G's asking me to ask you, Danny, if this batting collapse is Barbarian-esque.
Oh God, I saw a few of those.
And well, started so sensibly this innings. A lot of people talking about Portugal already. Certainly looking forward to Portugal starting in 2 hours time from now. So set your watch or set an alarm on your phone so you're back in front of ECN for the first match in Portugal. People looking forward to watching the Dragons and Uerash as well. Here's Mohamed Arslan. Well, he gets plenty on this one. Is this away from the fielder? It's a really good bit of fielding in the end. And now they're going to take 2 on, and they should be run out, and they will be run out. And it was one they probably were thinking about getting the same batsman on strike, and they took it on. They almost decided while the ball was in the air, okay, let's do it. You have a look at this, and the ball's on the way back already. They said, well, let's go now. And they almost didn't cross. But, well, in the end, it'll be 1 and a run out. And, well, 66 for 6, all the 6s.
It's been funny with Pack Lions because they were really good at the start of Chividate's innings, and then the second half was pretty bad. And then it's been the same with the batting. The first part of this innings was fantastic from Pack Lions. They were, I think, 42 at the. Yeah,
they were 53 at the halfway mark.
Yeah.
So I'll talk you through the over totals after this, Danny, because it is a bit interesting. Here's Arslan right now, though. This is hit reasonably well. Again, when they push for 2, this might be one we're thinking about because they picked up cleanly, but they'll just get a single. Yeah, have a look at this. When the 8 completed overs so far, we've got 11, 13, 8, 3, 8, and then 2, 3, and 7. So they're just losing momentum, especially the 2 and the 3 there in overs 6 and 7. And, well, we've got another one down here, and well, maybe this is Barbarian-esque. Another one goes down, a 7th wicket. Pat Lyons-Getty, they're running out of time. They're running out of batsmen. I think they're running out of chances to register a win here in match 16.
Yeah, it's all falling apart. And they are running out of batsmen. So they'll have someone who can come in and be the hero for them. Because they're not a bad team, but they up top they were very good. There's just nothing below that's really scoring consistent runs, and it's just a bit of poor batting. Just really needed to get the informed batsman in the opener. Mudassar Riaz really needed to get him on strike, and you could see he was frustrated at the other end because players were going for big hits and missing. They just need a single. They needed a single. Now I think it's past them.
It seems like it, but I mean, can't count them out just yet. 8 balls left. They do need to get below, definitely below 20 for the last over, I think, to have any chance. This one's down the ground, should be cut off. And Usman Javed has been very good in that position during this innings. Very well. 22 off 7.
Comes the bowler again.
Last ball the over. Yeah, good slow ball. And they're probably going to run him hard, but the striker didn't get the memo. And he'll be keeping the strike. And of the over, 69 for 7. So they will need 21 to win, 20 to tie off the last over. Again, a very good over for the fielding side, Chivadate. There were only 4 runs off that. They picked up 2 wickets in the 9th.
Yeah, they're a good size, Chivadate, but 89 was below their past score. You know what to expect from them in general. They're a good, consistent side, but packed Lions, they've engineered this in a way that they gave away a few too many runs with the Chivadate innings. They should have been around about the 69 spot, maybe 75, and they would be more competitive with the score, but they've just fallen apart.
Yeah, they just couldn't keep it at the 69 spot, could they? And unfortunately, they've let 20 more runs through. And for that reason, I think they're going to find themselves a few short here. And they're not going to quite be able to reach the target.
It's no good to be short, Vinny.
The next one, so we swing and a miss. And yeah, well, cue the circus music at the end of the first innings when it was all going wrong. And yeah, this is just experience. I think PLG, they are learning little by little. What happened here? As he's
smashing
really
himself with the head.
Himself. Yeah.
He just turned around and started smashing himself in the head.
That's what I'm talking about. Now, this one is going nowhere, and they'll just get the single here, I'm sure. And, well, entertaining stuff.
I know it was not going near the stumps, but there's no way he was getting back for the. He's getting in for the single there. If you just have a look at the batsman, he's just ambling, and the throw comes in. It wasn't too far away, but he's still just running in.
Probably had a good look. Something's missing. I need to jog.
If it was going in near the stumps, I don't think he would have altered himself. This one's a nice hit, though. This one's going to be 6.
Well,
where did that come from?
Game on.
Shiraz Khan. Well, so he just picked that up, used his feet, and that's a lovely shot. In fact,
14 off 2. What are their chances? Another fight. Need a 5 wides. Just need to bowl straight if you're the bowler.
It's in the air.
Bowler should do this. If he drops it, he can run him out. Well, he can do neither. Well, they're all loving this as well. This is some circus stuff as well. What's going on here? I said, look, even if he drops it, he'll be able to just take the stumps, but he somehow knocked it away from the stumps as well. And you just can't believe it. He was in the best position possible.
We're having a good laugh like we are, the Chivadate fielders.
Laugh when you're winning, though. Here's the last ball of the day. Well, what a day we saw. It's going to all be over. And in the end, there's going to be 12 runs in it. So when you consider all the twists and turns, there wasn't too much between these two teams. Chivadate 89 defeating PLG 77.
Ramzan Shabir, it's the third one he's dropped because he dropped a couple on the boundary. And I think they saw the lighter side, the Shivadate fielders, his teammates. But it was a very good start from Pat Getty, and it was chanceless as well. It was lovely shots along the ground. This one a big hit for 6, and a fantastic start. That one was a nice chip, went through the over the bowler and between the fielders. But, they just couldn't keep it up. It was a bit of a shame because it was a fantastic start from Pat Lyons-Getty. 42 after 3 overs in the power play, and for the 7 overs after that, they lost 7 wickets for fewer. So again, a nice shot, just got past the fielder, and that was 6 as well. And a lovely cut shot there. It's the openers, Manasa Riaz and Hasib Abdul, did the damage. But again, it was, I think the scores reflect how this game's gone. It was much the same as what it was in the first game. It was 27 for Manasa Riaz off 20, 28 for Hasib Abdul, the captain.
And Ethan came, and then Ethan went, and well, we'll remember him this game, probably for his catch. It's well, it was a collapse of epic proportions, wasn't it? When you consider that they were in a good position, it was a sensible start, wasn't it? And in fact, they were cruising at 53 for no loss. They lost 7 wickets for just 14 runs. Well, that was the period where you realised PLG, they didn't quite have what it took to get up to this target of 90 here in match 16.
Yeah, and it was just poor batting. They didn't need to do what they did. I mean, surely you would have seen what the openers did, and just play sensible cricket shots and look for 2s, even look for singles, and just get the score ticking. They didn't need the big hits. They just needed to get 1s and 2s with the odd boundary, and it was just poor batting, and it was quite poor catching out there by that man. It's Ramzan Shabir who dropped 3.
Yeah, tangles. They take things come in 3s. And then this is one they decided to take when the ball was on the way back, hoping that maybe it'd be messed up. Well, just trying to manipulate the strike. It wasn't really enough, was it? And they left their run too late and didn't get anywhere near it in the end. Going down by 12 runs. A few interesting moments at the end regardless, even though you knew the result was pretty much done and dusted. And well, Tangles came back in. And well, this was a nice shot for a Maximo. And then this is the third one. I said, well, if he drops it, he'll just walk and run him out. And then somehow he messed that one up as well. And well, he knew it. But I tell you what, he's happy because he's on the winning side here in match 16. And just a reminder, coming up in just under 2 hours' time, it's Werash versus the Miranda Dragons. There's 2 more matches on ECN today, both as part of the FanCode Portugal T10. And, well, the first match starting at 4:30 p.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, 10 p.m. in India. You can check out the match preview for that match at our website, europeancricket.com, and make sure you watch our social media, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, because we have the fantasy dashboards. They'll be out in advance of that match to see just who is playing, and a lot of people are looking forward to seeing Conrad Greenshields tonight. He was swinging the ball around corners when he was playing for Werash the other night, and certainly looking forward to seeing him again. He's a very skillful player. Let's see if he gets among the wickets, and maybe he can get a few runs as well. So Portugal is around the corner. 2 more matches today on ECN. But reflecting on the day we've had, it was an interesting one, wasn't it? And well, we saw Jekyll and Hyde performances from Gina Brescia again, just like we saw yesterday, and it just reminds me of how little there is between these teams. Even though we see the odd one-sided result, but anyone can beat anyone, and I think it's going to be interesting to see tomorrow what we see when these teams lock horns again. We won't see Jandra Brescia again until Saturday in the finals, but just looking back at match 16 in response, you can see it was 27 and 28 for the openers, Madassa Riaz and Hasib Abdul. But after that, well, there's nothing really to crow about. There were 4 ducks. We really filled the pond up. They fell to 77 for 7 off their 10 overs. And as far as the ball went, well, it was Gurjinder Singh with 4 for 10. He was right in the middle of that collapse, instigating it. And, well, the captain leading from the front. And Darashiko as well, so economical, 1 for 6 off his 2 overs. And the other wicket went to Mohammad Arslan. So we certainly hope you've enjoyed the Italy portion of the day on ECN. I know that Rico Full and Andrew are already in Portugal getting ready for the telecast tonight. And well, 6 games a day during the week on ECN. Even Sundays, you'll get 2 matches. And just so much cricket coming your way. We're in Brescia, week 5. We already have 4 teams in the Talent Super Series scheduled for later this year. By the end of Saturday, we will know who the 5th and final team will be. Could be Brescia CC, could be Jandra Brescia or Gina Brescia, and even Chivadate, they're capable of surprise. At PLG, I think they're going to struggle, especially in light of that result. That'll be better for the experience of playing in the FanCode European Cricket Series, that's for sure. And thanks again to our wonderful YouTube chatters for making our day so interesting. We certainly appreciate all your input and your questions and comments during the day. And it's wonderful just to see firsthand how much people are enjoying the European Cricket Network. People from all walks of life and various places around the world. It's wonderful to have your company. And Danny, well, I've certainly enjoyed sitting next to you today. We saw some weird and wonderful things. We saw some very good cricket as well. But as usual, every day in the ECS brings its own entertainment, and today was no different.
Absolutely. And I'll remember that the catch by the big man Unitan on the boundary for a long time. Unfortunately, his team couldn't get a win. It's a bit unfortunate for him. But yeah, it's a good day's cricket. It was interesting to see the games between Gina and Jeddah. They were did very well, both teams. And you're right, they're a bit of a Jekyll and Hyde team, Jenna. But let's hope the finals are played in the afternoon for their sake.
Yeah, certainly. Well, yeah, one to watch, that's for sure. There's so many talented players sprinkled across these teams as well. Only takes 1 or 2 to get going, so you get the result in T10 cricket. Anyway, thanks again for your company wherever you've been watching around the world. It's been wonderful to have you, and hopefully we see you again tomorrow. And, well, I might see you in Portugal in the live chat as well. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, and with Danny Hudicek, we hope you have a wonderful evening. And see you tomorrow for more FanCode European Cricket Series. You've been watching the European Cricket Network.